To the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your host, Steve Mathis. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, January 18th, 5:02 p.m. Pacific, and we are live in a remote location in Houston. It's amazing to be here, and thanks for listening. Houston 1 in the books. Houston 2 coming up tomorrow. Who knew? Thanks everybody for listening. Lots to get into tonight. Some fantastic guests in studio. I cannot believe the one gentleman here is here. It's amazing. It's something I've always dreamed of, and he's right in front of me, and it's going to be great to talk to him about racing because he knows so much about racing. Not much about personal lives, but a lot about racing. Really looking forward to having him here. Thank you, people, for listening. PulpMXShow.com, sponsor deals to save with any of our sponsors. And please check that out if you can. The PulpMX app, available any day now. Any day now. Pew, pew. So please check that out as well. And Amazon, of course, if you're going to buy from Amazon, go to the link on PulpMX.com and go to Amazon and help us out. And it would really be great. Christian Craig will be calling in from Houston to talk about his dominant win in 250 class. Amazing ride by him. So really happy to have Christian Craig on. We've got a full in-studio guest here. We are deep in the heart of Texas and Houston specifically in a garage that is the size of two of my houses, I believe. So we'll talk about that and much more. Again, 70. I'm not giving the phone number out. Thanks everybody for listening. Let's welcome our in-studio guest here. Here we go. Great show starting. First up from RacerX Online, he is the voice of AMA Supercross, or voice of AMA.
What? Really?
Voice of AMA Motocross.
All right.
Jason Weigandt. What's up, Leach?
Yeah.
How are you?
Got me excited there for a second.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Tomorrow?
Totally
Am I being called in?
You're in. You and me are in.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I'm good. This is awesome. The racing was good. The opener was good. We're all having a good time hanging out with the Airbnb, although we do have some problems that maybe we'll iron out over the next couple hours.
I would think we do. Yep.
But really, the hangout here at the palatial house that Phil built here in this.
Phil Nicoletti.
Yes.
Okay. Yep,
Phil made this happen.
Yep.
Phil made this happen.
Yeah.
This palatial estate that we were able to perform and do all our podcasts in. That is really the icing on the cake. It's been really fun hanging out here.
It has been, absolutely. Also in studio, Fly Racing. Fly Racing's 2021 line has been improved and expanded, offering the industry's widest range of moto and off-road products. Led by the Formula helmet featuring Rheon technology, Fly Racing has taken big steps forward with the all-new light pant and Zone Pro goggle. Weege, which rider debuted the Zone Pro goggle and the Formula helmet for himself a couple days ago?
Yeah, I was watching Adam Cianciarulo, big name.
Yeah.
A lot of hype about his speed.
Possible future champ. Yep.
Yes, and then I saw this Fly Formula helmet and Zone Pro goggle and the gear go blowing by him to take over third place in a heat race. It was the perfect 10. And it was Justin Brayton.
And do you feel like the goggle and the helmet helped him out?
Actually, it's Brayton. No, he doesn't need any help. I like Fly Racing,
right.
but Brayton's awesome. We did communicate a little bit. You doubt him, Steve.
I don't know. I don't know.
You doubt him. I believe in him. I've always believed in him.
Oh my God.
And if we did not have to move over and make it easy for Kenny early in the race, Honda team orders, we had something for Barsha.
Okay.
We did.
All right. Good God.
Yeah.
Jason Thomas, help me out here.
He got off to a really good start.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then it just straight to the weeds.
Yeah, the goggle, the helmet, and then just moving over for Kenny. And yeah, absolutely.
It's been a rough day for me and Weege. Weege and I's day has been rocky.
It's been rocky like your dog. Absolutely. I don't know.
Yeah.
Here's why.
Where did you run to?
Steve is in your head. He's bullied you. Now you want to be a full team player. You're so afraid of offending anyone in our group that he's in your head, and now you're going too far to try to accommodate people.
We were going to get lunch today, and myself and Dan Truman are like, JT's working out in the gym. There's a gym right attached to this garage. Of course there is. And JT's working out, and me and Dan are like, what about JT? I'm like, screw him. Let's go. Like, forget JT. And then Thomas goes and gets JT, and he says,
I was like 5 feet that way.
Yeah, but I knew you were working out. You're not going to go eat. You go. We're not going to get into the eating thing right now, but that's a whole other deal. So you're working out.
Feeling fat.
No, he has a serious problem with my eating habits.
So You said, I don't want to go. I'm going to wait for Weege. Because he went on a run.
Yeah. Why? You don't need to. I'm good, dude.
Sorry. You literally would be the only one. You'd come back to no one.
He is in your head. You're being too accommodating because you're afraid that Steve's going to come down on you. This is what it's like when we live together.
I genuinely wanted your company.
So then next thing I know, I'm running back here. JT goes driving by. Do you have a bleep on this show?
No, it doesn't matter. You say whatever. Yeah.
I'm driving by. I wave. And he goes, you fucked me. And I'm like, what?
I just drive by, hit him with that on the drive-by.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what I did.
Yeah. No, listen, and you're using my coffee and my creamer. Things are tense right now. Phone chargers also, too.
Steve is, he acts like an only child. Like, I am an only child, so I can see it, like, in the wild.
Yes.
He acts like an only child.
Yeah, but he's good at completely disassociating himself with any relatives or family members, so he probably feels like he is.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to our next guest here. This man raced Houston. He made the main event. He showed the doubters. He showed the haters. Pull that microphone a little closer.
Okay. All right.
It's our buddy A-Ray. What's up, A-Ray?
Oh, not too much, man. Just I'm excited to be here.
You're way over there. You're social distancing.
I'm way over here.
Yes.
You know, it's great.
Hello.
It's safe. Hey,
Yes.
hello,
Yep.
hello.
Right.
But yeah, I'm excited to be here. Thank you guys.
Does Swap Moto know you're here?
Yes, SwapNoto does know I'm here. I had to do a podcast with him this morning.
Okay,
that's out on SwapMotoLive.com.
Yep.
So everybody go check that out too.
Okay. And you did the Pony Pod.
And I did do the Pony Pod too. Yeah, it was a full podcast day today. Yes, full media day for A-Ray.
Media darling. So I'm talking to you about the race, of course, and everything else. You got martied?
Yes, I did get martied.
You got martied?
Yes.
So we'll get into that. But really, the star of the show, the man that's here, he beat Carmichael straight up in a championship. Not many people can say that. He beat Jeremy McGrath straight up in the LA Coliseum in front of Jeremy's hometown fans. He has conquered. He beat James Stewart at Hangtown 1 year, stuffed him. Remember how mad he was?
Yep.
When he didn't have a break? Yeah.
Can master.
He can in St. Louis. Didn't pull it off. Doesn't matter. No one remembers that. The great Tim Ferry. What's up, Red Dog?
Not much, man. I'm doing good.
Coming in. Thank you for all. This is a far drive for you, too.
Yeah, it was like 45 minutes from my hotel.
And what brought you out here? Just to see us? I mean, just...
Well, I've been in a hotel for like 2 days now.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I was just excited to get out. And
right before the show, Jason Thomas, a man you've known for longer than I have, for 25 years, you said to him, "Are you married?"
He did ask that about 7 minutes ago.
I'm still...
Hey, JT, what's your marital status, dude? What?
I mean, wouldn't you think you would know?
I didn't really mean married. I just meant like fake married.
Okay, all right. Either way.
Because I knew he had a girlfriend with kids. And
right. Okay, all right.
I didn't know.
All right,
and then he said, "Is what, 2 years?"
Yeah, it's been 2 years.
Yeah, he started shedding a tear over there.
Oh man,
I was shedding a tear that you didn't even know.
Right, that your friendship is so broken. Right.
Yeah. He's like, "Yeah, I still see the kids," and then he cries out of the other eye.
Oh my god! And
Sorry,
Timmy doesn't even know what's going on. That's even worse.
Yeah. No, it's nice to have you here. Let's dive right into Summercross in that 1999.
Oh God!
Let's get right into that. I mean, what a night! Who can forget? Oh, okay, all right.
You didn't tweet what you said you were going to tweet on Saturday.
What did I say?
About me racing?
We're getting.
He wanted a headline.
Yes.
I got a new phone and I forgot my password for Twitter, so I haven't had it since Christmas.
Okay. So, all right. Well, you wouldn't want to do a password reset or anything.
I don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do it. Here, I just click it. It's great.
How do you listen? Fly Racing's a sponsor of this show, but you two are O'Neill teammates.
Yes. Wait, what helmet did he wear? Did he wear an O'Neill helmet too? Because he wore a Fly helmet with different gear.
He wore an O'Neill helmet at one point, though.
Oh, okay. Did you wear O'Neill gear and Fly helmet?
No. When I was on O'Neill, I wore O'Neill helmet.
Yeah.
Nice. And then gear, and then I wore 661 boots
and Scott boots.
Yeah, I still have those. I feel like I need to give him.
Not of them.
I feel like I need to give a set to what's his name again?
Thomas.
Yeah. I need to give a set to Thomas. I got 2 sets. They look good in here.
Scott boots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of those. They're literally they're in this like storage container.
Yeah. Wow.
Like at my house.
Never forget, people. Timmy has his High Point first place trophy in his shed he uses to prop the door open. So the man won a national. The trophy is on the ground in a shed out back, and when he needs to keep the door open for the fuel, he uses the High Point first overall trophy.
Oh my gosh, that's
in
crazy.
there.
Welcome
really
to Tim Ferry, everybody.
No, but I got this other shed where I keep my fuel.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, it's a different one.
Oh.
There's 2 back there.
Okay.
I got one that's actually my father-in-law's. He ran his whole roofing business out of it for like 50 years.
Okay.
Then he gave it to me when he retired. So we put it out there. That's where my fuel is. And I got a bunch of boots, and that's where my Scott boots are. Okay.
All right. Great. So the big news, of course, outside of Barsha is that you are going to race Freestone. You're coming back?
Well, I just said, well, everybody asked me why you riding so much. I said, well, I'm just kind of making a goal. So I was getting ready for Freestone. And then you started going into this thing where you were going to say I was ready for Houston or I was racing in Texas or something.
Yes, that's right. Our headline was going to be Tim Ferry is racing.
At some point, it does get a little embarrassing. That's why I said don't say that. That's embarrassing me.
So when you ride now, are you just doing tricks or are there motos?
It's a lot of tricks.
Because your kid just seems to do tricks. We're not sure if he motos.
He did his first knack the other day. It was pretty weak. And then the guy, Jesse was the off-road guy that's been riding with us. Ansley, he says that was pretty sick or something just goofy when he did it. It was terrible. It was the worst knack.
Never mind about your kid. How's your speed? How do we feel?
I feel pretty good, honestly.
We got Earl May covered?
I hope so. Sorry, Earl.
Gruy, you got Gruy covered?
Yeah.
I actually rode the other day. I went to the race at Gatorback. They were racing on Diamondback. Gruy was there. Carson was there. Treadwell was there.
Oh, my gosh.
I only rode practice.
Oh, not showing them. Not showing anybody. I like that.
Did you take your transponder off?
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple things happened.
Stu, yeah.
There was a couple things. So I was going to get my bike to Doug Duchette from Team Green to take back to do top end. But I wanted to clean the bike. I wanted to wait on me. It was super cold too. Like I don't ride when it's like 30 degrees
under
in the morning.
65.
Yeah. So I made a bunch of excuses.
Or over 85. Right.
And then Gruy didn't even show up to race. So
did you get behind Tread?
I actually had never seen those guys.
Tread.
I went out on the track and it was probably like 80 vet guys on the track at one time. It was like all vets. And I made a couple laps, pulled off, and then they had Diamondback open for vintage race. So Gatorback. So I went over to Gatorback and just did a bunch of motos. Actually I ended up landing on some guy, but
jeez,
bent my lever.
Oh man,
God, what are you, A-Rod?
Dude, I know the feeling, man. It sucks. It's not good.
Well, lots to talk about for sure. Daniel Blair is going to come by. Christian Craig's coming up, of course, and of course, I want to talk to you about the big battle between Evan and Danger Boy.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there.
We got him right here in studio. So
that was Weech. That was Weech trying to be Deegan.
Yeah.
Well, I actually haven't. I haven't. Not to be disrespectful, but I will be.
Whoa!
But I actually haven't listened to a show since I went to your house with Chad and Villeman that one time.
Show 400. Yeah, you were in it.
Yeah, I was in it, and that's the last. Well, I didn't even listen to it, but
right.
I was in that one, but I haven't listened to one since.
You did hit me up about a year ago and said, "Are you still doing your show?" Well, I don't remember what it was. Like,
he was wondering about the show and if I was married.
Yeah,
there's two questions. He was really floating through his head.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at it. I thought about it. You kind of remind me of Carmichael a little bit.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you like everybody loved Carmichael when he came in.
Yeah.
And then there was a point when they hated him.
You wore the crown and the robe.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they love Carmichael again.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you.
Okay.
You're like past that hump where people don't like you. They like you again.
And now people like me again.
They like you again.
Cyclical.
Yeah.
Cyclical.
I'm coming back.
There you go. Yeah, he's back.
Steve likes to say they all come around.
I don't know. Did anybody else
cycles.
catch the El Hombre photo that he posted on Instagram the other day?
No.
Oh, I need to show you guys this. It's pretty funny.
Okay. All right.
Good radio.
Very visual.
Hey, Ray.
Well, it was talking about like hate and all that stuff, so I figured I would throw that in there. I didn't know if anybody had seen it. Well, I obviously know that you didn't see it because I think you're blocked, right?
No, I think I'm unblocked now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I think I am.
The only person blocked here is me.
Yeah. Chad, Chad is still blocked, JT.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been blocked for
Timmy.
2 or 3 years.
Chad is blocked, JT.
There's a lot of BMX info
Chad
you're
who?
not getting.
Chad Reed.
Oh.
I've been blocked for 2 or 3 years.
Chad who?
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You not bros now?
No, we're fine. Now he thinks it's funny.
Oh, that is funny, actually.
So we're going to get into the Danger Boy, Evan Ferry, beef later on. Okay.
So does your app really not work?
Yeah, it works fine.
My wife says, tell Matt his app keeps crashing and I can't listen.
Well, maybe
is it Canadian?
Maybe her internet isn't as strong.
Is it Canadian?
Is it Canadian? Excellent point.
Let's talk about Houston. Here we go. Like I said, lots to get into. A-Ray, for you, track got beat down really hard. And you guys did 28
laps, I think.
And then apparently Barsha did an extra lap.
I have no idea. I did not do that.
Yeah, he did an extra. But hold on.
Okay. What?
Timmy can attest to this. The levels of beat down that these guys think tracks are, go back a couple decades and go see what tracks looked like at the end of main events. Like, and this is pre-Lime. This is pre-working on the track 17 times throughout the night.
True.
They did a lot of. I've never seen them actually do so much grooming. Yeah. I will say that.
But like, and Tim, like there were certain
to
rounds.
race in like a year or
but
two.
like, okay, Indy 97.
Yeah.
You could barely jump the jumps.
Hey, I actually did a practice one time where we had to roll the triple.
Yeah, Atlanta 96.
Yeah,
Atlanta 96.
Yeah, it was roll. You couldn't even double it.
Yeah.
Or single double.
Yeah,
it was that bad.
But I know it was tough. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no,
but it's
tough.
like, when I hear that, I'm like, yeah, it's sketchy to maybe be at 100%.
Right.
It's sketchy at that point, but like, it's come a long way.
Yeah, but I'm with JT a little bit, but man, when I look at videos, we were so slow.
Yeah. No, I'm saying for them,
we were slow.
For them to go,
is a lot higher.
To go max speed on that track when it gets beat up is gnarly.
Is he the first old guy to ever like?
I've never heard this. You'll never hear it again. Make it drop.
Yeah.
Make it drop out of that.
I'm not that guy. I watch these guys, and I'm looking at the list, and I see A-Ray got last, but
the bikes have helped a lot. The bikes have helped a lot.
The level of competition, is very deep. So.
Okay, so I guess I'll start with this. Is Bam Bam for real? Like, is this it? Like, look, he won a opener for the third year in a row. We all know that.
I followed him on Instagram.
Whoa.
Great.
Yeah,
that's all we needed. Open and shut.
He got my attention.
Hey, thanks for listening, everybody. That's a wrap.
Hey,
you know what?
That might be what Barsha needed, though, right there.
For me to follow him?
Yeah, a follow from Tim.
Oh, maybe.
When I told you that Tim Ferry was coming, you said, "Oh my God, OMG."
Oh my, I was stoked.
Yeah, so he's very happy.
You know what the real question is with Barsha though is
He didn't follow me back.
Can he? will this gas? I know it's going to be fun. We know that the gas will be fun.
Fun.
But will the gas bring consistency on all surfaces? Because that's what was missing. Like, we would go to a certain round, he would be great. We'd go to another round, and he'd be 12th or 10th or whatever. But you can't be in a championship contention with that variance. So will the gas bring him to that level every single weekend? I think the next two rounds, we're going to see the same guy.
Yeah.
Whether he wins, I don't know.
Yeah.
But at Indy, is he going to be the same guy? When we go to Daytona, is he going to be the same guy? That's, to me, is the real question.
I feel like in talking to the Yamaha guys, I rode their bike a couple months ago. Can you believe that? I tested a factory Yamaha.
Everything to do with Blue Crew and you just amazes me. Because only I know the real story that he'll never probably tell everybody.
They love me. They love me. And I tested a factory bike. And so
I know the story, too.
So I talked.
There's a lot. We're not going to get into
McCarty
here.
was very angry with me.
He's still angry, I'm sure.
Oh, probably.
You know what I just heard today?
Okay.
Is Keith McCarty and Mike Guerra not a Yamaha anymore?
I'm also not married.
Keep this show on the rails. You start talking about following Barsha, and now we're going to Yamaha. Like, we're talking about Houston.
I'm running the show around
keep
here.
up with a lot.
I know.
Clearly.
But he just went to his first race in over a year, he said. So we got to, okay. So in talking to the Yamaha guys, when I test rode the factory bike, they did say, and it was Sergio. Sergio was over there, right?
Yep.
Remember Sergio?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure here.
Too.
Yeah, okay, I know. Sergio said their window on the bike was pretty wide. Like, they would be off at, like whatever works on a tacky, ruddy track, and then they would go to Salt Lake or even Anaheim's or whatever. Lots of changes in the bikes for the different terrain. The window of this gas, you got to think is narrower, right? You
Wouldn't it be the opposite of that?
I think you mean wider.
Yeah, you're opposite.
Yeah, exactly. I was testing you guys, and so yeah.
Okay.
The window now.
I got you.
The setup is narrower. So
I will say, I think once you get a good setup, I mean, you should be a few clicks or whatever away from. You should be able to leave the gearing. You should be able to leave everything pretty close for all the tracks. So if you got a good bike, and I have like my 07, my 08 Cowie, I literally never touched it.
That bike is good.
It was really good. Like, it was like cheating. Probably why I did good. But
what about the Yamahas that I worked on?
They were all right.
Okay, thank you.
They were pretty good, actually.
There was a rapid technological advancement from 03 to 07. Like, the bikes, all of them went crazy better real fast.
So maybe Barsha's results I'll throw it to you. Maybe Barsha's results would be more consistent.
He said that, I think we all know what his complaints were. He wasn't super blatant, but we were picking up what he was laying down.
Yeah.
So I talked to him at the team intro like 2 weeks ago, and I said, it seems like with the Yamaha, some weekends were great and some weekends were not, if you know what I'm saying. And he's like, yeah, I think this bike will be more consistent. You know, the difference between muddy Anaheim 1. It was muddy both years? Was it muddy both years?
It was super muddy.
It was not.
I know,
okay.
it wasn't.
Just saying. The difference between a tacky track and a hard pack track, and this goes all the way back to when Chad was on the team, when Webb was on the team. I don't know any other brand that you identify the track conditions with the results in such an extreme way.
You know what's funny, though, is, yes, agreed, but Chad was the opposite.
Yes, of course. And he wasn't doing it to test people.
No. Like, if it was super tacky, that's the conditions where Barcia loved it. If it was super tacky for Chad, he hated it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know what to do with that.
And the only decent races Webb ever had in the Yamaha 450 were mud or ruts.
Right. And Chad hated the bike in those situations.
Yeah, that's Chad. But
he also hated the 2013 Honda, and Barcia was winning on it. And he's just like, he literally would just throw up his hands and say, I don't know how he does. I don't know how he's doing that.
Hey, Ray, did you think about pulling the trigger on the quad?
No.
Okay.
No, there was no shot. There was no shot in hell.
I'm surprised. What, 3 guys did it?
3.
3 guys?
Only 2 in the main event, I think.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the one after the whoops.
No.
He's definitely not going to jump the one.
After the finish.
Yeah.
Well,
on purpose.
No. Not on purpose.
At a practice track, though, there would be 20 guys doing it.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's hard to tell, like, because I'm up in the stand, so.
But that was
when
impressive.
you get down on the track,
it was very impressive. It looked like they were
I know,
sitting
but you know how it is at a practice track. Everybody would just
one
size
person
it up.
does it, then everyone's like,
they got to go over the berm, whatever.
Well, the thing about it too, at a practice track, you got 10 guys jumping off to the side and sizing
size
it up.
Yeah,
you can't do that at the race. It's.
So, what did you think of the track?
I thought one side of the track was pretty mellow, and then the other side was technical. That 3 onto the table, or if you go 3 and then on off, going off into that little pocket. It was pretty squirrely right there. That's where I crashed. I got cross-threaded, but it was pretty technical how they were jumping onto that table and 3ing off of that, and even wheel tapping. I was like, I was out on that. I was like, nope.
Did you ever go 3-4?
No, hell
Did
no.
you even
That's the quad I thought you were talking about.
There was no shot. I was doing that.
Do you think your bike would make it?
Yes.
It would. Okay.
Oh, yeah. My bike would make it.
Well, I don't know. Like, the guys that were doing it, they weren't making it by a lot. Like, I saw Dino case the
and then you see
and
then you see 250 guys doing it. I'm like, what? How?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw.
Well, Star bike has like 55 horsepower.
I just saw Jet do it. Did more guys added up? Okay, because it looked like they weren't. So it's going to get drier, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to get harder packed.
Yeah.
I mean, I like what we've seen in Salt Lake. By the end of Salt Lake, it was just blue groove, like just moon track or something. I don't even know. It was. I think it's definitely the air is going to dry it out in there, and I think it's going to be a good racetrack.
Do you feel like you showed the haters that said you wouldn't make main events like Weege? Do you feel like you shut them down a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely put in a lot of work this offseason. So, I mean, hey,
Dude, you have the formula down.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
No, I feel like you're there. You, regardless of what happens, you just somehow end up in the main.
I'm a vet, dude. This is my 10th year. If I don't have it fucking figured out by now.
This is really your 10th year?
It is my 10th year. If I don't have it figured out by now, then it ain't happening. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, but there were like 4 years where no one knew you, recognized you. They don't even count.
You have the second most consecutive start of the series starts. Brayton is 1 ahead of you.
Really?
Yep. I just saw that stat from Clinton.
No way.
Yeah.
Here's my list.
He has the
Racer
second-
X, you were on my 22.
Okay.
By the way.
Well, hey, I appreciate that.
No
Thank
problem.
You.
Yeah.
Now, in the past, he's been a bit skeptical.
No, I've always been on.
Dan, Paul, and JT are not always on the A-Ray bandwagon.
No, that's not true. I am a big believer in your ability to go fast, but for fantasy, it doesn't matter if you don't finish well.
Yeah.
That's where the problem comes in.
And our mufflers? What's our muffler situation like?
Okay, so I have the team. They
His
drilled
muffler
out the
fell off 3 or 4 times last summer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you at WW Ranch?
Yeah, I was there.
Did you hear the
I
loud
watched,
bike?
but I was there, but I watched from the semi truck.
Well, you would have heard me.
I really did.
The semi-truck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I did the whole
Like
last
on
15.
TV.
Yeah.
I did the last 15 minutes with just straight pipe, baby. It was sick.
Yeah.
But
so
we did drill out the FMF and put a soft mount in there, so it's good.
All right. Good to hear.
If you see a little bit of a wiggle, that's just the rubber mount.
Yeah, it's fine. It's normal.
It's fine.
Right,
It's
flexing.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Vortex Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Pro Filter, Scoche, Cambio CBD, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, Get Data, Guts Racing, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, WUSA, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, and Works Chassis Lab, all on board with us. Okay, simple question here. Simple deal. Who are you most worried for? Okay, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. Tomac, Anderson, or Webb? Who are you most worried for?
Who goes first?
You do.
Anderson.
JT.
I'll say Anderson.
Timmy. Does Timmy even know what happened, do you think, at all?
He was looking at the results.
With Anderson? I was just looking at the results.
He was looking at the results. He actually
I'm going to go with Tomac.
Okay.
And I picked him to win, but
what?
I lost faith quick.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
He was too busy cleaning out freeze, dude.
Well, back to Barsha, because I'm running the show, right?
Yeah.
Back to Barsha.
No, it's Timmy.
That's where
back
we're
to
going.
Barsha.
Yeah.
He has no idea what you asked him.
I really think that the Tomac and a lot of these guys are going to come up and there's going to be a little more battling. So I think he's going to be a little better this year, but I think he's got to worry about the other guys too that had off races.
Can we ask A-Ray? He's a current racer, but I mean, does he? If we ask him and then he gives
Don't
the
ask
wrong
me. Don't ask me.
then he's going to get cleaned up by one.
Yeah, they'll clean him out.
Exactly. Don't ask me.
Yeah.
Who are you most worried for? Anderson, Webb, or Tomac?
I'm gonna say Tomac because I'll just say Tomac because he said Tomac.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna say Tomac because Timmy said it.
We both ride Cowies though.
Yes.
Cowie, O'Neill rider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
Green, O'Neill.
Right.
Yeah, it works. It's good.
Timmy
Wow.
literally said in the press box, we think it was 2019. I thought you said
It might
Alex
have been
Ray is
HEP
fast.
years, maybe.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
HEP.
Yes.
18? But you said you didn't say he was fast.
I
You
didn't
said
say he
the
was
skill.
fast.
The
No,
skill.
I said, man, he can actually ride. That's what I told
Wow.
Mathis. I said, he posted a video and he just kind of the way he moved the bike and stuff. I'm like, okay, he can really ride.
Right.
I never really said he was fast.
Oh, okay.
Not saying
Right.
he wasn't fast. It just like a video clip caught my eye when I watched somebody ride.
Right.
Like I like how they move the bike and stuff. So
I'm taking that shit to the fucking grave.
So, yeah, two things, A-Ray. A, has anyone ever said that to you?
No.
Okay, all right. Second of all,
Probably my dad, but my dad just gives me a pat on the back. You did
Yeah.
good, bud. You know?
God. Second, how pumped were you when you heard this information?
like I've never said that about JT.
I'm jumping out of my skin.
Sorry,
Fair.
JT.
That's fair. I would never thought that about myself.
JT.
Can we talk about the fact that A-Ray had Kevin Windham on his Mount Rushmore of the
No,
it's back.
Yes, no, let's talk about it.
Oh,
the entire history of
he
the
was
sport?
so angry.
No, I was like, what?
Did you hear about this?
Yes, I heard about
You
it.
heard
I got a lot of shit for it. I'm like, why not?
Because it's the entire history of motocross.
I don't care. I like watching the dude ride.
He just put on a Kevin Windham accent too.
Yeah, he did.
That's what I'm saying. Like
we all know Kevin Windham is amazing. Great rider. Awesome to watch. I get it, right? But we're talking about the top 4 riders ever, worldwide. You can't have Windham in that list. You can't.
I don't know, man. He's there. He's
I
there for
would
A-Ray.
put-
He's there.
I would-
He was on the top. I put him
put the
above Ricky.
1.5. I would put 1.5 on my list. So yeah.
No, don't do that.
I mean, I hate to say it, there's no good way for me to say it because it sounds like I'm trying
I
to.
grew up watching K-Dub. I didn't
talk
care about
down on-
anybody else.
Yeah, I
I
think
grew up watching K-Dub.
I think that's
I don't
hard
want
to
all
say.
I don't want all the Windham hate. I don't. Because that's not what this is about.
You already got hate from Wyndham. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
Directly from Wyndham.
Did you?
Jeez.
Did you
It's
really?
not a good time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it.
That Legends race, you guys had an Ironman, Timmy.
Oh yeah.
That thing.
Yeah.
What about
That thing.
Oh, that thing.
But top 4 all time
It's
really
hard. I think
tough
it's
list.
JT's just been bearing this, and like, and then waiting.
Still there.
Right.
Still there.
Because last summer he would all these riders.
so angry.
He's so not just at you, but anybody who. I mean, there were some weirdo choices, right? And JT's just like, how can you do that?
What, for the Rushmore?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's a great. He left the door wide open.
Yeah. Right.
Dude.
I don't know what the Mount Rushmore
No,
thing is.
we don't
Dude,
expect.
So
if you were to see me whenever
Weege
I was
knows.
10 years old, I was a mini K-Dub. I was probably a little bit heavier.
That's probably why he moves the bike real
It
good.
was
Like
Weege's
I said.
idea.
Yep.
This was Weege's idea.
No, it was not. Stop it. Stop it.
Last summer at the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship,
Yep.
of which Weege is a part of,
Not my idea.
they had
I thought it was cool.
segments each week where they would bring in riders and give us your Mount Rushmore. So basically, you know what Mount Rushmore is, like 4 presidents up there.
First off, I had to Google what the Mount Rushmore was because
Oh, jeez.
So that's where we went wrong. But it's basically who are the best? Who are the best of the best? Top 4 all time. Who would be on your list of best of the best worldwide motocross, supercross racers ever? Like DeCoster, Joel Robert.
Timmy, could you
whoever.
name your 4?
Can I what?
Can you name 4? Like you would.
Well, I mean, I think I'm with him a little bit though because
You have
I can
Wyndham on your top
No,
4
I'm
ever.
not.
Yes,
No, I'm not saying Wyndham. No, I'm saying.
Oh, my God. You
I
guys
can
go home
only
together.
pick from my air. I've never seen Roger ride.
Right.
You know, but
Right.
I've hear he's the man.
literally.
But so I have a hard time. I would pick. I would just go on the eras that I've seen.
Oh, and what would that be?
I mean,
so you have Hamblin up there?
Sean, yeah. I would say I would go with Carmichael, McGrath, Stewart, and then the next one's probably could toss up between a handful of guys.
You like yourself.
But you have to look.
He's hinting at it. I mean,
but don't you have to look historically at like?
No.
Okay, let's go back.
I don't
to
do
Houston.
numbers.
Let's go back to Houston for a second.
But I'd say by Houston 3, he's coaching A-Ray. They're working together.
I think
There are
so.
so many things.
But if
He doesn't need it. He made domain.
If everyone's telling you, everyone that you know that's older than you that saw these things is like,
Can't let it go, yeah.
that guy was, no one was beating that, like Roger or whoever, like somebody like that. You're
yeah,
like,
but someone told you that. No one. You
Well,
didn't
because
see it
here's
in
the thing.
person.
I would say, I would throw Chad in there probably. But I'm kind of discrediting it like, I don't know, Tomac or somebody. But
the only thing for me, it's not even
but
it's
Johnson.
not really about Wyndham. It's not. I don't care. It could be anybody.
he's a little butthurt
I don't
about
care.
it.
It's not even that name or him.
What do you do at that race?
It's a long story. Can we just go focus
Hold
on
on.
Houston?
But if
We
you
just
don't have,
I don't know the story.
If you do not have a premier title of any kind, I don't know how you can make that list. That's my.
Oh,
that's my
I
point.
gotcha.
That's
Yeah.
all. That's my only.
You got
point.
one, Summercross. Defending champion.
Yep, it's true.
Okay.
Bud Creek first moto.
Yeah, who can forget that?
Bink.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
Who did he take the lead from to win that moto?
Oh, yeah, Wyndham.
No.
Oh, okay.
Kevin Wyndham.
Definitely Wyndham. You definitely can't pick Wyndham for the top 4.
Damn it.
Like,
Oh.
I mean, 'cause
It's over now.
Yeah.
It's over.
Once
I thought
JT
it was
broke
good.
it down.
You were
All
good.
I thought it was good.
Good job, JT.
but Wyndham has won a lot of races too.
It's like
There you go.
it's like my RC
Yeah, of course
argument.
he's great. It's not even
Right.
about that. It
Right.
has nothing to do with him. It's just that one classification.
Okay, back to
You're
Houston.
out.
Here we go. Back to
No,
Houston.
I want to hear a story real quick about what happened. You get 2 minutes. Go ahead. Go.
Hold on.
Timmy's show.
It
Jason
involves,
Weigandt,
it involves Chad.
Okay.
I'll tell it. I don't.
Okay, all right.
You don't want to. Who do you want? Do you have somebody waiting on the phone?
No.
Okay.
No.
Nobody's calling in the show.
So this is going to be good.
I just feel like we got to talk about Houston.
We have 5 hours.
Okay.
Relax.
I can't be here that long. I'm not going to lie.
No, you don't have to. I'm going to be stuck here for 5 hours. I might be stuck here till dawn. So the Legends race, right? I probably shouldn't be in it. No problem. I get it, right? But they wanted to fill the gate. They're myself, Trevor Vines. Like, we have all kinds of guys that should.
The Hoop was in there.
Yeah, the Hoop was better than me. But we shouldn't. I get it, right? There's a bunch of people that shouldn't be with Wyndham's and you and Carmichael's and all these guys. Anyway, the night before.
Great radio.
You know, we had the talk about, okay, we're not going to, like, try to embarrass anybody. Let's all, like, stay together and just exhibition, right?
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
So.
You can vouch for this talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Chad is just berating me via text, right? Which is normal. And then I'm like, because he's like, you're not even going to try, you're going to get smoked. And I'm like, I don't think it's like that kind of event. Like, I think we're going to try to keep everybody together, have fun. And like, this is supposed to be fun for everybody. There's guys that are over 50 years old doing it. And then there's guys that have just retired from doing it. Like, it's not a race. So he goes on Twitter. And I think really what it came down to is that he was mad he wasn't involved, but he was still racing. So it's like, you're not really eligible for this. Okay?
Even though his age put him in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think that's really what it came. So he went on Twitter and was like, these guys aren't even going to try. And that's when everything went sideways. So when it all came down to it, then Ricky was like, screw it, I'm going for it.
Yep.
Right? So then Kevin is on a mission to find out who told Chad and why is Chad doing that. So he finds out, and he asked me, he's like, did you tell him? I'm like, yeah, I didn't know it was a state secret that it wasn't a race to the death. And then it was just like, and I'm like, I mean, I just took it. He was not happy with me. Ooh.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, that's.
He was mad. Kevin was kind of mad after the race that it turned into what it turned into.
Yeah.
Man, I had some arm pump big time.
You still look good out
I mean,
there.
I got on the podium.
So my real opinion.
Story of my life.
Yeah,
third.
Yeah.
My real opinion, he was mad at a lot of things, Chad being one, and I was an easy place to put that anger at the time because I was like, I didn't really do anything. Like, if you need to be mad at Chad, or you need to be mad at Ricky, or you need to be mad at somebody.
Right.
Not necessarily me, but it was not a pretty sight. There was a couple people, my friends that were there, and they're like, oh boy, like, because he's just unloading on me.
He got really tired that photo.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom graphics out there. Please check those guys out. They're officially licensed with Honda, KTM, Coway, Suzuki, KTM Husqvarna, and Gas. Quality, service, and knowledgeable, of course. And KTM, Red Bull, KTM Factory Racing, Rockstar Energy, Husky World Off-Road Team. Use it. DecalMX.com. Use the code PulpMX to save 20% off your custom graphics. Jason Weigandt brought to you by Decal Works tonight. So thanks to those guys. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ron and everybody down there.
Yeah,
great guys.
Ron joined.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So thanks to those guys for joining us and this year as well. And again, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, of course. So, like, we think Coop's going to get better. We know Coop's going to get better. We know Tomac's going to be better. Is there anything that, like, Tomac in the openers, bad?
Average finish of 10th,
10.5.
Right?
Yeah. And even if you took out the DNF, which probably weighted out, or take out that 22nd or whatever, it's still probably 7th or 8th,
Yeah,
right?
but we're talking about over 7 or 8 years.
No, I know.
He has one podium at an opener.
Yeah. So,
but then Davey told me today his average is like 3.2 at round 2.
Yeah. Is there any reason for that? We weren't in Anaheim anymore. Like, we're not in Anaheim, which, maybe that's something, right? The dirt.
Nerves, arm pump, maybe. I don't know.
I think.
Did Tomac fall?
Yes.
Twice.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Well, not twice. He went off the track.
Yeah, he went off the
What are we talking about?
And he also
he still got 13.
And Zach passed him at the end. Zach
was riding pretty good, though, because he came from last, and I feel like he just kind of, like, kept his head down the whole time.
Right.
I got 13th 13 times.
In one season?
No, but
that'd have been amazing.
Overall.
Yeah.
That'd have been amazing.
I had the most 13ths of any rider in history.
This show is just all over. It's all over.
I still pick Tomac as a champion, but...
No, it's okay, because obviously if he's had an average finish of 10.5, it's not the first time that he's had a bad first round and then was okay.
Yeah. Right. Roczen was impressive. I was a little wary because of that new bike, right? Like, I'm like, hey, brand new bike. I've seen that before, with whether it's Eli a few years ago, whether it's that 2009 Honda,
How do you feel about your Roczen take?
I don't understand. Why are you saying this?
No, I'm asking.
Are you low on keto?
I think you were talking about the whole series, right? Yeah, he was talking about the whole series.
I said he was going to win races.
All I asked was, how do you feel about it?
Great.
Okay. No problem.
Kenny,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very angry.
I have no idea what you're talking
There's
about.
a lot of that. There's a lot of that.
Let's run it by Timmy. Let's run it by Timmy.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not mad. You sound angry.
It's ridiculous.
I just asked a simple question.
You know what?
It wasn't loaded.
It's jerk-offs like you on social that are attacking me, and I'm I'm
not attacking you at all.
It's an attack. It's an attack
not
on some level.
It's not an attack.
Okay.
Am I following you on Twitter?
Probably not.
Okay. Timmy.
Yep.
So, Kenny had that bad crash. Lots of operations, right? We know that.
Oh, gosh. I'm tired of hearing that, too.
But I'm just setting this up.
You're setting it up.
4 series in a row. He didn't even ride the outdoors, so I'm counting that last summer. He didn't ride. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's been he's had problems, right? Whether it's the antibiotics, whether it's the operations, whether it's shingles, whatever it is. We've seen Kenny go through some super lows, right? In the course of a series. So my whole thing is, like, he's going to be balls out fast, and he's going to win races. But I don't think he can get through 17 without some low points that'll cost him this championship. That's my take. He looks great, and he looked better than I thought he would, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought he looked better than I thought.
Okay, and the only thing I want to add is how this all came about was we all said, okay, who are your guys that can win the title? And Steve had 4 guys that could win it, and he didn't have Roczen in that group. That's where it all started. And I'm like, you can't not have Roczen in that group. That's where it all came down to.
I just feel like we've seen he's got medical issues going on in all 4 series that he's come back to racing. So I don't know how he goes through 7. You know what it's like for 17 rounds. You do too. It's gnarly. Like 17 rounds and 18 Well, I don't know what it is this year. I need to do the math on that. But generally speaking, 17 rounds and 18 weekends. So, that's my take.
Now there's more rounds and less weekends, right? Less time?
I don't know.
There is one span where we have 2 weekends off.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Yeah. So Timmy, crazy theory, or where are we at?
I mean, Kenny definitely was more impressive than I was expecting. So I'm kind of with you a little bit, Steve.
Okay.
I think that
I kind of feel like that you can kind of do that with Craig. I'm looking at the sheet. Barsha as well, though. Like, if history repeats itself.
How much do we think that bike has improved these? If you look at Brayton and Roczen,
Brayton looked good.
Pretty damn good.
Brayton did look really good.
He did.
But And forget about that. Weege is going to need a moment by himself.
Yeah, he was good.
But that 21 Honda, like we had questions, right? We didn't know. Pretty
we wrote
good
it.
start.
I mean, I've ridden it. I thought the bike was really good.
But the bike you rode versus what Kenny gets to ride tomorrow, probably
a lot different.
All right.
I mean, to me, it looks like they did some pretty good testing and they got a good bike underneath.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Geiser last year.
He was better than I thought. Like he was really good. Like, don't you feel like if he starts in front of Barsha, he wins, right? And just did 1-2.
I think if he could have got around Barsha, I think he could have won. Actually, could have pulled away a little.
That's what
Do you think he could have got a little greasy and got by Barsha?
I think he could have. I think that one spot when he hit the triple and he went to go, I think if it was an end of the series, or two things. I think if it was at the end of the series, for sure he would have made the pass. And I think if it wasn't Barsha, he would have made the pass.
God, that's good analysis.
It is.
Oh, it's so good.
I was getting so angry. It's like, why isn't he going for it? I think they don't want to do that to Barsha because they know if you do it, he's coming back 5 times harder.
It's a long series, so and you want him as your ally. You definitely don't want him as your enemy.
No.
Yeah.
Out of anybody in that whole list.
Right. Mm-hmm. Marv, what do you think about that? Hey, Ray, what?
I think personally that Kenny had more pace the whole race, but I think that he just needed to be a little bit better to pass Barsha. I mean, Barsha was good enough just to keep Kenny behind him.
Yeah.
But Kenny definitely had more pace than Barsha throughout the whole race.
Hey, Barsha, though, he showed a lot of poise.
Yeah, he did.
He had pressure the entire race.
Right.
And Kenny ran it in there. He made mistakes. He rebounded. It's really hard to make a big mistake like that, winning a race with that pressure, and just be able to settle yourself back down.
You're lapping guys. Like,
but to be able to get your heart rate back down and settle back down and find your rhythm again, that's really difficult.
Yeah, he was great. If Barsha can be a 17-round threat, this is awesome. This is going to be incredible because we all agreed with you, Timmy, because that's great analysis, that Barsha is like a honey badger. Like, you don't want to get in there with him because you don't want to play that game.
How many of us have been cleaned out by Barsha?
I never raced him.
I don't think I ever have been.
Oh, I have.
Did you race him?
Have you?
Yeah.
I would have raced him somewhere sometime, but I don't know, man. Yeah, outdoors I did.
St.
Never
Louis.
Supercross.
Yes, St. Louis.
You got took out.
He's like proud of it. He's like,
the next year I was his teammate.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, dude, you fucking remember that?
Yeah.
Pull it up on YouTube. I showed him. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, dude.
You did this.
Yeah.
You showed him.
Oh, yeah.
Barsha's got the more brake problems than any rider in history.
You know,
whenever he hits somebody, he's like, dude, I missed my brakes. Sorry, man.
The big thing with Barsha's success will be, can he continue to get the starts?
Yeah.
If he does, it's going to be
an
entertaining series.
He's fit. He's fast, right? He's all of that. So
I've seen that guy do more laps at the track than anyone.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Nope.
And I talked to him the other day. I don't think he's changed his bike in about a month. I think he found a good setting early on, and he stuck with it.
Yeah. I would have liked to see him stay on Blue Crew because, I mean, that's phenomenal. So
I was saying today, if
that dude is not scared to test.
That's cool.
No, the Yamaha guys, they could not, look, he just left them, right?
Yeah.
They couldn't have been any cooler about Barsha. Like Sergio and everybody. They Hutch and Sergio were like, that dude, he'll be out here till fucking the sun falls down.
Really?
Oh, dude, they loved him. And he would be like, help me and let's talk about this. Let's get the spike better. Like, they were very big fans of Justin Barsha.
Even in 2018, whenever I did that few races in outdoors.
Do you know that he filled in at Factory Yamaha one year for the outdoors?
Who? I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
Yeah.
If you were not Tim Ferry, he would just be berating you right now. If that was me, what just happened?
It's fine.
I know. I know.
I did. That's
I think the fact that Barsha has he's the only 450 guy on his team. I think helps too.
Do you know that he filled in for Factory Yamaha?
He definitely does not.
I don't know that.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
It was the best 2 months of my life. It was great. But what I was getting to is this was 2018. This was before Star came in. They were throwing stuff at the bike in between motos.
Yeah.
They were changing shit and everything.
Yep.
He had never ridden it. Gate would drop and he would just go.
Yeah.
I've seen Chad do that and win.
I'm over there. I'm like, do not touch my bike. Don't change it. I'm used to that. Don't change it. I'm good. Don't mess with it. He's over there changing linkages, forks, shocks, everything.
Is Dan coming on the show at any point? Dan Truman?
We're going to try to get him on.
I want to ask him about...
Timmy just left, so
yeah,
I don't
he did. He's just gone.
Okay.
Wow. I want to get to the bottom of why Chad refuses to use the clickers on his suspension.
Right. Yeah.
It's only internal changes.
It's only internal.
There
right.
is,
right.
And I know the answer. He's like, that doesn't change enough.
Right.
I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, like 28 clickers on this thing.
JT's got a lot of things that he wants to cover.
Yeah.
We are all it's loose.
It is. And you know what? I got a feeling some of our sponsors, like Works Connection, or these guys are going to be upset that we don't get enough reads in. But
we have a lot of things done.
He
wants to get down to the bottom of Kevin Wyndham.
Yeah.
And Chad Reed.
Those are the two. We covered Wyndham. We're good.
Okay. All right.
Covered Wyndham.
Covered it.
You're Mount
but
Rushmore.
now I know why his issue with my Mount Rushmore is because he had beef with Kato.
No, I will give JT credit.
It wasn't.
It's completely unbiased.
No,
he just
really
feels
is.
he is not top 4.
Also,
top 14 maybe.
Later on the show, Thomas Fichter and Jeff Bloss will join us in a spirited round of Shark Tank.
A game show.
So I'm looking forward to that. Also, by the way, January 23rd and 24th, Verb Moto. Never heard of these guys. Presented by Motorsport. 2 days, 2 tracks, endless swag, camping, and a Supercross viewing party everywhere else. Gray Court, South Carolina. Next Level 101. Go there. Our buddy Eddie Ray runs it. January 23rd and 24th. Please check it out. It's going to sounds really cool. 2-day event over there. So it's going to be watching a Supercross, getting to ride, getting to win stuff, and all of that. So thanks to those guys, and screw you, Verboto, for the advertising on the show. All right. Marvin and AC. Very surprised by Marvin. Not that, he's good, but I just feel like I didn't expect him to catch Adam Cianciarulo and get third. Right? Hey, Ray, start with you.
I definitely didn't see it coming.
Yep.
Because AC, I know you guys had him on the show. You said he was going to have a slow start and everything, but it's AC. You always see those blistering fast laps. You always see him, he's just riding good. It's AC.
Mm-hmm.
For Marvin to catch him, pass him, it threw me off guard too. Because I definitely didn't see that coming, especially with a guy named with AC.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys I feel who's going to be going in for the championship, and for him to get ran down by Marvin, it was
Marv was good.
Kellen, very upset.
Yeah.
Very upset over takes like that.
Yeah.
Our guy Kellen at RaceRex is about as mad at you for that take as JT was mad at you for the Wyndham take. So our guy Kellen has been saying all offseason he's very mad. Why are people not respecting Marvin's legacy?
Because he hasn't had a podium in 600 and something days.
He was great in 18. He was great in 19. He wins races. On any given night, he can beat anybody. So I just said, well, do we know we're getting that, Marv? Because if we know we're getting that, Marv, we're good. So are we getting that, Marv?
How old is he?
How old is Zach?
30 years old. I know, but coming off a bad knee, an ACL, an MCL, everything.
Lot of ligaments broken, some stretch.
The new Moto Dubs was pretty funny.
So are we there? Do we just have 2018,
every time he starts talking about the race, I'm just like, I don't know why. I just think, how did he see all this while he was racing? But I guess he went back and watched it. He just starts talking about it. I'm like, dude, we're in the race.
I got lapped like 3 times.
You've seen a lot, huh?
Yeah. Well, after I crashed, I pulled in the mechanics area and I watched the last about 3 minutes of the race. So it was all good. Yeah.
Timmy, they have these things TVs. It's phenomenal. Replays.
It's called
DVRs.
Peacock.
Yeah.
Peacock.
Yeah.
On your phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to drag JT back on another tangent.
Okay.
Please do.
But he was telling the story of when Stu landed on him.
Yeah.
And he's telling me how he's laying there being attended to by medics with his leg blown up, but also still following what was going on in the race.
Yeah, there's a race going on. I need to keep up on this.
Need to keep up on this while you're laid out.
Fantasy purposes, yeah.
Always a fan. Always a fan.
What about
Do
you?
we have Marv back? Is this just 2018, 2019 Marv? Forget 2020.
I'm not there yet. Sorry, Kellen. I'm not there yet. He rode great, though.
But on the AC thing, we knew he wasn't going to be 2020 A1 AC yet. So, he has had
he was perfectly happy with that fourth.
Yeah, he's had medical procedures done in the last month or two.
Right.
So
AC?
Yeah. Oh. So to think he wasn't going to be his best self isn't that shocking.
Yeah.
Also, don't we need to have some AC races that are just okay?
Yes.
That's what he's missing from the repertoire. Give us some good, not greats, and not horrible.
Give us some greats.
I would be more worried about
not greats. Give us some goods.
Goods.
You'd be worried about him.
I'd be worried about him because to see him start like that, because the other one is always the fastest qualifier and little highs and lows. So maybe he's calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Instead of this, you want this.
Yes. Even it out.
Do you feel like this is where I'm at with Marv, and again, if Kellen's listening, sorry, not sorry. I feel like Coop is better, and I feel like Eli is better, and I feel like Osborne is as good. So now you take that third and you push it down. Because Tomac is better and Webb is better.
Coop's going to bring it tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, I just feel, I'm sorry, Kellen's probably going to fireball me.
Who's Kellen?
Kellen Brower, he works for Racer X.
Yeah. He's a Marv fan.
Big time.
Gotcha.
I don't even say it's a Marv fan. He just is like, everyone's missing Marv.
No, he's a Marv fan.
Disrespecting
Marv is from Europe. He likes everything from Europe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's too. I honestly think the track was too easy and too kind of one line to really make a big judgment on any of it.
I mean, it definitely felt like they were easing into the series, right?
Yes.
With the track.
I think so as well.
Chase Sexton qualified fastest. Crashed a couple times.
Dude, a lot of times.
Yeah.
Twice in one turn on the hot lap.
On a hot lap. Crashed on a hot lap.
I did see that.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
You did see that?
Yeah,
Hey, did you see Volan crash on the hot lap?
Yeah.
Got up.
You know that's his kid, right? It's not Talon?
I know, it's like crazy. Like, I do. That's why I just said Volan.
Yeah.
Because when you first say it, you say Talon right away. Everybody calls him Talon.
Sure Timmy knows that that's not Talon.
Good point.
No. It does. It just
too.
rolls off the tongue like Talon. Like,
Yeah. He has a kid too.
Yeah.
So so at one point we will have your kid and Talon's kid and Deegan's kid.
So we'll just call him like
All battling.
Brian.
Yeah, we're ready,
Timmy.
Ryder D. We'll get there. We're ready one time.
Brian.
Yeah.
Whatever. Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
Racing Supercrossing. You ready? Yeah,
I don't know. Who's he imitating?
Brian Deegan.
He does talk funny.
There we go.
You like the drama? Mix it up a little bit. That's all right,
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
Timmy likes it.
He likes it. Okay.
Now that I know the joke.
Is there beef? Is there beef?
No, not at all.
You're good. Okay.
No.
When's Evan turning pro? When are we thinking?
Probably next year sometime.
Well,
Wow.
it's been a nice run.
Motos?
I'm out. I'm done. I will not ask your kid how his setup was. I will not say how was your
I
suspension
will
today.
bet anything that you do.
Incredible.
I got to get out.
Incredible. It's going to come to this.
I used to tell Dean Baker, like, oh my fucking God, dude, you work for Mike and Christian Craig. Like, you, what the fuck? Like, you need to quit. Get the fuck out of the sport. You know what I mean? Like, you seriously, that's a real good sign that you need to get out when you work for the Father and the Son. Well, guess what? I worked for you, and I will be working in capacity maybe with Evan. I need to get out.
It's a certainty.
Cannot believe it.
It's going to happen.
Yeah. If your kid ever decides to do motos and not tricks.
Yeah, right now, X Games doesn't look like it's coming, so.
Right.
Okay, back to
racing.
You know what's great is you were always known for your tricks and being flashy.
Yeah.
So it's passed on down the line, right?
Yeah,
JT, your
totally.
phone? JT, phone,
Sir,
please?
yes.
Put down the phone. Thank you.
Yep.
Christian Craig coming up here very shortly on the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and of course the folks at Motorsport.com. I want to thank the folks at Michelin as well. Our buddy Randy Richardson listening live tonight. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Starcross 5 tires are available for mini sizes now. They have been for a while. Also, Starcross 5s, I took them to a 14-9 finish for 7th overall a couple years ago at the World Vets. So please check those guys. And Michelin Enduro Extreme tire. The Power 5 tire, whatever it is, Michelin will have you covered. They also, Michelin bicycle tires, they have the Wild and the E-Wild styles for mountain bikes. And they're also official sponsor of the wrap-up show. Our buddy Darkside is here. And we will try to get him on later. Thank you to Michelin for coming on board. Firepowerparts.com, of course. Justin Brayton using Firepower now.
You can see it.
That whole muck-off team.
You can see it.
Using Firepower.
I mean, out of the gate,
right.
There was true firepower.
A-Ray, Firepower.
Yes, Firepower is awesome.
Really?
Yeah, the batteries, great. Your bike always starts, and then the chains, perfect, dialed.
Have you ever
No
had to
issues.
restart your bike in the middle of a race?
Yes.
Okay.
Last weekend after we left the mechanics area.
You know who else uses Firepower?
Who else?
Chiz.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Chiz was good in the LCQ.
Dude, Chiz was good.
Oh, man. He was
Chiz.
smooth.
Did you talk to Kirk from Firepower on Saturday?
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. Yeah.
Perfect.
Great
He's
guy.
awesome.
Firepowerparts.com. They're doing good business. They're really doing well. So
and Kirk doesn't get to come to a lot of races,
Right.
so I was pumped to see him there.
yeah, that was awesome.
Chiz.
So and then Chiz just
chizzing.
Good, dude.
He chizzed all over the field, dude.
Oh, he was just chizzing everywhere.
And our buddy Daniel Blair, right after the LCQ, got a video of Chiz going. He's sweating. He's got his Atlas brace on, and he's just like, I just chizzed all over you, like some sort of wrestler. Like he was like doing like a promo.
A promo. Yeah.
Past Hot Raft in the LCQ.
Right.
Hot Raft had sticky tear-offs.
Hey, Hart Raft made podiums last year in 250 Supercross.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Got chizzed.
Got jizzed.
45-year-old Chiz just chizzes all over him. Like it's phenomenal. Hart Raft's probably like, really? This is what I signed up for. So lots to talk about when it comes to the folks at PowerPowerParts.com. Tim Ferry, Jason Weigandt, Jason Thomas, and Alex Ray, of course, in studio. Daniel Blair coming up as well. And also we are going to do a great Thomas Victor, Jeff Bloss battle. That should be fantastic.
Yes, you are rapidly trying to sell your business.
Yes.
I think you've seen podcast hosts like Bill Simmons and Joe Rogan, how much money they've made.
Yep.
So you're trying to bring in money guys and sell your franchise.
I pitched it to Timmy on Saturday.
Well, he's trying to sell it before he
Evan
turns pro.
Christian Craig.
He's trying to sell it so he can go work for Evan as a mechanic.
Oh!
I mean, maybe I could be. I turned you around.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Why can't I turn Evan around? Hey, Christian Craig's coming up here right away. But first, let's talk about that ride. Like, wow, phenomenal. I guess I'll start with you, Timmy. Wow.
Yeah, he was good. My friend Dan said that he was going to be hot, so I didn't have a lot of faith. I'm not going to lie. I haven't followed him yet. I don't think.
Oh, so
that is the sign. That is the sign. When you get the Timmy follow.
Did you follow A-Ray?
Yeah.
What? He does? Oh my gosh!
I even like your stuff. You've been in Florida for like months or a couple months.
I came to Florida for a week.
Oh, was it?
A week.
Seemed like a month.
So the sign of your approval.
If you get followed.
So everybody check your Instagram.
No, don't do that. He was good. I know. Just in the past, he's always been so good and so fast and so skilled.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But never kind of kept it together, and he kind of proved me wrong. So I'm kind of jumping on the bandwagon a little bit.
Is it just Blue Crew?
No, I've always liked. His dad was smooth, a good rider, and he's always been good. And I know he's a good family man. But on the racing side, I've never been a huge fan. But I'm becoming one now. Here, I'll follow him.
Oh! It happened!
The clout, dude.
It happened.
Unbelievable.
He won't follow me back, though.
It happened.
Honestly, I think what it changed for me this year was the missing link. He got a new mechanic this year whenever he moved to Star Racing Yamaha, and that was everything that he needed.
Yeah, and this man,
Derek Rankin.
Yeah.
Whenever you put him and Derek Rankin together, you just get heavy metal and greatness.
Heavy metal and promos and
wrestling promos.
Wrestling and everything else.
The walls of Jericho come up, and then you don't want to mess with that shit.
Right. His old mechanic is Craig's guy. So,
okay.
Yeah. JT, this is good.
Yeah, I know him.
He knows the most random.
Do you follow him on Instagram?
I don't know.
Dude, this is great.
It's phenomenal.
The walls of Jericho.
Hold on.
Hey,
Rankin?
When he texts me things, I screenshot them and send them to our group and be like, look at what Timmy just asked me. And
What's his name?
Derek Rankin.
No, I don't follow him.
Okay. All right.
I'm not following him yet. I'm going to go with the rider first.
Not there yet.
If he backs it up this weekend, I'll follow him.
All right. That's a lot on the line tomorrow.
I don't even know, JT, where to start, but
It's incredible.
Craig's coming up here. If Craig wins this weekend, if he goes out and does it again,
I'm following his mechanic.
And I'm stamping the title.
Really?
I think so, dude.
Yeah,
I think so.
It'd be pretty good.
Even if Faulkner gets second, that's 6 points. But how do you, Christian's this good?
He looked great. The only thing with the way these series go is if we go to Indy and maybe the track's it's just going to be super soft, I think.
Right.
It's January in Indy.
Yep.
So can he keep that same form? The next two, no problem. He already proved on this course, on this track, we're going to almost have the same track. Basically, I'll go in the other direction. I think he's going to be top 3, avoiding crashes. But I think there's going to be some variance. And if you get to conditions that you're just searching for settings or things aren't going well 3 times, that could put you in a really bad spot. So that would be the only thing I would add to it.
Right. Well, it's phenomenal the way he rode. He rode really, really
there's
well.
no doubt about that. It was by far the best ride of his career, not by a long way.
But I mean, his Phoenix win wasn't like this.
No,
he
by
was
a long
good.
ways.
Yeah. Right.
Did you see him pass Hampshire in the heat race?
Yeah.
He stayed like 5 feet lower than Hampshire.
He smashed RJ's finger all open.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a good one. So, Vortex Racing, email Kyle at Vortex Racing. You know who uses Vortex sprockets? Christian Craig. Christian Craig on his Star Yamaha. Dylan Ferrandis does as well. You know who won championships with Vortex sprockets?
It's interesting because your promo last year was Dylan Ferrandis uses Vortex sprockets to ram the shit out of Christian Craig, ironically.
Oh, I did say that.
Yes, that was the best promo I'd ever heard. Right. It was incredible.
And Stu and Chad Reed have won championships using Vortex Racing. Okay. The V3 bar, 29% stronger than the competition. Please check that out as well. Email Kyle at vortexracing.com. Top riders use Vortex Racing, including that whole Star Yamaha crew. So let's give Chris. I don't have Talon here. I don't have Marks here.
Oh, you got to do it all yourself.
I got to do it all myself, but let's...
you have another potential guest in the back over there sitting by the computer, and I think we're all trying to get to the bottom of who are these haters?
Yeah.
And he thinks he might be on the list.
Yeah, he might be. That's
true. He might be on the list.
Yeah, that's true.
So we might have to straighten this out.
Let's see.
He at least he's not going to get bitch slapped like he did by Sexton that one time.
Yeah, good point.
Sexton finally gave Daniel Blair what he had coming.
And J-Mart, too.
Hello.
Christian Craig.
Yeah.
Welcome to Hey, this is not the Chris Kiefer podcast, so I'm really happy you're coming on. Yeah, I'm really, really happy.
Well, is he at least on the line or something? I might need some support here.
I mean, I can get him. Yeah, I mean, here he is. Here.
I love beating my meat.
He's in the Lions. He's in the Lions den.
Hey, man, congratulations. You rode great. Vortex Racing bringing you Christian Craig on the show. We'll bring Daniel Blair here in a second just to talk to you, but get to the bottom of this beef. But have you ever ridden better, Christian?
That's how I ride at practice every week.
I know. It was your greatest race.
Yeah, I know. I mean, from start to finish on the day, yes, it was, I would say. But it's just like my true potential just coming out, and it's like, this is what I do on a normal Tuesday and a normal Thursday with Malcolm and Colt and AP. Yep. This is what we do. Right. And so that's what it felt like. It didn't feel like it wasn't normal. It just was like, all right, I'm just on a cruise right now.
By the way, I should tell you, Tim Ferry's here, Jason Weigandt, Jason Thomas, and Daniel Blair. So we're all here. So.
Yeah.
Ganging up on you.
That's all right. Okay. I'm used to it.
Listen, you're the man to beat. No, hey, we were talking to a guy in your camp. We can't tell his name because we're not allowed to talk to people like that because of this COVID stuff, but he may or may not rhyme with Schmill Schwan. He told us he knew you in the Geico days, right? He was on the team and everything else. Yeah. And he just said, you don't have any bad days during the week. You look consistently great every day. You just made mention of that, but no bad days flying every day at the test track. And like you said, he said more of a consistent level of greatness from you. I mean, we all know how good you can be. We watched you win 800 heat races, set fast times, blaze the whoops. We all know this, but overall, you're just bringing it every day, he said.
Yeah. I mean, I think just obviously being on that program, and with all those guys every day, like you're literally, there's no slacking. And if you slack, then you get called out by these riders or Swanee. And there's no BS with this team. It's funny. Like Bobby actually sat me down the morning of the race on Saturday and just kind of gave me the rundown. Was like, you know what? If you're struggling or riding that crap, we're going to tell you. And, we're going to be honest with you. We're just going to be straight up. And I was like, I totally understood it. And man, I mean, luckily at the end of the night, I had Bobby smiling and that was a cool feeling. So all around it was, it's awesome because just to see all that work from the off season, like kind of transfer over finally, that's what I was so happy about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I'm sure this is Weigandt here. I'm sure you were thinking you were turning over every rock and stone and doing everything you possibly could 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, last year, right? You probably felt coming into the season that you had tried everything, right?
Yeah. Like I've never been like the lazy guy that didn't train or didn't put in the laps. It was just like, did I have the right tools in place and was I doing it the right way, And once I put all my trust into Swanee and like fully believed in that program and just knew that, he's and AP and everyone is have doubt. Like I'm gonna fully trust what he says, and especially the team too. It's like you can't have a doubt in that. Like doubt anything about it, and that just gave me so much confidence. So it's pretty cool.
It's interesting you say that because I think we give the bike so much credit. The YZ250F and then some of Star, but just the Yamaha 250 bike so much credit. But you've gone out of your way here to say it's not just the motorcycle; it's this whole thing they've got.
Yeah, it's definitely not just the motorcycle, but that does help. That's huge. But it's the whole program. It's a funny story. I don't know why I was thinking about it, but in practice on Saturday, there's that after it was the turn 3, and then we were 4ing in practice, and it was pretty big on a 250, and qualifying. Some guy doing it, and I made it one time, and try.
Oh, we lost you a little bit. You there?
Uh-oh.
internet FaceTime problems.
Oh, you think? Is there a Zoom call going on in the building? We have to clear the airwaves.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll get him back on. But yeah, it's kind of the whole team thing, right?
Well, it probably doesn't get enough credit. Probably doesn't get enough credit, Swanee, and more than just they have a really fast bike, which usually is the prime talking point with that team.
Yeah. I think that, to me, watching all the champions, it's a combo of the relationship with the rider and the team and the mechanic, the trainer. It's kind of like everything has to kind of like meet.
Right.
Sounds like maybe there was something there that was missing. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's a real. One of the things that Baker, I think we talked about this maybe last week. Baker's thing isn't the road biking to me. It's part of it and all that, but it's the competition all week long with 3 other fast dudes, right? Like whether you look at the level of those guys, that's where the magic is to me. Talk about this Moto 60 show. Yeah. And so I think they're trying to replicate that a little bit here.
Well, yeah, they obviously have a winning formula. Just look at the results. So if you're willing to buy in, and I don't think it has to be Aldon Baker's program. I don't think it has to be Swanee's program. It can be anybody's program. If you are willing to buy in and believe in it, believe in the work you're doing, if you have the talent and every other ingredient necessary, when you show up on Saturday, you're going to be really difficult to contend with because you are committed to what you've done.
Hey, you're back. Are you back?
Was it my service or your guys'? I don't know. About that.
Oh, no worries. So like you were saying, it's basically the whole team thing is what it is. And, of course, Blue Crew also.
Now, you said you had a funny story during you were trying to do this quad or the 3-4.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you guys not hear that one?
No, we missed it. Yep.
I gave that full story.
Jeez.
Well, we just blew it, so just forget about it.
But you said it's funny. Oh, man.
No, it wasn't funny. It was just
okay.
I needed to trust my bike more and believe that I could make a quad. They called me out. They're like, "You're on the best bike." So
right.
I'm like, "Yep, that's true."
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I had a question.
Yes.
Okay, so Christian, in the main event, right? It was, I don't want to say uncontested, but you kind of dominated the whole thing. Like, good for you. You got out front and rode your own laps, which is what everybody dreams of. But was there a point any time in the main event, like halfway, and myself or Timmy or A-Ray or you or lots of us have all done lots of main events. Daniel as well.
Racers.
Yep. So you've been in those main events, and there gets a time where at certain times you're kind of in the zone and you're just clicking off laps, and other times you're kind of thinking, right? There's like this daydreaming thing that goes on sometimes where you're thinking about things and you're thinking about things you shouldn't be. Was there ever a lap where you're like, oh man, like I'm going to actually win this like pretty easily? Did that ever come into your mind, or was it just like steady in the zone, like just trying to get your lap times on the same mark every lap?
Yeah, I wish I could say it was like every lap was just perfect and easy and I just rode away, but you obviously catch yourself like probably halfway, which I never got to see. I usually look at the board, what would you call it, where you could see
the beast. Yeah, the beast thing.
Okay, whatever that thing is, they usually set it up to where you could see it when you cover the finish line or somewhere, and I just never saw it all day, which is probably a good thing, where I would usually look at that and then I would look at the time above it, and I never got to see a time, anything. My mechanic just gave me halfway, and I kind of just was riding my laps. I had a spot where I would see Faulkner right before the whoops. He'd be going over the triple, and I would just mark him there every lap. And it literally felt like I've said it before, but like it literally felt like another moto on Tuesday. Like I was just pacing Mookie or Colt, So, but I was like in such a good spot, like mentally and focused, that the main event went by so fast. It almost felt like I was in such a good zone that everything just went by so fast. And then when I crossed the finish, it all kind of hit me at once,
Yeah, it was good. It was really impressive for sure.
I think that's really where you want to be, right? You want the race day to feel like just another moto that you're doing at home. Block out all the crowd, block out the lights, block out any of that. And if you can just get in that place where you're just doing laps, and it's just like, who cares what's on the line? I'm just doing the same thing against really good guys, which I've been doing all week anyway. I think that's when you're really like, kind of like I said, in the zone. Like you're not thinking about all these things that can get you in trouble. You're just focused on what you're doing.
Timmy, when all those motos that you won,
all of them.
Did you feel like that sometimes? No, I'm being somewhat.
I felt like a lot of times the ones that I won kind of came real natural and easy.
Yeah.
Almost like you were just relaxed, into like frame of mind. So
yeah.
Rust. It wasn't very many. It wasn't that many though.
Wow, there was one day at Budds Creek with you and me. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember racing with Carmichael once at Unadilla. and it was the same thing. I just kind of passed him and Sebastian and pulled away, and then just cruising. And like I said, all of a sudden it was over. It was like
you might have raced Christian on the 450s in TLD days.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
I wasn't quite sure.
When he was on JGR, we would have raced 07, 08, or 09. One of those years. 08, 09.
I feel like that, but apparently not. I don't know.
Timmy would have been on Cowie.
Yeah.
09.
Right.
I only did like a few supercrosses in 09, and I got hurt, and then
you raced outdoors some though.
I wasn't really there.
Yeah.
I'm just
saying on the official record book. I'm just saying.
We don't need to anyway.
I don't really remember racing them though.
Okay, all right. Christian, do you have any young child Tim Ferry memories from being around the races? Like when you were little?
Don't.
No,
I don't. No, it was like the guys that stand out is like Ezra Lusk, Stefan Rincata,
right.
Ernesto Fonseca, like those guys. I don't know. Maybe my dad was just around them more,
right?
And so then I was around them. But yeah, those are the guys that kind of stuck out. And when I was little,
how much % does Jericho deserve for this win?
Oh man,
I mean 100.
I mean, yeah, he's up there. I mean, the fist bumps right before he has to walk off behind the gate. They just get me fully locked in. You know, that's what really sets it in.
I was thinking more right on the line. He's saying, "Hey man, listen." Big Daddy Kane and Andre the Giant fought here in Houston.
Yeah, WrestleMania, F7, Raging Climax.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I was kind of thinking. Like
he would have. He can't come down to the line. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
He would have.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
Just to remind you, like, where you are in wrestling terms.
Can we talk about how ridiculous it is that the mechanics can't ride on the back of the bike to the stadium because of COVID?
Did they walk? Christian, did he walk?
No, they had the carts.
Well, but they can't ride on the back.
I know.
I did none of, like. I just want common sense, and you know this. I just want common sense inserted, right? I know they're not doing it because they want to. None of these rules are because anybody wants to. But to me, it feels like riders and mechanics are going to be near each other at some point during the day. You would think so. Yeah. Like riding on the back's not going to really change anything. But who am I to say? I'm not a doctor.
Christian Craig, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. Email Kyle at VortexRacing.com to get a deal on the same sprockets that Christian Craig runs, along with the whole Star Yamaha team as well. So, all right, Daniel Blair, we'll bring you in here. Hello.
Hello. What's happening?
We have Christian on the line, and I didn't catch the press conference. I was here trying to call Christian after the press conference that he didn't want to call me. And so I didn't hear the press conference. But Christian Craig called out some of the people that doubted him, and when it was a follow-up question, he said podcasters. So Christian,
it could be any one of us at this table.
It could be.
Does Timmy have one?
Timmy doesn't. Do you have a podcast?
No.
Okay.
Timmy does not.
All right.
Have a podcast.
I thought he might have.
He might buy yours.
Yeah. So Christian, was it Blair? We think it was Blair.
Blair thinks it's Blair.
Blair thinks it's Blair too. So.
Just come clean, Christian. I was going to say I am because he texted me and pretty much said I was.
Okay, all right. So
there's a certain emoji that meant it was me.
Steve Mathis is out of this one. Like, I'm fine.
Really?
There's a couple other ones too, but yeah, I would say like Blair. I listened to a couple of your main event podcasts like early on.
Mm-hmm.
I think right when probably like silly season stuff, and I was just bored in the car and I listened to it and I'm just like, this guy, like, I don't think he likes me and he doesn't want me to do good. So
wow, that is not true. And I will find the clip. I was the first one on the bandwagon back in July. When you signed with Star, I said everyone is screwed. And I'm going to find the clip and I'm going to send it to you.
You said it? No. You said it like you didn't mean it. You didn't
mean it.
You
read it wrong. There's no possible way. I've been in multiple arguments defending
You're
him.
like, that's the one. It's gonna fix everything he's ever struggled with. And
I mean, I definitely throw sarcasm in a lot, but I don't remember it working out that way. But I'm gonna find the clip and then we'll figure out.
He's gonna go back to his hotel. He's gonna record the clip, say it was done in July, and then he's gonna send it to you.
It's gonna be like Christian Craig is the best rider on the planet, and I'm gonna send just a little voice memo.
As long as I'm clear here, that's all screw Blair. I'm with you.
You're already in the hole, Mathis.
Well, you called me out when I was on the show.
Yeah, you're in the hole, dude.
I understood what he was saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
But when I hear other stuff,
I got to give credit. Most riders would not understand.
No,
you should just be angry at Mathis. Just take it.
Listen, I'll tell you. I've said this before. Like Zacho, Adam, Christian. I feel like I'm friends with those guys, and like they get me. Not always for the better. Not always. Like sometimes I'm a jerk off, but. I feel like they're the most normal guys that I can have a relationship with. There's a few others, but A-Ray, whatever, like 7 Deuce Deuce, those guys. Yeah. Phil. But most of these guys, like if Cooper Webb was on the line and I said he's not the man to beat, like blah blah blah, he would probably get super pissed at me.
You're not buddies. You're just working acquaintances.
Right.
Yes.
And I feel like I can say that with Christian on the air. But Christian, I got a lot of hate tweets and DMs. People were not happy with me for saying that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the whole key for clip of him saying that, they all kind of they understood, and they're going to remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Hey, listen, so. And if you win this thing, no one, not Paige, not Jagger.
Here we go.
Nobody will be as happy for you as I will be. There's no way.
Okay, his own children.
Right.
His own children, his own family. I will be very, very happy. So I'm glad it's Blair. I'm super stoked that for once Blair gets the...
We've identified.
Yeah, we've identified.
I actually just had my memory kick in too. And Christian, I want to thank you because I did make money off you this summer. In a bet with someone that we all here at the table know.
Okay, yeah.
And I made money off Christian because I believed in him that much in beating someone else that's got a bigger resume. So let's just I'm gonna throw that out.
All right, fantastic.
So thank you, Christian. You made me $20 this summer.
Oh, okay. It wasn't overall points, or was it a race?
No, it was an overall season thing. I had you squared up against someone. I picked you. I made money. So I'm a real believer. I put money on the line for it.
I hear there's a lot of bets going on with me right now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I don't. I'm sure Dan Truman's involved in 50% of them.
I don't have any comment on that situation.
Oh,
okay, JT.
No comment.
I don't know details, but I know there's some bets going on with JT.
No comment. I was the first one to congratulate said better though after the race.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. No, it's fantastic. Who knew that all you needed was Blue Crew? That was all you needed.
Oh, okay.
And it's all. It's unlocked myself. I mean, I'm a better rider than ever before. Timmy, you were never better than when you were on Yamaha.
True. Yeah.
Never. So, JT, when you were on SoCal gear, you were never better.
3D
racing.
DV.
I was
DV,
good that year, though.
For sure.
Yeah. DV. Right. Yeah.
Hey, he actually texted me right after the race, which was pretty cool.
Oh, he did? Oh.
I see him at the track a lot, and I don't really talk to him.
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
Yep.
And just to see a text from him was cool. Like, it was
That's
well
awesome.
written, and he means well.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah. No, that's awesome for sure. Yeah. Obviously, he worked with you for a little bit. Connor Fields too. I bet you. You know what? I didn't text Connor. I meant to do that. I bet you he's really happy for you. He has called me out on stuff too. Like he's got your back. He's a real trusted person for you, and he's got to be stoked.
Yeah, for sure. He's been there for me for a couple years now when I was at, one of my lowest points, and helped me get back up to where I am today. So that's a huge help. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's absolutely great.
Can I just say?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a front runner here.
Oh, okay. All right.
I did say over and over, I've never seen a guy so smooth crash so much. So I just want to. I don't want to sound like.
I heard that one.
I know you did. I think we even talked about it. So I just want to say I don't want to act like I'm not in this Blair category.
I got your back,
I've always been there. I've never seen a thing. I've always been 100% awesome all the time. I just wanted to come clean.
Yeah.
Just wanted to come clean. But you did not crash on Saturday. That's all I think we've all said. Like,
no, I did.
We know you could do it.
I had a fall over. So.
You did?
Yeah, in the heat race.
In the heat race.
Yeah.
In the heat.
Corner,
in the heat race.
Triple. Yeah.
By the way, early in the main, I know it's like the third or fourth lap, the corner of the left before the mechanics area. You came close to the top blocks. Was that I don't even remember it, or were you like whoa?
No, I don't remember it, and
yes.
I rewatched the tape, and they replayed it like it was like this big deal, which I'm like, wait, it was really that bad? And then you can kind of see it in slow motion. You're like, okay, I did almost go down. I almost tucked the front. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't remember at that time, like I wasn't flustered or anything. It felt like it wasn't a big mistake at all.
RJ's pass on the heat race, it was a tad aggressive, Christian. Nothing dirty, a tad aggressive. I don't know if he was stoked. You hurt his finger a little bit, but I don't think hey, you got to do it. It's for the lead though.
Did you hear about my how I apologized?
No.
I mean, I'm not one to like make a story, but like when I came up for the main event after the heat, I went straight up to him. I'm like, hey, yeah, that was aggressive. I'm sorry for hitting you. And he's like, you're paying my hospital bill. I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, I have a split, like he was kind of like smiling, but he wasn't. He was kind of being like smart and just like nodding. And then he's like, yeah, I cut my finger open when we hit. And I'm like, dang it, dude, I'm sorry. He's like, I'm like, I'll Venmo you. And then after the main, I told Paige to Venmo him $200. So I think we're okay now.
I like it. You're paying for his stitches. I like that. That's awesome.
Well, yeah. I mean, like me and RJ are pretty cool, and I don't want that to go like get sour at all. So it's like I try to keep it light, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I was just trying to make the pass. There's one lap to go. So
I would be in the market to cut my finger for $200. I would consider.
Timmy, did RC Venmo you ever like for any sort of dirty passes or anything?
No. These guys are way too nice now.
Well, I'm sure his stitches were probably free from the Ash guys.
Right.
So it's just
free
a nice
money.
little dinner for him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's all right.
But it's just more than it was just for saying sorry.
Yeah.
I hope you understood.
I
think he liked.
Right.
he liked the Venmo request.
Right.
But I never heard from him. So hopefully he's okay.
Can you also tell Paige to stop harassing me with some graphics with my audio over top of it? I tell her I'm gonna block her on my phone. So. Hey, anything else? Any other questions for Christian Craig? Anybody? A main event moto guy over there? Or?
I already talked to him today, so we're good. We already did a little Zoom. So
okay.
We're good. I got the info.
Okay. I think me and Blair squashed it too. Like I think we're good now.
I'm stoked on that.
It's clean slate.
Right.
I'm still gonna find the clip though because I know
he's still gonna go make the clip. He's still gonna go.
No, I'll find it. Trust me, I'll find it.
Pro tip: don't say he'll win Houston 1 because in July you wouldn't have known that.
Yeah.
Okay, so just be careful.
Exactly.
I'll bet you he wins H1.
He's gonna win Houston 1. The opener, July 16th, January 16th. Yeah.
Great advice. Before we let you go, Christian, A-Ray is going to jump back in here. I mean, A-Ray said, Christian, before we got you on, that you just needed Jericho. That was it because
100%.
You've been touched by Jericho. I mean, you have been.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Right. The day before they did their photo shoot for the team.
Yeah.
Derek and I went and got matching tattoos.
See?
Oh yeah.
Hey, honestly, like I don't care how gay that sounds, it was sick. Okay. All right, it's badass.
Look at Timmy. Timmy's just disgusting.
Hey, you guys should get some matching tattoos, like summer cross or something.
Do you want to get matching tattoos, Timmy?
No.
Summer cross champs?
I'm too old for tattoos.
Disgusted over this.
He's just shaking his head. He's just
honestly, I felt like I was like in some kind of twilight. I didn't know if it was really happening.
But Jericho, you know him well, and you were
awesome.
stoked for him,
Yeah,
so.
I mean, shoot, Jericho, he's saved my life numerous times. I mean, even recently.
Dude.
Even recently.
He tightened the bolts up. Good job.
So, and also, Christian, I don't know if I told you this too. So, Jericho hits me up in the off season. He's like, "Hey, man, I got 2 job offers. What do you think I should do?" And I'm like, "Okay, hit me." And he's like, "HEP or Star?"
What?
Yeah. And you
Tough one.
I heard what you told him.
I told him HEP because it was more money.
Are you serious?
It was more money.
Oh,
it was more money. I'm like, dude, like I also too.
I don't think that was your main reason.
One of those sponsors on that list sponsors HCP.
No. I not at all. I said, Chris. I said I vouched for you, Christian. I'm like, he's rad. He'll be super easy. I think I said he probably used one clutch all series. Like, he will never have to change a clutch. Like, it'll be perfect. Like, he doesn't wreck the bike.
But that's his expertise.
Who?
Jericho's.
No, but change a clutch.
You learn from the best.
But I just said, hey, go for more money. But what do I know? Look at it. He's got a main event winner now. You know what I mean? So yeah, it goes to show you what I know.
He's got a red plate. He had to put red plate stickers on his bike. That's badass.
Yeah.
Now we can see. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We were walking out of the stadium, and I had the champagne bottle in my hand. He's like, and I didn't even realize it. He's like, "Hey, give me some of that." And I'm like, "Oh, dude, down this thing." And so I didn't realize, but that was like his first podium, first win.
Yeah.
Kind of like all that. He said he's been a couple like 4th places and 5ths, but I think that's awesome.
Oh yeah, his claim to fame was heat race wins with Bogle. He was running around talking about heat race wins forever. You know what I mean? So yeah, he has nothing like that, like not at all. So, Timmy, you and I
awesome.
We never got a main event win, Red Dog.
Yeah. No. I didn't get it with any other mechanic either.
It's unbelievable.
That's good though, right?
It's just unbelievable.
Makes you feel better?
How the fuck did you never win a 450 Supercross main event?
I have no idea.
Like, seriously.
I just wasn't fast enough.
Detroit?
I'm not sure.
Pontiac?
Oh, don't even go there.
Oh, Pontiac.
I had that thing won.
Pontiac was rough.
Nate Dogg ended up winning that one.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So, anyways.
We're going to have Jeff Bloss on here later in the show, right?
Yeah, we are.
We can talk about what Jericho was doing 6 months ago.
Dude.
From the top of the podium.
Jericho and I had a pretty similar summer.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Yeah, Jericho was on suicide watch last summer, Christian. You were in the factory Honda truck, not aware of what was going on with Jericho.
Oh, he was with Bloss. I forgot about that. Right?
Yeah, and it was DNF City, and it was not pretty.
It was not pretty.
No one was happy over there.
No one was happy. And now he's won a Supercross.
Yeah.
Good job.
He's made it. Yeah, we're getting there.
God, McGrath cost us a lot of wins, Timmy.
He cost everybody wins.
I know, but us.
Hey, so are you on the Lil Red Dog train then, Steve?
Well, I want to see. Do you follow him on social, Christian?
I think so, yeah. I see all of his videos.
You just got a follow from Timmy 10 minutes ago, by the way. He decided to follow you on Instagram.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I want to see more motos, Christian. I just see knack-knacks and whips. I don't see like actual motos from Evan. I
what
need
about like Minios?
I don't know. I don't follow those races. I don't know what goes on. I see bangers left and right. I just want to see sand motos at Kroom. That's what I want to see. That's what made us great. Sand motos at Kroom.
Yeah. I'm sure he's got him hammer motos. You see some sand at his house, so
I don't know.
He'll be just fine. You need to hop on it now, though.
Listen,
you better get on quick.
Christian, I told Dean Baker years ago that I cannot believe he worked for Mike and Christian Craig, and he needs to get out of this sport. Like, it's so bad. That is so bad. And guess what, Christian? I'm going to work for Tim Ferry, and I'm going to have to ask Evan Ferry how his suspension is. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. So, yeah, anyways. Well, man, hey, I think everybody's happy for you, except for Daniel. Everyone is really happy for you for the win. So, and Jericho, too. Great team. Great Blue Crew bike. And so congratulations on the win, Vortex Racing. Anything else for Christian Craig? Anybody here? No? Okay. All right.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're racing tomorrow. So thanks for your time, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See ya.
See you, man.
That's Christian Craig, everybody. Brought to you by VortexRacing.com. And got himself a follow from Tim Ferry.
Yep. Yeah, an extra follower.
That's the ultimate gold star. That's as good as the race win. Yes.
All right. So we got, we're coming up with the PulpMX Fantasy TTR draw. It's a 110, right, JT?
Yes.
TTR 110 for a random person who plays PulpMX Fantasy. We're going to give one away, Timmy, coming up here shortly. So I don't know if do you play PulpMX Fantasy?
No, he's out.
I definitely don't play that. Is it on your app?
No, it's not on the app. No. Okay.
Hey, Timmy, what Supercross was it? It would have been 07 or 08, and Stu got the whole shot, and you started with him, and for about 6 laps, you freaking kept Stu right there. And then after the race, I thought this one might stick out. And you got second or third, and then I remember interviewing you after the race, and you're just like, that was like the fastest I've ever gone in my life. I can't believe I was going that fast.
Probably was.
Like, you kept Stu right there.
If you could even see Stu after a lap or two in 07 or 08.
You did, and it was like,
something.
All right, 6 laps. Timmy did it. Yeah.
He raced.
No, it was amazing. It was impressive.
Good job.
You know what? I think you might have gotten third because I think you might have blown yourself up.
Yeah.
Oh, Timmy in third. I mean, let's face it.
I think Chad probably got second or
yeah, there you go.
There's no chance you would remember that. Yeah, there's zero chance.
I thought it might have stuck out.
All right, let's talk a little bit further back of Christian Craig here. Jet Lawrence, a lot of hype going in, right? Looked great.
Oh, press day. Oh, my God. So good.
Wait, before we get to Jet.
You jinxed him.
Quickly. When you were hired at Cowie, this motherfucker told everybody that you were there to test the bike for Stu.
Test rider. Yeah, he did. Yep. He did. I did. Yep. And Jim Hawley, I think, still says that to this day. He never changed.
They just hired you to...
Was Hawley there this weekend?
No.
No, he's gone. Let me clarify. You're good at testing a motorcycle.
Yeah.
You were good at testing a motorcycle. Yeah. That's what we actually said. We didn't say that he was hired to be Stu's test rider.
Hired to be Stu's test rider. And then
he will be very good at helping them test the motorcycle. Timmy's very good at testing.
I think there's a little bit of truth to what he kind of said because at that time, I think when Carmichael was at Cowie, they brought in Larry Ward, like an older rider, like a mentor. So I think that was I think there's a little bit of truth to that.
I remember when Timmy...
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
Remember when Timmy signed that deal, and this is a long time ago, right? But Michael Byrne was departing that team, right?
Yeah.
And Burner was trying to negotiate his agent time, and everybody made a lot of money back then. Like, money was good in the sport.
Red Dog made so much money.
Burner was asking for a lot of money at the time to stay. And I remember Mike Fisher basically was like, okay, we're going a different direction. Like, we're out on Burner. We're going to go to and I remember, like, I was around Timmy all the time at this point. And I just remember the feeling of Timmy being like, the phone rang and he'd be like, yes. Like, well, we didn't tell you what we're going to pay you yet. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll take it. I don't care. I'll take
Red
it.
Dog, your first Cowie deal was like 150, 175 or something?
That leads me into another story.
Okay. Instagram story or?
So the story that I had heard after the fact, that he was interested in me, and they came up to me, Mike Fisher came up to me after, Fred Bramlett was my agent, comes up and he says, Mike Fisher walks up and he goes, man, you excited about the team? And I'm looking at him like, yeah, but I don't have a contract is what I was thinking in the back of my mind. But in his mind, I was already signed. We still had Binghamton, and we had one more race, and then
Steel City.
Oh,
yeah. Well, anyways, so I went basically sat down with my agent at Glen Helen. They handed the paper out. I think it was 175.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I didn't know what it was.
Glen Helen.
But the story was that Burner's agent at the time was wanting a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was beating Burner on Moto Triple X on the outdoors. So, and then his agent kept going, I want 400 or 500, whatever it was. Right. And then I just wanted the opportunity to, one more shot at a factory ride. So what I heard is his agent blew it. I think it was Nichols then.
Yeah.
And so they signed me, and then that's
and then you saved America at 2 destinations.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many times in this sport have we heard a story about an agent overplaying their hand?
Yeah.
So many times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, God, I have it so much.
Let's talk for Houston, though. We'll get back to that.
Let's talk about money.
Okay, go ahead.
I wonder why people
know where this is going.
Well, I was talking about with somebody today.
Okay.
I don't understand why the salaries aren't out there, like every other professional sport.
Well, but not NASCAR salaries aren't out there.
Yeah, true.
IndyCar salaries aren't out there. Like motorsports salaries. Do we know what your street bike guys make?
MotoGP?
Yeah.
No, not officially.
Yeah, not officially.
No.
Right. Because we all know the numbers in our sport, not officially, right?
Unless you have a union, you're never going to.
Yeah, you're just not going to do it. It's just not going to happen.
I
It'd
think
be awesome, though.
I'd like for everybody to start telling
Of course.
the numbers.
Well, the OEMs are just like, no, we don't want to share that.
Yeah. All right.
Is it in the contracts that you can't share it?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's just union or not. Like, do they have to make it public or not?
You signed them. Didn't you ever read your contracts?
Yeah, but I mean, dude, there's a lot of fine print in that thing.
Mine was usually on a notepad.
JT's were usually broken halfway through the year anyways.
Yeah, mine was a notepad. We're going to do this for you. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
You did get all your money at Husqvarna, but then you had to ride a Husqvarna.
They were great about that.
Yeah, but then you had to ride the Husqvarna.
I had to ride the bike. That was the caveat.
Yeah,
We're going to pay you this, but you have to ride that.
Other times you had a bike that was good, but no money.
And lots of promises.
Right.
Empty promises.
Right.
Then I got paid.
The reason I say is because you think about salaries, and I think sometimes people think that riders are making more than they really are.
So then I got paid in DNA Energy stock, and then a couple weeks after I got the stock, they declared bankruptcy.
Yep,
so that went to zero.
Yep,
so it was just
it's great.
Comedy of errors. Just we're going to issue you stock, and in the back of their minds are like,
how about the time
we're going bankrupt?
How about the time that Timmy rode your practice bike and rode a lap and a half?
Oh, my Husky.
I don't know which one it was,
Yeah,
and then he said, "I'm not never riding this."
Was it a Husky?
Yeah. Here, you can have this back.
Yeah.
I rode your Honda though, in I know 05.
Yeah, that bike
at the end
was
of 05. It was really good. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to ride the Honda 06.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't that good.
Yeah, they changed it. Right.
They changed it. I'm like, oh.
It's crazy how they tilted the motor a tiny bit forward.
It was weird.
Ruined it.
His bike was so good and the wheel was better than mine.
Do you remember also in 01, you would have been at Yamaha then, factory Yamaha, you took Kelly Smith's KTM out on your track when I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I took Shane King's too.
Yeah. That's
520.
Right. Yeah, it was a ride day.
What the heck?
We rode
goes on.
Hey, I had McGrath's semi was at my place. Yamaha's.
Yeah.
Factory KTM.
Yamaha
We just
Troy.
rode them all.
Yeah,
I lined them up. I remember jumping that 520 over my triple. Man, that thing was heavy.
Oh, yeah. That thing, I feel like that thing would snap in half.
Could that legally come back to me now in this today?
Or me?
Or you or any of us?
I don't care.
Anyways, yeah. It was great. You were shredding on Kelly's KTM.
I don't really remember riding that, but I remember riding that 520.
He was fast on KTM 125.
Yeah.
I remember him riding it.
Yeah.
He was fast.
Was it 125?
Let's talk about Jet Lawrence a little bit. Obviously, Christian's the big story. Faulkner. Well, let's talk Faulkner first. I was impressed with Faulkner. He caught him past Jet in the heat. He caught him past Jet in the main event. I would have thought that something would have happened. He was calm. He was cool. He was fast. His practice wasn't good.
No, that's the thing. I think that's the story.
Yeah.
The racing was what we expected.
Yeah.
The qualifying sessions were like, do we have a problem here? Like, are we missing something? Like, is this going to be okay? And then as soon as the gates dropped, it's like, oh yeah, he's fine. But his starts weren't great. That's what I think kept him from battling Christian Craig, and maybe we'll get to see that tomorrow. But as far as do I think Faulkner's okay? Is he going to be a title contender? All that.
Yeah.
As soon as the gate dropped the first time, I was like, we're
that
good.
heat race was good. Yeah. So, but Jet, this guy came back after press day. I didn't go to press day. This guy came back after press day, Timmy. And A-Ray. Were you at press day?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
It was at press day.
Yeah,
he was still there.
He was in the stadium.
I was just freaking out. It's unbelievable. It was 17-0 in the 450 class on a 250. He was riding so good.
He couldn't shut up about Jet.
No.
He looked so good.
Wheel tap. I
thought I was ready to hand you.
I even heard the wheel tap from him. He's like, oh, he's wheel tapping. He's going over 3 whoops. Oh my God, my mind is blown.
I was ready to give him a cigarette. Like, smoke a cigarette or something.
I only had a few minutes in me. But it wasn't just the wheel tap was awesome, obviously, but all the way around the track.
Yeah.
The thing with Jet, even when I saw him as an amateur, he has one of those. He doesn't look like he's trying that hard when he's going fast styles, but I didn't see that in Supercross last year, and this was the first time I saw it. I felt on a Supercross track, like hitting every downside real smooth, and I was like, man. But it was funny, of all people, his agent's like, big difference between race day and practice laps.
Yeah.
So I actually went back and liked that message today.
Yeah.
Saying, you are correct, sir. He was never as good on Saturday.
Crashed a couple times. He didn't look, but are we worried or no? Like, I mean.
I'm not worried. Yeah. I think everybody handles the first. It's like saying you're worried about Tomac, you're worried about Webb. Like, we've seen enough
relative term,
from Jet Lawrence to know he's going to be fine.
Right.
It just wasn't, he didn't handle that opening round very well. He'll be fine. I don't know that he has enough to beat Craig or Faulkner. That's a different question. But is he going to be a podium contender? Of course. Yes.
Right. He should not be allowed to be worried. I don't feel like it's not title or bust for him.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He's in the second year.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
I just feel like there was a lot of hype around him, coming in preseason.
There
was a lot of hype.
Oh, there's a lot of hype.
Yeah. I mean, you had the whole Red Bull Series deal. You had all of that.
Listen, I'm the guy saying back it down a little bit.
Well, what's the expectation level?
Right. That's up here.
That's the question. What's your expectation? That's where. If your expectation is he's going to win the title going away, then you should be worried.
You
should be worried.
But that shouldn't be the expectation.
No. Does anybody think he can win the title?
Of course he can.
Yeah.
Guys get hurt. I mean, but straight up speed, like, is he going to beat those two with no issues and every race is going to go well? No, I do not believe that.
Do you know what Jet Lawrence is?
Yeah, I actually do.
Okay, all right.
He hangs out at the house sometimes.
Okay.
His time is coming.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about that. His time is coming.
Yeah.
It just may not be 2021.
Let's go to the expert here. What do you think of Jet?
I think he's really good. I thought he was a little bit like Rocky. I thought he kind of pulled it back around in the main, and then like literally with 1 lap to go, kind of slips the front tire. So I see him probably speed-wise, as a kind of a third-place guy. But like you said, people could get hurt. Somebody could have a bad race. Somebody's bike could break. So I would say he's a title contender, but it probably goes more towards Faulkner or Craig at this point.
Yeah.
You don't even need to win any races to win the title.
No,
you can win the title without winning a race.
I'm with Weege. He's in Florida a lot, so we see him ride.
I don't think he got that.
He didn't get it.
He's a good rider.
He didn't catch that.
He didn't catch
of
that.
all people, did not catch that. Incredible.
I didn't hear what you said.
Okay.
He said he could possibly win the title without winning a race.
Are you making fun of me?
He finally got there.
Took a while.
Finally got there.
Timmy awakens once in a while.
No, he could. This could be that thing.
Yeah.
So
and Colt Nichols. Maybe
I think he's going to win a race this year, though.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I think a race like Daytona or somewhere like that.
I just think
is Daytona east or west? I don't know.
It's
It's actually west.
It's west.
Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
I feel like he's
win
a
a
racer
race?
though too. Like he's hungry.
Yeah,
he's
we're
hungry
west.
for it. Whenever you see him like mess up and get past, he's definitely fighting for it. He's not giving him much at all. He's coming in and he's gonna hit him or something. He's gonna try and get him back.
Yeah. It's really cool to see for sure. So Houston 2 coming up tomorrow. Do you think? I do, but let me ask JT first. Very similar track.
Yep.
Just going the other way. Mm-hmm. Dirt will be drier, but not much.
There is a Dragon's Back too. I seen.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
okay.
one rhythm section's pretty gnarly. I don't know I don't know what you guys are going to do through there, but maybe blitz off, then quad, then double across the start. Maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And then there is a long sweeping sand section into just a bunch of.
So here's my question: are the guys that did well in Houston 1 are they automatics to do Houston 2 as far as they're going to be really comfy as soon as they hit that track?
Well, I think there were a lot of guys that were really comfy. I think Tomac was really comfy, but when you get a bad start and you put yourself in precarious positions and you have to, go battle royale with Vince Freezy, who lots of things go poorly when you put yourself in a bad spot on the start. Look at Zach Osborne. Right. He looked amazing in the heat race. He starts last, and then nothing goes to plan.
Right.
So,
but okay, do you see the main event unfolding with Barsha and Roxon right there?
It certainly
I don't know 1-2, but I'm saying
the start is the race could look completely different. You put Osborne and Tomac at the front on the start, it looks nothing like what it did on Saturday. So I think the range is really tight for a lot of guys, right? I think you'll see a better Webb that brings him back into the fray. You'll see a better Tomac. You'll see a lot of guys that, had bad nights. You could even see a better Jason Anderson. We don't know. So at the end of the first lap, if you want to hit pause and then I'll tell you exactly what's going to go on, great. But other than that, I don't think you can predict it.
Yeah.
The start is too critical.
I'd almost say there's going to be new winners this weekend. That's just my gut.
Yeah, I mean, Faulkner, to me, if I have to, gun to my head, say who's going to win the race, I would pick Faulkner.
I pick Craig.
That's fine. I have Craig on the podium, no questions asked.
Yeah.
But I think Faulkner, if they start together, I just like Faulkner's racecraft a little bit better. He's been there too many times. But Craig's obviously great. I mean, look at that ride. But yeah, in the 450 class, I could name 5 guys that could win tomorrow without batting an eye, and I don't think anybody would doubt it. So yeah,
I'll doubt that.
5 guys, really?
I don't think it's 5 that can win.
Barsha?
Oh, I thought you were talking about lights.
No. 450.
450?
Yeah. 250. No, I agree.
I don't know if there's 5 in that one.
Really?
Wow.
Webb? Can't win?
I know. I'm saying he can't win. I just don't think he's going to win this weekend coming up.
This is what JT likes to do. He likes to like there is of course there is a % chance that Coop can win. But
I'm saying my take
he
was
wants to narrow it down.
No, my take was there are 5 guys that if they won, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm with you on that.
Okay,
yeah, I'm
that's
not. But you do like to do that.
I do.
Yeah,
yeah. That's what we do. This is a show
where you say like Ricky Ryan won Daytona. You know what I mean? There's a chance
he can win.
He can
no,
win.
I'm saying that you wouldn't be like, oh my God, I can't believe that guy won.
No,
that's all.
Barsha,
I definitely wouldn't go against
Tomac, Webb, Osborne, AC.
That's it.
6.
Once again, you're
Marv.
just completely. You better say it,
Marv.
Completely disrespecting Marv.
Right.
And even the outliers, you'd be like, yeah. I mean, like I said,
outliers
Sexton,
are things, not people.
Like I'm not saying he's going to. I'm just saying there's a lot.
Sexton qualified fast.
A lot of good guys in that class, man.
True. Yeah.
It's deep.
I definitely won't go against JT when it comes to numbers, or what somebody's going to make, or where they're going to finish, because he's pretty good. He pretty much predicted his entire career within $100 of what he was going to make. Seriously, he already had it figured out. Every week he knew exactly where he was going to finish. So I'm going to follow his lead on this one.
Thanks to Works Connection as well for coming to 12 guys in each main event. We're using the Pro Start device. 12 guys in each main event for the Works Connection guys. So good job on that. That's a good stat.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Nice.
24 out of 42 is strong.
Strong.
Very
so please
strong.
check that out. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with WorksConnection.com. Thanks to those guys for coming on board. Hey, Ray, do you feel like, look, we love Rod Bell.
Yes.
Okay, we're Rod Bell people.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
Some are Rod Bell.
I'm a Rod Bell fan.
Do you feel like people were talking about Rod Bell more than you on your team?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. I mean, I feel like
you don't feel like you stuck it in Rod Bell's,
No, I think Rod Bell's going to be good this Supercross season. I just think that he had a bad.
He's just in my ass.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
But I just think that he had a bad practice. He had a little bit of a get off. He was sore. I think he's had a couple days to recoup, and I think he's good. And the LCQ there for the first couple laps before Freddie ran it in on him, he was right on my ass there. So
okay. So I just wanted to make sure that you weren't, there wasn't any friction.
No. We're good.
Okay. All right. Sounds
we're
good.
O'Neill riders, dude. We're out there. We're enjoying the ride. We're good.
Okay. All right.
Why? You were an O'Neill rider. You enjoyed the ride.
Always.
In 08?
How long do we have you for tonight, Red Dog? I just want to check. How long are we looking?
Until I get bored.
That's a solid.
We've got to bring it. We've got to bring it.
That's a solid take.
No, we're good. This is good.
Just start talking like Deegan, and he's good.
You said there's no beef.
No, it is not.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race one time.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Also, too, shout out to Chris Kiefer. This Vietnam Vic story from last week is off the charts. Like I've gotten so many DMs. Our YouTube blew up over it. Like everything. Vietnam Vic was.
Dude, it was great.
Can we get Vietnam Vic on the show? You think he's still alive?
Kiefer thinks he's passed away.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Vietnam Vic.
Yes, but that story really.
He'd have to call in with a radio, though.
Yeah,
like with
a
helmet radio. Like that.
I'm sure you're a big listener, Timmy, so I know you know what's going on right now.
And my Twitter's down. I used to get a lot of information from Twitter.
Why don't you just send them a message that says forgot password and you just click on that link?
Can you do it for me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. All right, do it on the air.
Timmy, it's just there's a button there that says forgot password. It should say, I know it doesn't say forgot password Timmy.
I tried that.
And what happens?
Oh, okay. So it goes to an old email that I don't have anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
That's the issue.
Do we know
like
do we
my
know how to
life.
fix that or no?
I'm not computer savvy, man. I ain't the guy to ask.
Okay, all right. We'll get Marks to fix it for you.
Forgot password.
Mail him the phone to Vegas. He'll put his guy on it. He'll mail it back. You jumping in there, Dan?
We got a race
No,
tech.
Dan's
We
giving
got a
up.
race tech rant coming up. X Brand Goggle tear-offs as well, and the motorsport.com tweet at me.
I would like to
Questions for
know
everybody else?
I would like to know what Timmy's race tech rant would be if he has one.
Yeah, Timmy, race tech suspension. Pulp 21's code to save. You probably use race tech somewhere along the line.
I did one year, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Racetech.com. Please check them out. What are you angry about? Rant. We got a race tech rant on this show every week. What are you angry about?
Like in general?
Anything. Moto in general.
I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no
nothing
issues.
really. Okay. Nothing really grinds your gears.
No. I mean, if I'd have known what that segment was about, I probably would have found something, but
Okay. All right. Well, racetech.com. Please check them out. Timmy does not have
I
one.
thought you wanted me to rant about Race Tech. I'm like, I ain't going to talk bad about him.
No, I don't want you to. That would be a terrible sponsor buy. Hey, we're going to give you money, Mathis, and you just have your guests talk shit on
Say
race
the
tech.
worst thing that comes in your mind about a gold valve.
Right. So I'm throwing this on you guys. Race Tech Rant, Weege, JT, A-Ray, anything come to mind?
Mine is always the same thing. It's just them fuckers that just get up before they have to on the airplane. Like, sit down.
Right. The bell goes off.
Yeah, like right when the plane lands and like the plane stops, just the people on row 30 just get up. Like, yo, chill.
Right.
That's me.
Yeah, we're going to leave in an orderly fashion.
Yeah,
here.
that triggers me every time.
Right. Okay.
I got a question on that. Okay, yeah, I'm a long sitter downer. I'm the last to get up because I know how long it's going to take, and I'm usually you just turn your phone back on, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to see if I got anything.
You're the only one that turns their phone off, by the way.
It is an airplane mode.
He's not paying for the Wi-Fi.
You're the only one that turns
I'm not paying for the Wi-Fi.
No, he's not paying for the Wi-Fi.
Southwest is free for texting.
Really? And
Yep.
they're cheap.
Delta
okay,
also.
I might just switch. So I'm sitting on the phone, sitting on the plane, so I can read my phone for a few more minutes. But I'm wondering, do the stander-uppers hate me just as much as we hate them? Are they like, why is this guy sitting down? Get up. What do you think?
I don't see how that would even be.
No?
That would even happen. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they're probably like, dude, you're going to hold us up. We're going to be out of here in a minute. And we know it's not.
I think you're right. I'm with you.
I think they're mad at us.
Because you
Just
don't get up,
they're
like,
mad
get
at
in line, get in your line.
Yeah,
get your
like,
spot.
come on, man. Yeah, exactly.
Stand
So be
down.
careful.
I hate COVID rules. I hate it.
That's a standard.
Ooh, JT had lost it.
I did.
He lost it.
I had a meltdown the other day.
He did. You know what's happened?
JT.
Steve has race tech rants every couple hours.
Yeah.
That's his life.
Yeah.
And we are now living with him, and it's starting to rub off on us. It's turning us angry, and JT, you snapped.
I did. I had enough. There were some certain things that had gone on, and I'm over it. Like, okay,
It's time for JT to take a stand.
if there are legitimate ways to keep people safe and healthy, no problem. But when you don't insert any common sense into it, and you're doing things that don't help and aren't going to keep anyone safe, and it just screws everything up, I'm out, and I'm ready to go to whatever lengths it is to eradicate those things. I'm just over it. Like, there are so many regulations and rules and guidelines and things that make no sense whatsoever. None.
I will say on the flight here, we'll just talk about planes. I'll go with Alex. I had my mask, like here, my nose was out. And the lady goes, "Sir," like put it out. Wait, no, I'm not on video. She said with me to cover my nose. I'm like, dude, you gotta be kidding me.
No, that's
what you're ranting
rule.
about.
Well, so that one, yeah, that's also federally mandated, right? They're trying to stop you from spreading droplets, whatever. That stuff, whether you agree or disagree, that stuff doesn't piss me off as much as something like, and this is not coming from Feld, this is something that someone in some government office decided. But like I mentioned earlier, letting the mechanic ride on the back of the bike with the rider for 30 seconds across, that is completely ridiculous.
My mechanic was out on that. He said, "I'm not walking that."
Yeah.
He was out on it.
But I think honestly, a lot of like the non-factory teams, they just got rid of the rules from what I saw.
Yeah,
I saw a lot
you're
of
going to be
mechanics on
with
their
your
bike.
mechanic all the time. You're going to be with him in the truck. You're going to be with him under the tent. You're going to be with him.
You probably went to dinner with him.
staging. You're going to be
Right.
at dinner with him. You're going to be all the time. So other than and that's really what I'm getting to, is there are so many restrictions and guidelines that are only about optics. It's only about what the general public is going to see you doing. To me, I'm out on all that. I'm out on rules that are only about optics.
And going back
Get out of here with that.
Going back to the mechanic thing, I was confused on what practice I was in. I was supposed to be in B, but then whenever I get down there,
you told me Rod Bell was an A.
Yeah, I thought that was too, and then I get down there and it wasn't the case. So I was in A and he was in B. So I get down there a little bit late. My mechanic's still walking. I did the whole free practice without my mechanic there, and I came in the mechanics area I'm like, hey, where's he at?
Right,
still walking.
Yeah, he was still walking. Right. Yeah.
Race Tech Rampton, there we go. The Pulp 21 is the code to save. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Timmy, upload your resume for free today. The first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Okay. Dealer developer Alpine Stars. It is a full-time job. It is on the eastern region of the USA. Alpine Stars is seeking enthusiastic, energetic, sports-minded people to fill a dealer development position in the motorcycle division. Dealer developer. JT, you just go and set up dealers?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you walk in a dealer, you'd be like, hey, how's your A-Stars? You want to set you up and blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. There we go. Maxima USA. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. Thanks you to those guys. Timmy, what's your favorite Maxima product?
927.
All right. Fantastic. 927. They've changed the motorcycle racing industry. The number one selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world, Timmy.
Are they?
Yeah.
Great.
What makes Maxima 927 so unique? Proven performance, unbeatable protection, and it's still the greatest smelling two-stroke oil on the planet. Maxima, I like their SC1.
I like Lachine.
Who doesn't?
The best product is Lachine.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Hey, how can you? He could be one of the great. He could be in the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, heck yeah. In more ways than one.
Title?
I don't know. Does he have a title?
I don't think so.
Yeah, 85, 125.
No, big bikes. Big bikes is the prerequisite.
So big bikes don't count?
That's the
prerequisite.
Okay. My title doesn't count?
I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah. I'm not putting you on my Rushmore.
JT has the rule book.
No offense.
You're on my Rushmore.
I'm offended.
I'll put you on my
block you.
great human. I'll put you on my great humans.
I'm blocking him.
Rushmore.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna unfollow him on Instagram right now.
Oh,
no. Whenever he gets his password for Twitter, he's gonna block JT.
Yeah.
Now he's hurriedly trying to get it.
So thanks to those guys, Maxima USA, Pro Filter as well. The Moto Concepts, Bullfrog Spots guys using Pro Filter on their bikes. So profilter.com, PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters. Some of the best in the business. And I just take my filter out of my Blue Crew and I just throw it away. And then I put a brand new oiled one in. And then I ride for it 3 to 4 times and then I take the filter and I throw it away. It's fantastic. It's great.
I'm with you on that.
Okay. Well,
whoa. You never know.
We just not, though. We just not. We just going to clean it and save it.
No, that's the greatest idea ever.
You use Pro Filter?
I can't really say because...
So you use another brand?
Yeah, I use another brand.
Okay, but profilter.com. It's great.
It's genius. It's
okay,
a genius idea.
Thank you very much.
Makes riding so much easier, more pleasurable. It's really good.
Whoa. I mean,
it's incredible.
I feel like just don't clean it. Just keep riding. I mean, what's wrong with that?
I'm with you. Like a lot of times, if you put enough oil on them, you're like, I'd get another day.
Hey, I tell you what, whenever I was growing up in Tennessee,
I've done that.
We would have droughts and it'd be super dusty. I would just ride, and then I would pull my seat off and look at my filter. I'm like, yo, I'm not changing that. I would just brush the dirt off.
Thank you.
I would brush the dirt off of it.
How about
I'm going to confess to something right now.
Okay, here we go.
So
should we turn the cameras on? Is this
no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like kid sponsored by somebody else. So, I bought 20 of them.
Pro Filter.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There we go.
For my cat, when I said I'm going to start riding again.
Yeah.
I said I ain't cleaning filters. I'm going to buy one of those. So I ordered 20 of them. I text my buddy. I'm like, hey, I want you to get these for, and he drop shipped them to the house.
How about if JT would?
I didn't get a discount.
How about if JT would have had Pro Filter? He wouldn't have had 40 filters rolling around in the back of his white van.
Dude.
Do you remember those filters, Timmy? He would just throw them back there, and it was like it was like a washing machine. Probably when he was driving, with just filters going across the back.
I didn't drive like a psycho. How do you think these filters are going to fly?
Dude, they were laying on the dirt of the floor.
No, there was a system.
He would just throw filters in the van.
But you have to understand, like Timmy made us ride a lot. Like we rode motos and then we do more motos and then it was like, hey, we're gonna do another moto. So and I would have to change my filter constantly. Like we were
I saw him in the back of your van.
So all at once.
I wasn't training him, by the way. But I would make him ride.
What are you, like an animal? Put him in the garbage bag. Like they just laid everywhere in the van.
They did.
I don't have time for that.
And then when you clean them, I want to say when you clean them, you hung them up on something.
Yeah. Yeah. So you do them all at once.
Yeah,
it was this is filtered in.
Right. I get that, but the way they were just all rattling it everywhere.
I'm with JT on that because I go to the track by myself a lot, and whenever I get done riding, the last thing I want to do is work on my bike. So I'm throwing shit.
Yeah,
so I'm with JT on that.
I had a nice truck, kept it clean. I had a nice car, kept it clean. Whatever. The van was. I'm
surprised JT didn't have filter oil all over his sidekick back in the day.
I can picture him sitting there like this.
Hey, do you remember when he would come in and he's pouring sweat? It's July in Florida. He just finished 30. Grabs the phone and he's just sweating on his sidekick.
What I can't believe is that phone. If you lay it here now, that it actually sent a signal somewhere where he could actually communicate with anybody.
Why can't you believe that?
Because it's just a crappy plastic phone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. But anyway,
sidekick is incredible.
Sidekick. Yeah.
It was way ahead of its time. Yeah.
Okay,
it had AOL Messenger. It had email.
He was texting everybody, all the chicks.
Yeah. We're going to go to commercial break here. A-Ray, we're going to bring in Daniel Blair. So thank you for coming in.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Do you have anything else that you want to get off your chest or talk about or anything?
I mean, I'm good.
How do we feel about tomorrow?
We feel great. What are you talking about? For fantasy or no?
I mean, of course it's always fantasy, but I'm genuinely rooting for you.
Awesome. I appreciate it. The whole SGB Racing Maxis Babbitt's Kawasaki team is freaking firing on all cylinders. So I'm excited for tomorrow. Yeah.
Good. Are there noticeable differences between Supercross year 1 and 2 for that team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 100%.
Like what?
You wrote for them last year?
Yes.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying
what's better?
Well, Babbitt stepped up a lot. Right. We have a great group of guys, great sponsors, more funding. It's great. We have a O'Neill team deal, so all of us look just fucking badass.
Okay. Now I'm sorry I gave him this. I should have jumped.
Yeah, good job.
No, I'm serious, dude.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
We look good.
Well, what I liked about the team, and I don't know nothing about it, but other than what I see on Instagram.
He does. You got the follow.
You ride a Cowie. I like that.
It's like Timmy's portal to life.
No, I just seen them all in Florida, and then they were together as a team.
Yep.
And they were they were riding, testing, obviously taking pictures and doing everything. So, for a team that's kind of getting into it, I think that's big step.
Jason over there runs a good program for sure.
Yeah, and we all gel really well. Everyone likes everybody. There's no beef anywhere, and it's great. We all work like one big family. Like Jason, he's cooking, breakfast, dinner. I mean, he's probably at the track right now cooking food for guys. So it's great.
Before we let you go, though, one thing I forgot to bring up, Mark's reminded me, the A-Ray pop-up on PulpMX Fantasy.
Oh, my gosh. It's great, huh?
Did you get a lot of people hitting you?
Oh, dude, I got a lot of people. Okay. Yeah.
How do we feel about it, though?
It's whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good for you. It's good for your brain.
It's good. It's good until I burn all the people that freaking.
No, but hold on. As someone who's removed, he's older than me. He's been gone long. But the more that stuff does nothing but help you long term. It'll help you in your racing. It'll help you after your racing. At some point, this is all going to come to an end. You're going to get a job. That stuff, the more people know you and the more your name is, I promise.
And also, he's a good dude. People like it.
But I'm not going to be working at O'Neill, so I'm
that's fine.
No offense, I'm going to be coming for Little Red Dog for some O'Neill gear. I was like, hey, dude,
it's already decided.
You need a deal? Like, we're gonna be going there.
The more people that know the name Alex Ray, the better.
Yeah.
There's no downside.
How old are you?
I'm getting old, man. I'm up there. I'm 27 now. I'll be 28 in April.
So for people who don't know, on PulpMX Fantasy, and we're coming up with the TTR draw after this commercial, by the way. On PulpMX Fantasy, when you pick A-Ray as a rider, a pop-up comes up and says, "Are you sure?" He does get he gets cattywampus sometimes, and you have to go through another section of warning before you actually get to pick A-Ray.
Really?
And
is he the only rider that has that?
No, I feel like we should do that at least for Jerry or somebody.
Well, we don't know Jerry as well as you do. So
that's true.
I don't want to get him mad.
Right, we do it. But thank you for coming by.
Awesome.
SGB,
I appreciate it. We're
team.
social distance. I'm all the way over here.
You are.
So we're good.
So we're going to go to commercial break here. Come back. Tim Ferry, Daniel Blair will step in. Thomas Fichter and Jeff Bloss still to come, of course. The Supercross Spy guys are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So thanks to those guys for coming in.
We had to say how awesome Jet was.
Yeah, Jet was unreal.
It was
so
contractually mandated. All right, everybody, we'll go to commercial break and be back after this. Everybody, thanks for listening.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks Steve Mathis for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys that wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure that your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com. Use promo code PulpMX to receive 20% off your custom graphics.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX 20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the start device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati. Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the motocross, supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works. I'm Steve Mathis, of course. Thank you to Christian Craig earlier for coming on board, and definitely thanks to Alex Ray, our buddy SGB, Max's Kawasaki rider. He's out of here now, but we brought in a guy that JT really can relate to, of course, and he's the pit reporter for the Supercross series. Daniel Blair, welcome back.
Yeah, things are about to get serious, huh, JT?
Well, if you want to talk racing.
Yeah, you save your best stuff for when I get here.
Timmy.
Why can they relate? Because they're both short.
Wow.
Yeah. How tall?
It's been good to have you here, Timmy.
It's coming in hot.
Spectacular.
Dropping it, right?
Tim Ferry, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy, nice to meet you.
Unfiltered.
Do you have a Daniel Blair memory at all? Do you have your favorite Daniel Blair memory?
I don't know. I guess maybe just probably him and his brother playing guitars and singing and stuff.
That was good.
I'm blown away that he knows that.
I didn't think he'd pull that out.
But I thought you say you and your brother were in LBZ gear or something, but playing guitar and stuff.
Yeah, I guess maybe now you say that, yeah.
Yeah,
you and your brother.
Saturday, we'll get there.
You and your brother playing Guitar Hero, whatever you're doing.
Thank you for listening. Cambio CBD, it's a new brand with roots in moto and action sports. Cambio offers the finest pure and organic CBD products available, including athlete-inspired performance and recovery packs. If you're looking for a slam dunk gift for your lady, check out Cambio's beautiful Bath Crystal 3-pack, guaranteed to put a smile on her face. Cambio-USA.com. Look for the PulpMX link in the main menu for special deals. I've used CBD sleep stuff. Have you ever tried it?
No, I got no problem sleeping. I'm good.
It actually works pretty well.
It's quite easy, I feel, sleeping.
For you.
It's like sleeping.
Right.
It's like I can do it in my sleep.
And
It's
JT
so
has
easy.
no problem sleeping, as we've seen.
Oh, JT wants to go to bed right now.
100%.
No, I'm committed to the show.
Thank you to Cambio. Cambio dash.
What? I haven't missed a show in years.
Cambio-USA.com. Thanks to those guys for coming on board. PulpMX Fantasy. Let's call our buddy Travis Marks here. We promised you people that we would do a giveaway on PulpMXFantasy.com of a Yamaha TTR. And looking forward to doing that for everybody who joined PulpMX Fantasy.
Someone's going to win one right now.
Someone's going to win one
right
right now.
I'm going to give you a little financial advice.
Okay.
Later on in our show, we'll have Jeff Bloss and Thomas Fichter to give like real financial advice from like people who have been there, done that.
Can I be one of the sharks too? I don't.
Representing WPS.
Yes.
Representing.
Yes.
You finally got your wish, Mathis.
Yes.
You finally got your wish.
Breaking news, though. Jeff Bloss has gone home.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't stay. He didn't stay.
He drove all the way up.
Then I definitely have to be a shark then.
All right.
Travis Marks, what's up, man? How are you?
Hello.
Are you holding down the home fort there?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. PulpMX Fantasy. Except for a small hiccup with the live scoring, Marks, that you worked out right away. Kind of flawless weekend. Really good weekend for us at PulpMX Fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't know if I'll ever be happy until it's like 100%, but it was all right. It was better than previous years, and it seems like it gets better every year. So.
Oh, stop it! It was fine. Daniel, how'd you do?
I didn't play this year.
Really?
Whoa.
Did not play PulpMX Fantasy this year.
No, because I had a couple issues last year where I was mad at people on the podium, and I just decided I'll wait till summer when I'm not there, but wintertime, I sat it out.
Okay, all right.
I was mad at Shane McElrath last year. I actually talked to him afterwards and was like, dude, picked the wrong weekend to do well. So, yeah, I mean, and then it's hard because I'm on the podium with him, and I want to say some things, and I've had a history of not having control of what I say sometimes.
Yeah,
So it's just for my own safety and my job, I just decided not to play.
Fair enough for that. Marks, thanks for hooking up the YouTube people and the Facebook people as well with some audio anyways. So thank you for that.
Didn't you get into it with somebody on the podium at Salt Lake? About
Sexton.
Sexton, yeah, that was great.
Yeah, he bitch slapped me.
He bitch slapped you, that's
did.
right.
Finally,
That's right.
yeah. Finally, it was coming.
Yeah, finally.
No, I told him, I said, yeah, it was a good ride. Shane got away from you a little bit there. And he's like, no, he didn't. I was like, whoa. And then the DMs and the
finally. That was it. Yeah. Finally, someone bitch slapped him.
Good stuff.
Also, too, I got an email this week on using the contact form at PulpMX.com. All caps.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
Please, Steve, for the love of moto, please tell Feld to get rid of Daniel Blair. He comes off as an asshole, not personable at all, so boring.
That's a terrible
He's
thing.
like Ralph. He's gots to go.
Gots to.
Bring back, hey, this is the best part. Bring back Emick and Kristen Beat for the play-by-play.
Listen, that's a terrible take across the board.
Wow, Kristen Beat.
Yeah.
Daniel, you've been a fantastic addition to the
Daniel,
show.
It's not done. Daniel Blair blows.
I'm done with him.
Please tell Feld to axe him. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was nice.
That's an actual email that we got about your performance
Well,
this
I
week.
said asshole and boring is kind of what I've been going for.
Yeah,
so I
very
made
difficult.
it. I made it, finally.
It's very difficult to be both.
I'm with the guy the whole way, except for the Fro and Kristen Beat play-by-play.
Is Kristen Beat trying for a play-by-play job? Has she said
Steve,
this?
up to that point, though, he was pretty spot on.
You're an asshole, all that. Yeah,
all right.
all
And
that,
boring.
right, everything else.
And
So,
boring.
anyways, that's Daniel Blair's feedback for this week. If you'd like to email Daniel, use the contact form at pulpmex.com.
Yeah.
I will pass it on to him as well. So,
Looking for feedback?
Looking for feedback on
Just
Daniel.
hey, you can never stop improving.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It was a good round one for me. I'm glad everyone's stoked.
All right, Marks. So we promised from the folks at Yamaha, they gave us a TTR to give away to everybody who pre-entered for both series, Supercross and Motocross, on PulpMX Fantasy before the year starts. You have your little computer open there, Marks, with your randomizer program, right? We're ready to go. So this is for the Yamaha TTR 110. Let's do this, Marks. I don't have any. I have no sound effects. I have nothing. Wait, I do. I have a sound effect. We'll just do this.
So I'll tell you when I start, and then you just tell me when to click stop, and then I'll click stop, just so it's a little more random.
Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Stop.
Are you okay back there? That's what he's saying.
The winner, you ready?
Yep.
The winner is RJK 519.
RJK 519. 519. Do you want to dig his number? Can you dig up his real name or no? I don't know.
No, not easily.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So there we go. We'll be in contact with you though, RJK 519. Thank you for
just a one at TTR 110.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, exactly.
Now allow me to give RJK 519 a little financial advice. Okay.
It's like Transformers. Ladies Man 917 or whatever. You would have never
I
watched
can't relate. I can't relate to the. No,
Yeah.
I'd never watch it. They are hot items right now. TTR 110. Impossible to find. Impossible to get. Flip that thing. And then buy it for half the price a year from now. Just live without a TTR 110. Bank the money. Like, you can't get them. Name your price. Name your price. RJK's
dead
selling.
on. Pit bikes are insane right now.
Yeah.
You can get double value on them.
Oh, yeah, dude. You know what people are paying for PW50s right now? $3,000 for a $1,600 motorcycle.
You know, you could pay $1,800 for a 12-week training session in the Charlotte metropolitan area.
Hey, you cannot put a price on your life. Okay?
No, but
you cannot put a price on your life. All right? I'm still sitting here alive. It's worth every penny.
I think there was a serious overreaction on your part.
There was.
I thank them for their service.
If we have enough time, we'll get into that.
Okay, I'll tell
But
that story.
It was
yes.
great. So, yeah, I really, really appreciate everybody playing.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Mark,
yeah.
Well, Mark, is that it, Mark? That's all we wanted. Oh, the Yamaha LCQ Challenge. That's right. I'm sorry. That is officially live on PulpMX.com, and we want to thank the folks at Yamaha for the TTR and thank them for this. We are giving away a Yamaha YZ450. We are giving away 2 generators for a second place prize, a set of gear from Fly, Guts Racing, Decal Works. All of our sponsors are joining up on there. Vortex Racing, Works Connection, everybody. And this is the Yamaha LCQ Challenge. It's live on the site. It's a raffle ticket for a YZ450. We are breaking it down again. We are going to give away this money to all the privateers. 100% goes to a chase format. And last year, our buddy Kay Clayson came away with the win. Didn't make a main event all year long and won this thing. We're having a chase format again, just like we did before. So you'll see the winner this week was Joan Cross, 5th in the LCQ. So he gets 25 points. You'll see what I mean on PulpMX.com. Thank you to Yamaha.
He's got some information currently.
So Cross got it, and it's still that way, right? 5th gets the most point, all that?
Yep.
So that's how A-Ray got in the main. Cross let him by.
Yeah.
For the point.
Got it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay, Ray. Very angry still. So thanks to Yamaha and everything else for the TTR and the YZ450 we're giving away. It's phenomenal. So that page, Marks, it's ready to go, right? We're good?
Yep, ready to go. There's already 3 raffle tickets purchased. So
do you want to just hold it? Do you want to hold it right now? Just hold the raffle right now.
Yeah, we'll do it. Let's draw a winner. There's only actually 2 people out of those 3 tickets, so the odds are pretty good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. So thanks to Yamaha for making it happen, and all the money goes to privateers. We've given over $100,000 to privateers.
It's pretty cool. As much as I don't like you, you're pretty philanthropic.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So we really appreciate it. Thanks, Marks. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Thanks for monitoring us and everything else, and say hi to your incredibly hot wife for us. All right.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Marks. All right. That's
Flip
Travis
that
Marks, everybody. Flip that bike, Mark
Flip
says.
that bike.
Or Weege says. It's time, everybody. It's for the favorite time for everybody.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Chiz, where's X-Brand? That's right. Double middle finger to you. A-Ray over Chiz, wearing X-Brand. Fast Freddy Noren, where's X-Brand?
I thought A-Ray left.
No, he's still hanging out.
Oh.
Chiz and A-Ray did wear X-Brands. That's why I was kind of giving him a finger. He switched this year.
Oh.
Yeah. EKS20 at motorsport.com. Please check those out. Great goggles, good prices. Rapid fire questions. Timmy, you're very familiar with this segment?
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Fantastic. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you aware of him at all?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Jesus. Okay.
I've met him before.
You have?
Yeah.
Where would you have met him?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Okay, all right.
I met him at your house.
All right, here we go. So I can't do the time here. Do you want to do the time for me?
What is it? We have 30 seconds of rapid fire.
30 seconds to answer these questions, Red Dog. All right. All right, here we go. And Daniel,
you
ready?
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like you're going to have more beef with Deegan than anybody.
What was that last one? Is Brian in pain?
We've gone to that point where it's just sounds. We've gone to that point. Look,
Okay.
Saturday Night Live does impressions of people. This does not mean we hate the person.
No.
This is just comedy. It's
Right.
not Deacon Beef. Don't come after me.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
X-Brand goggles. If Thomas Fichter's garage is the coolest you've ever seen,
Yep.
what's the second coolest?
Garage.
Yeah.
Man, that's tough. This is a whole different world of like awesomeness, but like practicality wise, like some of the garages I saw, like Chad Reed's. If you've never been to Chad Reed's, pretty cool, like factory bikes and setup. But yeah, this blows. There's no comparison. I don't even have anything to relate it to.
Okay. Timmy,
30 on the dot.
Timmy, thank you. Remember when Chad did a burnout in your garage?
Yeah, man. It's still there.
Beginning of the end.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
It was the beginning of the end. Daniel Blair, if the 250F Yamaha is so good, why aren't there more of them in the main event?
Like privateers or something?
I think that's what it means, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's a pretty good question because if you're a privateer, power is obviously your biggest thing. So I don't know. The answer would be I don't know. I know it's a not cool answer, but I don't know why.
All right. All right.
Can somebody else answer it?
What do you think?
I don't know.
You just wanted it. You're curious yourself.
I wasn't sure how it works, so.
Is it contingency?
Maybe the contingency or just support.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was weird that the only Yamahas in the main event were the Star guys.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, that's super weird.
I mean, I
There was
ride.
like 18 KTMs, it seemed like.
I rode for Motorsport Hillsboro up in Northern Oregon, and they don't have Yamahas. It's the only one they don't have. So for me, I would have never ridden a Yamaha because I ride for them. So probably something like that. Just who you get your stuff
we're good.
from.
Let's move it on.
Is
Here
that
we
the
go.
choice of Stank Dog? Not his shop.
Hey, Stank broke his collarbone?
Yeah,
it was a big crash.
And it was bad.
It was a big one, yeah.
You see it on Instagram, Timmy?
Yeah. I actually got the app, and I was watching the race live.
They ran across.
You
on
figured
Flow.
out the app on your phone.
Yeah. I was watching it.
Or not Flow Vision, sorry. Flow
Sports.
Flow Sports,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Arena
I was watching it live.
Okay, here we go. Weege, X-Brand Goggle Terras, when ordering a free dinner, do you go for quantity or quality?
Well, normally quantity,
Yeah.
for sure. But last night,
Oh my God.
I got both.
Oh,
I got quality and quantity raining down on me. And our fridge,
so much pork.
We're ready. Yeah,
So
I mean,
much
it was
pork.
the $39 Sunday supper at, what is it called?
Perry's.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Thomas. And that's a gift that keeps on giving.
And don't forget, Jeff Bloss bought
Jeff
that.
Bloss bought it.
Oh, it was
Thank
Jeff.
you, Jeff.
Yes,
Jeff,
thank you,
yeah.
Jeff.
All right, Timmy, are you ready?
Sure.
X-Brand Goggle
Let's go.
Tear-Offs. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to be doing this. My bad. Timmy, do you think Volan should have gone pro or stayed amateur another year?
Well, I would have said I think he should have stayed amateur another year, but by his results, I think he made the right move.
Solid
answer. All right, JT, second question. How can they improve on the track for tomorrow night?
Well, improve is a relative term, but I think adding difficulty to it would be a plus. But I don't think we're going to see that. I think the moves that they made and the track design that they have given us were on purpose, and they were premeditated.
All right.
How much time was that?
I didn't catch any of that.
19.
Yeah, so beat it.
Yeah, you're right. All right, Daniel?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Ralph story?
Ooh, Weege was there.
New York.
Hey, was Ralph the person that sent in that message about Kristen Beaton for real?
I didn't know that.
No, because whoever it was trashed Ralph in that email too.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
he did? Okay.
Yeah.
That's to throw you off the scent.
Hey, notice that I didn't include the guy's email in there to you in the screenshot?
So it was fake, and you wrote
No,
it
it
to
wasn't
yourself.
fake. I'm just like, this Daniel will fucking
Ralph at
email this.
speedsport.com.
I would not email them, but I do want to see who it is now. I can find him on Instagram through that.
Okay.
So,
All right.
but my favorite Ralph story, Weege was there, and it was an incredible night in New York City with AJ. Was AJ there that night? Allmendinger?
Yeah, Allmendinger was there because he announced that race.
Ralph
and,
he went
Bill
on. He
myself.
just
Yep.
told stories, and they were all good.
Yeah.
Everyone was.
You're
good.
skipping your own questions?
Yeah, I'm not reading myself my questions. I'm the
He
host
told
here.
us he did
Then
a
I'm gonna
show
ask you
with him
about
and Dusty Rhodes. Remember
the Dusty Rhodes?
There was a
story.
show where it was just Ralph and Dusty Rhodes going to a different type of event every weekend.
Yeah,
Ralph?
Unreal.
I like Ralph.
I do too.
I do too.
Right.
I mean, I can tell you right now, working with him, that guy has been nothing but the nicest dude I've maybe ever met.
The only time I've ever seen Ralph mad, and it was at me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wyndham?
Well, not. He wasn't mad. He just he got serious for a second. We were talking about Dale Earnhardt, and like, no. Well, the circumstances surrounding his passing. Like,
I see.
The Simpsons stuff, and like,
I see.
I'm not an insider on that at all. We were just
Yeah.
discussing it at dinner. And he like got real serious, and I was like, "Okay, I'm going to shut up now." And he's going to tell us exactly what went on because you could just tell his tone like completely
okay.
changed.
So, all right.
it.
That's too long of an answer.
You got to calm down, Show Steve.
Weege, who was your worst roommate, and did it help you prepare for rooming with me and JT?
Worst roommate. Can I include you guys in it?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's you.
Yeah. It's me.
Yeah. Either way. I mean, I went to college. I did several years. I did 4 years and even grad school. And some years you have 2-3 roommates in an apartment. So I've probably had a dozen roommates altogether. I've had some weirdos that didn't even make it through the semester. But you threw trash on the floor on purpose and then cleaned it up and then did a video of it. And I bought you Starbucks K-Cups, and then you're upset that I bought your favorite brand of coffee for you. 30 seconds.
That's what I came here for. I've been waiting all day to find out what's going on.
He's
with you
mad
three.
that I bought Starbucks of all people.
Yeah, why were you trashing Starbucks when that's all you drink?
I drink lattes, not coffee from Starbucks. There's a difference.
Unbelievable, dude.
And Starbucks coffee sucks.
You
and
bought
French,
him?
and on top of that, French
you actually
roast
spent
sucks.
money and bought it for him?
They'd already bought coffee, and I'm like, I'll buy some, and we'll just use each other's, and it'll get us through 10 days. But I didn't realize buying Steve Mathis.
Too long. All right, here we go. All right, JT. X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. Who has the bigger rebound this weekend, Tomac or Coop?
I'll say Tomac. I honestly don't know what to tell you about Coop. I don't know what went on. Right. I don't know what that was.
All right. Daniel, if Reed had raced Houston 1, where would he have finished?
22nd. Because he'd have got in, and then he'd have probably pulled off, got bored halfway through or so.
Where's A-Ray?
He left, I think.
Who got 22nd?
A-Ray.
A-Ray. Oh, he did?
Weege. Oh, wait, JT, Timmy, I skipped your other one.
That's fine.
Weege.
Okay.
What rider was the most improved comparing 2020 with 2021?
I got 24 seconds to think about that. That's a really good answer. Or a really good question. Sorry. Well, I mean, this is going to be a lame, boring, predictable answer, but it's Craig.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
Yep. All
right.
Great show.
All right. Timmy.
Yep.
What did Mathis fuck up the most when he was your mechanic?
Houston. Houston was a good one.
What happened there?
You wheelied him off the back of the bike.
No.
It's fucked up.
Still hurt to this day?
No, it was great. It actually fixed my back. It actually fixed my back.
Yeah, it did actually.
Yeah, no, it was amazing.
It was at the stadium, huh?
Yeah,
I was leaving practice and I just saw Mathis on the ground. I was like, oh God, that can't be good.
I don't know, man. You're a pretty good mechanic.
Oh God!
Oh.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah!
Don't even admit
Don't
that.
do that.
Oh
Make
yeah!
something
That's
up.
pretty.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah!
Now he's gonna run with that for a long time.
Hey, buddy!
He'll be like, even Timmy said I was good.
That's not good for that's not good for anybody.
It's going to be a long week.
It's not good.
It's going to be a long
Timmy,
week.
what did you help Marty with the most when you were training him?
I would probably say I got him to the end of the 15 laps a little bit better.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's the X-Brand Goggle Terrace. You want to ask me
I'm
mine?
going to ask you yours.
Go ahead. Yep. I didn't want to ask myself. It felt dumb. Go ahead.
Okay. Steve.
Yes.
After your USPS rant.
Yes. Wait, I should give an update on that. Pookie went
15 seconds, please.
Pookie went there and got the mail. It was all there.
Okay.
All of it.
How accurate do you think the mail-in ballots are?
Very accurate.
Okay. Steve.
Yes.
Who won the eye test at Houston 1?
Oh, Craig. Craig was fucking unbelievable.
Okay.
I mean, right? Like.
Thank you.
Yep.
6 seconds. Steve. What has been the best and worst rental car you've ever had?
The best rental car I ever had was probably I had a 5.0 Mustang one time. That was fun. It was fast.
Okay.
The worst rental car I ever had was I rented a midsize for a race, and I got there, and it was a shit box like Kia. And I said, this is not the midsize. And they said, that's all we had. And it was garbage. And it rattled and shook, and something was going on with the steering wheel. Yeah.
That's been the X-Brand tear-off segment.
Yep. Thank you.
Everybody.
Motorsport.
Can we ask Dan his best rental car story? And I already know it.
Okay.
He had to find a spare wheel for a rental car. We won't tell any.
I've heard this.
Yeah,
yes.
This story was on a show recently. It's the most unbelievable.
Poor guy.
Set of
That poor guy.
circumstances.
Yeah.
Like there are several people that could end up in jail over that story.
Truman.
I think the statute of limitations is up. 5 years, we're good. That was way more than 5 years ago.
Yeah, that was amazing. And when I heard the name Dan Truman did that, it all fit. It all fit.
Can we tell exactly what happened? We needed a wheel for our rental car.
Because you guys wrecked it.
One of the team members that will go nameless destroyed the wheel.
Yeah.
Doing in the middle of the road e-brake maneuvers, hit a curb, destroyed the wheel. So they found an exact match to the car, took that wheel, replaced the broken wheel onto someone's car, and then turned the car in.
Unbelievable.
That's incredible.
So someone unsuspecting parks their car. They come back to a broken wheel.
That's incredible.
Oh my God,
Can you imagine, like, what happened overnight? Like, what?
Oh my God.
I remember drinking last night, but I wasn't that drunk.
Right.
That's like what's his name? What's the movie?
Vanilla Ice.
No, where he drives
50
home
Cent.
and he thinks it's all fine, and then they replay it. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Wolf of Wall Street?
Wolf of Wall
Yeah,
Street,
it's
right.
like that.
Thanks to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Vortex Racing, Race
like a NASCAR pit stop. Get it off. Go on. Go.
That person to this day is still like,
so you
guys are never going to believe this.
That person's telling this story somewhere right now.
Absolutely.
This one time,
honestly have no idea.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Right.
I swear I don't know.
Right. And they're like, sure, Uncle Johnny. Yeah, sure.
You guys came running out this car with like lug wrench and a jack.
Right.
Lifting it? You lifted the car.
That's even better.
You
lifted the car.
You have no jack.
No
I was at the track racing. I don't even know. Like the last thing. So what happens is they leave. Right? They're like, we got to find a wheel, and I'm at the track doing my thing. Right?
Yeah.
They're like, we got to find a wheel. We got to find a wheel. So they leave. They come back, and I'm like, they're like, we're good. And I'm like, what do you mean we're good? And they're like, we're good. Okay. I don't need to know any more than that.
Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Scoche, Cambio CBD, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, FMF. Check out the FMF drop. Please, a big deal going on this week with the FMF Vision that they've just released. So that's in the FMF drop. Atlas Neck Brace, the brace that Kyle Chisholm wears to beat Alex Ray and win the LCQ. AtlasBrace.com, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, Get Data, Guts Racing, WUSA. They make the wheels for half the teams in the pits. If you're looking for a good set of wheels for a good price, use the Edge set of wheels as well. John Anderson, everybody down there doing great things with WUSA. I think they're doing wheels for Gas. They were doing for Troy Lee. I don't see what would have changed. So chances are Justin Barsha won the race with using W for wheels. Ride Engineering, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Lab, all on board with us. Intense Cycles, I brought my e-bike out here to Texas and not very stoked, and we'll get into that maybe in a little bit. So PulpMX 10 is the code to save with those guys. Daniel Blair, brought to you by artosport.com. Kenny Roxon, involved with Autosport. You've won some on a show, I think, on one of my shows.
Still have never gotten it. I've brought this up like 4 times four times I've been on. You've never given me any of it.
Did you win it?
I think I was just a guess, and you said you were going to, and
Will you remind me? I will ship it to you.
Yeah, I would like some.
Okay, artosport.com, all products under $10. Timmy, do you know anything about Autosport?
Never heard of it.
Okay, learn more.
I'm not lying either. I ain't lying.
No one thought you were lying. No one
Don't be accused of lying.
Learn more at autosport.com. Find them at Target. You won't be disappointed. Their award-winning products and more than 7,000 5-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, Men's Health is showing them love. I've been using their deodorant, their charcoal body wash, their shampoo. JT's got it some as well.
All the time.
So please check out Autosport. Yeah, you got it too.
Pretty much everyone that's a guest on the show pretty much gets some, except one man.
Yeah, except one guy.
Daniel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniel.
Yep.
Thomas Victor coming up here shortly as well. Dan Truman's going to try to get on the mic. Dark Side as well with the wrap-up show promo. We're going to get him out. Thomas Victor's Garage Mahal. This is amazing. This is awesome. Cool. I never really want to live. Never want to leave here.
No. Can we have all 17 rounds in Houston?
That'd be great.
Just do it.
Yeah.
House that Phil built.
Yep, the house that Phil built, exactly.
Phil brought so much notoriety to the brand. He brought the brand's value up of NFAB that allowed them to build this garage.
Phil still feels underpaid.
It was...
yeah, he's upset.
Somehow.
Phil's mad.
It was a combination of the Ridgeline Steps and Phil that got this place
sold out
built.
Ridgeline
Yes,
Steps.
absolutely. We all know that for sure. So
the gentleman in this room is pretty much responsible for most of Phil's success. Kept him going.
Pretty much.
And then Phil's pissed at him.
Well, I don't know about that, but there's a lot of Phil in this room.
70% of the time, Phil's mad at him. Let's put it that way.
Phil's mad at everybody all the time.
Yeah.
So that's not anything.
So, Daniel, okay, so we've been breaking down Houston 1 a little bit here. You were on the floor. Brilliant video of Chiz, by the way.
Yeah, thanks for letting everyone know that I did that.
Oh, is that should be a no-no?
I mean, I don't know if it is or not, but I would have leaned on probably wouldn't have said
One
that.
of our photographers was down there and shot it. It was not from Daniel. It was from a photographer.
Yeah.
I was just trying to do my job better and get some insight from a rider. I didn't know he was going to say what he said.
You got in trouble?
No, I didn't.
He will now.
Oh.
It's coming now.
Biggest surprises for you.
Put it on Peacock.
And I mean, some of the stuff we touched on already. You know what I mean? So, but don't be afraid to copy us or whatever. But just to you right now, the day before Houston 2, like a couple of surprises that just really caught your eye.
Probably Marv being on the podium.
Yeah.
Just not because I didn't think it was possible. Just with the field and being the first round, I don't know. I guess that top 12, it could go any way. He could got 3rd or 12th, and I would have been like, okay. But I'm surprised at how quiet it's been with him and just his off season. You haven't heard much, and you're kind of like writing him off a little bit. I was anyway. I apologize, but He was really good, and it wasn't just like he lucked into it either. He fought for it. His practice times were good. He had a bad heat. He was 8th in the heat, so it's not like he had a perfect gate pick. He overachieved for what I kind of thought he would do. I'd say he's the one.
And what about in a bad way? Like, what's up with Coop?
Oh, I have no idea.
What happened?
I don't really know other than, because I only see what's on screen, and he wasn't really on the screen at all, so I didn't watch him other than I just watched him in whatever place he was in, just sitting there the whole time. So I don't know what it looked like other than the heat. And the heat, he got out front, and I'm like, okay. And then Zach kind of ran him down and passed him. So I was a little surprised by that, just from like a raw speed standpoint. But in the main, I never saw him, so did it look bad?
He just kind of rode around.
It was very uneventful.
Yeah. Didn't really move forward. Didn't get past, I don't think.
Honestly, uneventful is the best word I got. I don't know what else to say about that.
Worry factor for Tomac at all for you?
No, and I was thinking about that. You get halfway through a season, and if he's 13 or 14 points down or something like 13.
13th in Maine.
So say he's 13 points down. If it's halfway through, dude, he's in it. So I'm not freaking out because after the first round, but I will say his thing of getting mid-pack starts and coming through, that's going to be harder this year. So I would be a little concerned if I'm him with the starts being average, because I think you're going to have a hard time being an average starter this year.
We came back here right after the podcast, or after the race, to do this podcast, the wrap-up podcast. We hadn't watched any highlights. We haven't done anything, and Thomas has the race on here for us in this garage, and we've watched a little bit. Like, Freeze did nothing.
Well, that we saw. I know
he can't do it.
No, but hold on,
he can't do it.
Listen, the only reason I say that is because Tomac's reaction and his action was, you're like, what? That's why I say, like, maybe something else went on. I'm not blaming Freezy at all. I'm not.
Right.
I'm saying, but from what we watched, Tomac was way out of line. So I'm like, that doesn't seem like Tomac, so maybe something else went on.
Okay, because there was two of them. The first one in the corner, that looked like he was just desperate to get by him, and he kind of threw it in and spun out. But the second one, how did that happen? Like, all we saw was
no, Tomac did it on purpose.
Yeah, at the end of the rhythm and into the concrete.
Yeah.
But what? Yeah, so he was
Tomac's
mad
pissed.
for sure.
Yeah,
so that wasn't like just a bad move. That was something. Because all we saw was the very end of it, and I was like, what?
Tomac's like,
happened?
I'm going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
But the first one, for him to be mad at Freezy for the second one, he was mad. But he was mad about the first one, and he shouldn't have been mad about the first one.
Yeah, because Vincent didn't do nothing in that one, unless, to your point, something happened that we didn't see on
Exactly, right. I'm
camera.
not blaming Freezy at all. I don't want it to seem like that. I'm just saying, like, the actions don't add up. So was there something else we missed?
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. What I saw, it looked like the first one was a guy who was just trying to make a move and maybe pushed it a little early. And then the second one, all I saw was him pushing both of them off into the concrete.
Can one of you guys ask him, if he does well, say, hey, what did we miss? Right? At the first round, chaos. What do we miss? Why was there that interaction? Like, don't, say it respectfully, whatever, but there had to be something more to the story.
Daniel and I will try. I feel like there's an invitation for other...
We'll get there. We're ready some more time.
There's an invitation for another member of the media in every Zoom call, and he does not participate in any of them, does he, Daniel?
I have an invitation as well, so
you do too, and you do not.
I do.
I forgot about the other one on Sunday. And Saturday I was here calling riders to try to get other information. So,
just to rain on the parade.
What's funny is every time we Zoom and we do this thing, I'm just looking through the list. I'm going, okay, he's here. Where's Steve? And I look, and no Steve ever.
We're trying to tag team this race. So, I came back here to call riders.
If you guys are going to tag team, let me know and I'll leave.
Okay.
Like, I will not be in the house for this said tag team. Wow.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if those guys can rebound. And we even haven't touched on Sexton either, obviously outside of a bad race and being the fastest qualifier. Like he could win. Like he could come out being a podium anyways, for sure. And we'll be like, oh, shit, Sexton, like just one shitty race and he learned from it, right? So
how do you crash twice on the parade lap?
See, I was going to say...
somebody said his throttle was kind of stuck. When he went to pick it up, it was spinning and it took off again.
I thought someone said that when he fell, and then when he hopped back on, it like stalled or something, and it flipped him into a Superman. I don't know. I want to see the video. Right. There's no video of this?
The Superman was amazing. The second crash took 30 seconds to happen. Yeah. You saw it, right?
It was long and slow.
Did you see it?
I saw the end of it, yeah. It took a while.
He was dangling over the handlebars, trying to keep his balance. And I'm like, what?
I was silently praying for my fantasy team during the parade lap.
Okay.
Timmy, you crashed on a parade lap?
Yeah, I think I've crashed a couple times. I can't remember where, but I know I have.
Supercross or outdoors?
Outdoors.
Oh, okay.
Like a long rut or something, just kind of
to tip over. Yeah.
You?
I don't think so, because I don't remember any.
JT?
I urinated on several parade laps outdoors, but I don't think I ever fell.
I'm glad they got rid of that practice, by the way. Just didn't look good with fucking guys pissing everywhere on the outdoor parade.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I used to always pee.
Well, we do it in the back, though. You couldn't see it.
I remember, the first national I ever made was Washougal. You go up over the top, and there'd be 15 dudes with their bikes leaned up against, and they're all just peeing. That was my first memory of my first national I ever made.
Yeah, we
right
would
over the
always do it in
top.
the back. Like Troy, we'd do it on the pro section. Like, we'd do it in places where nobody could see.
Timmy, would you pee on that parade lap?
Every time.
Okay.
Yeah, for real, you had to.
Yeah. Between nerves and you forcing gallons of water down your throat, you had to pee.
I feel like it was hotter before.
Timmy's peed 3 times since the show started.
I didn't realize you guys don't take breaks, man. You guys are breaking some kind of labor laws around here.
Well, we're gonna break one right. We're gonna break one right now because we're gonna get Darkside to jump in real quick.
Do you want me to jump
It's
out?
not labor.
Are you
You're
good?
not paid.
You sure?
No, it's fine. We can do that.
Got 9 people on the show
I'm
tonight.
trying to, we're trying to get in
It's
here.
unbelievable.
Well, Darkside's a regular caller. He calls in every show. And Darkside, what's up? Thanks for stopping by the Garage Mahal.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I don't know how I feel about sitting in this greatness. The same chair, same headphones, same mic as the great Tim Ferry.
Yeah, no, well, you're very, very lucky. Trust me,
No lie.
I wrenched that guy to success year in and year out. So,
dude, he said you were a good mechanic.
I know.
I'm not cutting that for the wrap-up show.
Yeah, you would.
Nice.
No, for sure. I was his best mechanic. I was his best one. Thank you.
Oh,
I was doing
wow.
motors. I was doing
Yep.
tires. I was doing all that stuff.
Driving the box van?
Driving the box van, yeah, absolutely. You're here for the race, and then you said I need a headset because when Christian calls in, I'm gonna have to listen. I'm gonna plug in. You know what I mean? So just taking notes for the wrap-up show.
Man, A-Ray, everybody's coming by like, what are you doing? I'm taking notes, bro.
He takes notes. He takes this shit
Handwritten
seriously.
notes.
Yeah, and then you treat him like crap.
This Dark Side is much more inviting. Like the race on Saturday, Dark Side, he was wrapped. He had a mask on. I was like, I don't know if that's Dark Side or am I about to be mugged? Like, it was a very intimidating Dark Side.
And this is the casual Dark Side.
Yeah, I didn't want to get yelled at by Sean Brennan.
This is friendly.
Like one of us.
Your friendly hairband leader, Dark Side.
Yeah, still touring.
Correct.
Still touring.
Yep. Yeah, like the venues have gotten smaller.
Right.
Yeah, more intimate
like
setting.
The women at the show have gotten older.
Yes.
Right, but
he's still
out
rocking.
there.
He's still
still
rocking.
crushing it, right? Just
still rocking.
playing the hits.
Nothing but a good time.
Yeah.
Just playing the hits. Like you know all the lyrics. Like the last time they released a new song was 1989. But
That's
he's
right.
just crushing it.
That's actually my favorite Ralph story.
Which one?
When me and Fro and Ralph went to see
Skid Row.
Went to see Skid Row in Dallas, and we're walking. Ralph gets his tickets, and we're up at the balcony. And Ralph's like, "Hey, you want to go down front?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure, we'll go down front." He meant you want to walk backstage and be on the side of the stage.
But
when
for
Ralph
record,
says in
Sebastian-
front, he means on the stage.
This is not Sebastian Bach, though.
Okay, whatever.
It's just-
Bach?
No.
Oh, then it
He
doesn't
was
even
gone.
count.
Oh,
then.
all right, then story's over. Sorry. Then they invited Ralph on
disagree.
stage.
Ralph went on stage with Sebastian with
And
Skid Row. Sorry.
Yep, they gave him a shout out.
I don't even know if I would go if it's not Sebastian.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh, they're still so good. Their new singer's really good.
It's not the same.
It's not, but they're still good.
So, and then you guys went backstage.
We went backstage, and they're like, "Hey, you guys want some drinks?" And we're like, "Yeah." And they pop up in the cooler, Gatorade.
Really? Wow.
That's where we're at.
Like,
Wow.
Rock never stops.
I remember you comes on, I lose my freaking mind.
Yeah.
I
No,
lose
Yeah.
it.
no,
Yeah.
It's terrific. It's terrific. So, anyways, wrap up show this week.
Yeah, it's going to be myself, Marks, and Talon, three of your employees who are not here.
You're getting them on.
Getting them on
All
so
right.
we can discuss.
Unionization.
So now you
Union. This is our chance.
So
Podcast union.
no union talk while Victor's here because I don't want him to be when he buys the business. I don't want him to think there's something going
I
on.
cannot wait for your pitch.
So okay,
You better know your
ironic,
numbers.
Don't you think?
Better know
a
your
little
numbers.
too ironic.
Alanis, okay.
Because you are here and
Right.
they are not, and usually they are there and you are not.
Correct.
Who's Alanis?
And now you.
A bit more set.
Oh, okay.
Because he
That's
said
why
it's ironic, don't
got
you
it,
think?
got it.
Sorry.
So now you
Canadian, right?
I thought it was. I was like, that's where I thought you were going. But like,
I'm sorry.
Now you can tell them what it was like to be here.
Right.
And be like,
Behind
hey,
the scenes.
This was the vibe. This is what Timmy did.
Like Timmy, I thought Timmy's rant would be there's no breaks. He's like, because he kept going to the bathroom and he stopped and he's like, do they not take breaks?
Yeah.
So we're like every 2 hours.
Yeah.
We're getting old, Steve. I mean,
well,
someone's got to go to the
listen,
bathroom.
You gotta hang in there, bud. That's the way it works in here.
But yeah, we're going to talk about, how, you're inspiring us, the New Year's resolutions for the show, what we need to be doing better. We're gonna discuss all the things that you expect.
Right. I come from the Thomas Finger School of Leadership. You just I'll let you know when you're doing good things. I'm not gonna
Will you?
Yeah, I will. And so you just hang tight.
It sounds like you haven't heard much.
Right? Yeah. No. Hey, listen. Yeah. Silence.
And we're gonna get
speaks.
the Jeannie Carmichael story again.
Yeah. That's what she does.
Yeah.
So, I wanted to invite you on. So
I appreciate that. I appreciate you having me here. I appreciate Thomas.
Hell of a guy.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
His wife bringing us food. That's wow.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yes.
So,
are you thinking about moving here and just doing this full time here?
I need him to come to Vegas. I really like Vegas. So if he brought this to Vegas, that would be great.
You could put your house in the garage.
Yeah, I could totally. Yeah.
I mean, you have a 3-story house, like a mansion, and it would fit in his garage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, no, it'd be great to get him out of Texas back into Vegas, I think. Why not? ORW will be there. We can get ORW involved. Their Vegas store is open now. Please check that out. That's a plug for you. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Let's get Dan Truman in here. Where's Dan? Oh, there he is. Dan Truman from Get and Athena as well. I wanted to get him on. Thanks for listening, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works, Weege, JT, Daniel Blair. I'm surprised you haven't dropped Blair a little bit with Timmy when Timmy was there. The racers that you are. So
I just felt it would be disrespectful if us three just took over and started analyzing. So we'll keep it low key today.
Keep it low key.
Thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate that. Speaking of low key, it's Dan Truman. What's up, Dan? How are you?
I'm good. Just watching the race here in Thomas's awesome garage.
Garage Mahal.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. He's got a lift. You guys saw the lift, right? Like buried in the ground.
We're trying to work a deal. I think I bought that boat over there. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Never would have thought that could happen.
No. What about Justin Hill's race-winning Suzuki? Like, he passed Adam Cianciarillo and took off with the win on that bike that Austin Stroop also raced.
The 09 Suzuki.
And Dunge.
I think Budman raced that thing.
and it's here in the Garage Mahal now. That's a full factory bike. Very rare. Very, very rare. They don't come like that very much. So
38 horsepower.
Yeah.
Suzuki's last win, right?
No.
Indoor.
Indoor, yes.
Amart got one outdoor.
Outdoor Amart.
Did he get the overall?
Moto win. But
he blew it.
Yeah, it was still. I was still counting it though, for sure. So, Get and Athena, Dan, thank you. You're back on for another year with the folks at Get and Athena with the Moto 60 show and this one. So, thanks very much. I appreciate that. How's that going?
It's been good. A lot of listeners have called in and ordered parts. So that's why we're back on for another year. It's been good.
Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. A lot of teams using Get in Europe and over here as well, and Athena, of course. Please check those guys out for the oversized cylinders. Any pros calling for oversize?
There's some few privateers asking if we can make cylinders that don't say Athena on them.
Right.
A lot of Lorettas, a lot of amateurs say that.
But you will not do that. You do not.
No,
do that.
we don't do it. Our mold has Athena in it, and we don't do it. So there are a few people who do some grinding and stuff like that. So
I apologize for your poor PulpMX fantasy performance. You're not too happy about that.
I'm not happy about it, but we're on to tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
it's a new day.
It's a new day.
And also, too, Chad Reed, the race went off without him. And if you were listening to any of our shows, which I know you don't, we all just thought it would happen. We just thought he would be here. It might be over. It might be over.
It was over. Like, no more Supercross ever?
I don't know. I said might.
The video I saw of him on Instagram the other day still looks like he's got it, though. That's the problem. And if he has it, there's a window.
So he hadn't ridden since Salt Lake on Supercross. He came out, rode with Jet and Hunter and the boys, and he pulled in and he goes, "I'm not that bad." And I was like, "You can't be serious."
Oh boy.
And then he looks on his phone at the calendar. I'm not even joking. And he's like, "I think maybe Atlanta?" And I was like, wow. Stop it. Stop it. So I don't know. He rode Supercross a couple days. He had fun, but I don't think he wants to race.
Yeah.
Without fans for him, he's not going to win.
Can't fit in his schedule, dude. BMX every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah. It's tough.
I think without fans, like a lot of fans and fans in the pits, it steers him away.
Right. Well, maybe then 2022, maybe. I don't know.
It's a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it does, right? Just go out that way. And Timmy would still be shaking his head at him. He's racing. He can't believe it. Dan, what's the most amazing thing that Timmy said tonight? Do you feel like in the many things that he did?
I'm pretty impressed. He knew most of the 250 riders. He said he can't tell the PC guys apart. He doesn't know which guy is
he knows
which.
the 250 guys because he's sizing them up.
Scouting.
The most amazing thing he was asking JT if he was married.
Yeah, I agree.
That was for sure the best. Like Timmy might be the best man at the wedding. Like if there was a wedding,
just drifting away. It's amazing for sure. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for listening again. Appreciate it. We got the motorsport.com tweet at me segment coming up as well. I want to thank the folks at Motorsport. If you're going to make a purchase there, go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com and get it on there, and we will try to get a little piece of that as well. You'll get great prices, great customer service, and free shipping on anything over $79. So thanks to motorsport.com guys as well for coming on board. Dan, so I'll talk to same thing with Blair. Like, what caught your eye at Houston 1, and what do you think we're going to see tomorrow night?
For me, and me and Daniel actually talked about this, I think in the 250 class, there's 8 really good guys, and after that, it falls off a lot.
Hold on, though. JT might have something to say about that.
As far as
Blair's deep field in 250s.
Oh, I heard him.
What were you talking about, man?
Stacked at the top. I didn't say it right. It is stacked.
You're just like, this is the deepest field.
I never said deepest field ever. I said it's stacked, which it is
I'm
in
just
the top
watching, and I'm just
7.
Like, I'm at the house on Friday. I'm like, my man's lost it.
No, see, me and JT agree on way too much, so I won't even allow this to cause a rift like him and Timmy apparently are having or something.
Right.
So, JT, I will just say that I didn't speak thorough enough with the stackedness. It's at the top, so you weren't wrong.
No,
I wasn't wrong.
And
Let's just move on.
I 100% respect your opinion. I love the work that you do on TV. I really do. But
that was a bad take.
I'm like, well, when you watch it, you're like, okay, the front guy's nasty good, and I would have agreed with that. But once you get past the 8 he's talking about, you're like.
So, and I said, are you talking about on my Instagram when I was on press day?
Yes.
So I'm watching press, and I'm seeing just the top 7 guys, and I'm like, geez, this coast is stacked. So that's what I meant. I didn't say it right enough. It's not stacked all the way through. It's stacked at the top.
Yeah, and I agree. I think on the West Coast, there's maybe only 3 guys that could even be in the top 5.
Who's the favorite on the West now?
I would say it's Cooper, J-Mart, and Jordan Smith would be the best 3.
Jordan's hurt though, or no?
No.
I think he's good now.
Justin Cooper has to be on paper, I think.
Yeah.
J-Mart.
Come on.
2 PC guys.
Come on with the J-Mart.
Could you imagine Craig and J-Mart win these titles?
What's Timmy yelling about? Oh, A-Mart? Oh, okay.
A-Mart.
Troll Train?
I think Faulkner, to me, was smart, way smarter than he's been in the past.
Yep.
And that's dangerous. You know, he settled for a second. He got into second, looked ahead, and seen Christian was pretty far out.
Right.
And he was like, okay, second's good enough. Where the old Faulkner was going to win.
I think Christian's peak is better than Faulkner indoors. I really do. Faulkner's good. Christian, if he can put this, and this is a huge if, like in the whoops, Christian's fastest guy. He's better than Faulkner.
Well,
and then he can put the rest of the track together. He's got a great bike. Now, again, huge if, but I think Craig can beat Faulkner straight up if Craig can somehow mentally keep this thing together. I do.
Well, here's another way to look at it, too, is that track was pretty fast and easy. I would think if the track was really technical and tough with big, hard whoops, Christian would be better than that. If anything, he kind of performed in a track that I didn't think would maybe be his best, and that's more of an Austin track. So if it does get tougher at some point or whatever, then Christian, I think, would even be better. But my question is what JT was saying earlier. When we get to Indy and it's really soft, Christian's not been as good in those settings. If he carries it into Indy when it's just ruddy and then he's still like this, then he's really dangerous. But I would say on a technical track, he's got an edge over Faulkner. If it becomes down to more difficulty and big whoops.
Christian had his mistakes. He crashed in the heat race. He almost crashed in the main event, which we had mentioned. So if he does get a bad start, which I don't know that that'll even happen, him coming through the pack, he sometimes gets a little aggressive, things like that. So that could change as well. So I just
Faulkner just proved he can come through the pack and make moves clean, with everybody.
The heat race was the most impressive race of the night for me, for Faulkner, I think.
Faulkner mentioned in the Daniel Blair hosted press conference that he came up on jet.
The Mathis unattended press conference.
Yes, you would have known this. 2 times he came up on jet. He passed him clean. He didn't do anything.
Do you like how he said it, though? He's like, if that's the guy I'm supposed to be a rival with.
He threw a little of that in there,
I passed him twice with no problem.
He did.
He kind of...
Yeah, and his main point was, I didn't get in any drama with him, but he was also letting you know that he caught him and passed him and left him.
Faulkner... Dan, see, I want to know your thought on this, too. You talk about him being a little smart or whatever. He seems like he's taking more responsibility for things even in the past. Like he said about the heat or the practice time thing. He's like, that was my bad. That bit me. So it's almost like he's starting to own up to those things where I felt like in the past he kind of wouldn't own up to the mistakes. He would, kind of deflect a little bit. So 100%. It seems like there's some growth going on with him big time because he's saying the right things and he rode the right way. So.
Right. I mean, you got to remember he has 11 race wins, I think, which is more than the rest of the class combined. So he has the experience to win races. I think that he's going to. People are saying, "Oh, he wasn't great." I think he's going to be great.
Me too. That could be the worst we've seen him this year, to be honest. Yeah, and it was pretty good.
Skosh, JT, how's your Skosh boom bottle?
I love it.
That you won in the
It's
trivia contest.
Yes. If I had known how great it was, I would have put more effort into it. I may have even sabotaged Phil because that thing is just phenomenal. It really is.
Pulp 2021 to get the same deal from that JT. Well, not the same deal JT got because he got it for free, but
I did.
On a Skosh product. Please check them out. Award-winning consumer technology, cables, mounts, base link chargers. Those boom bottles are fantastic. Skosh.com, Pulp 2021, SCOSCHE. So please check those guys out, and get a boom bottle like JT and be like him. So also Vertex pistons. Every two-stroke comes from the factory with a Vertex piston in it. Two-stroke KTM Husqvarna. Please check those guys out. Two-stroke pistons, four-stroke pistons, whatever you got, they'll dial you in. Whether it's a high compression GP style or a normal one, you can do it. Whatever you need from VertexPistons.com. They've got replica ones as well. Again, email sales@pivotalworks.com to save money at VertexPistons.com, and the OEM supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, and more exotic brands like Beta and TM. Did I see someone tell me or tweet me that Beta was going to run the Nationals next year?
They have an MXGP team.
Yeah, they got Van Horbeek, right?
Yeah.
So someone said they were coming to the U.S. to run the Nationals next year. And nobody knows? Okay. So please check those guys out as well at VertexPistons.com. So, all right. So you're right now, Chad's old property. You're helping run it.
Yeah. So we sold his property.
Yep.
A gentleman in England, his son rides MXGPs in the small class. And he can't come over for a couple of years, so just looking after it. Jet and Hunter Lawrence both ride there, Jason Anderson, Joey Savacci. We have two other guys, Jonah Geiser and Max Hoffman. So we have 6 guys who ride there full-time, and, yeah, it's kind of just a private deal. Timmy brings his guys over sometimes, and, looking after it.
So you're just back there again, just grinding it out there.
Yeah, I try to only go there like 2 days a week.
Yeah.
But I also use it for testing for getting Athena, so it's really good. So when we ever have teams down or riders that need to test stuff, I have a pretty good facility to use and things like that. It was kind of our agreement with Mark, the owner, that we essentially have a testing facility.
You can do whatever you need to.
So it's good. I was able to test with some teams there this off season, and yeah, it's actually beneficial a little bit.
Email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com if you want a deal on anything. Get an Athena. Wireless hour meters, top ends, clutch discs, the SOS system, the batteries, a lot of things.
Yeah, we got a new product. It's a RPM Dash. It'll be out here in the next month or so. We actually did a deal. Caroli's going to use it. Prado, it's pretty big for the factory KTM team to use aftermarket parts like that. But it works with our ECU, other aftermarket ECUs, and the stock ECU. It's an RPM Dash for the start. So riders can, judge their RPM.
More buttons for A-Ray?
Yeah, one more button. So one more button. Too many buttons for A-Ray.
So please check that out as well. All right, Daniel. AC, Cotton Pass by Marv. Worry factor?
None.
None.
It was the best night AC could have ever had.
We kind of said the same thing, yeah.
He needs a few of them.
Yep.
I mean, it's just all in or nothing with him, and to have him just be quiet and never seem. What did he say in the press conference? He got tagged in like 2 photos or something. Was like the best thing ever that nobody really knew how he did.
Didn't have any moments.
Yeah,
and that's good because obviously he's focused on the year, but also his career, and he knows that he probably has to clean some things up. So to just have a night like that is pretty good. And then with the elbow thing and the surgery and being able to just go the distance like that, it was totally fine. I mean, that guy gets enough attention in so many ways. Right. To have a night like that is probably the best thing for him.
How about we talked about the deep field, right? I think Savacci was a little better than we thought. I think Joey rode really well. I'm not wasn't like eye opening. It wasn't amazing. Got to remember he didn't ride Supercross last year, so he was in the same spot like as a lot of guys. So and then Bogle, I hope he can come back. Obviously hit his head and
is that what it was?
Yeah, and so let's hope he can get back. Further back, Benny Bloss. I hope Jeff was here today so I can ask him about that. But Benny Bloss can only go better from here. Crushed my PulpMX fantasy team. And Brock Tickle, invisible.
I saw him many times. I know you've said you didn't see him, but
invisible.
I saw him. It was a very
Dude, he got like 16th.
16th, uninspired, just kind of out there. Yeah.
17th.
17th.
17th? I thought it was 16th.
Did you see Brock Tickle?
Not one time.
Thank you.
Nope.
You?
I saw him multiple times, and every time it was over the rhythm section that there were many crashes in.
Right. Yeah, I didn't. Brock's better than that to me, right? Like, Brock's a Savachi level guy. 11?
I don't know, man. You look at like where Osborne and Tomac were floundering around.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, they were like battling for 14th for a long time.
7 Deuce Deuce, Daniel, biggest surprise of the main event, right?
I was stoked because I saw him at the Madeira Supercross like a month ago, and he looked really good there. And he looks fit and trim, so I talking to him a little bit, and he was pretty confident. But then you see the roster, and you're just like, oh, man, it's going to be a rough go. But for him to kind of break from the rest of that privateer pack and get in, I was really happy for him.
Yeah. He impressed me in practice. He was fast.
He looked really good.
He looked racy, right? He looked racy.
He looked good.
Like, instead of going 3-3-3 and just doing it, he was like doing them fast and like in between, like, you know what I mean? Where normally he's just kind of doing it.
Yeah, I just saw him like go out in practice and go with guys and not really worry about if Barsha was behind him or if he was just going. He's like, I'm out of here. See ya. Like there was no intimidation factor at all, which was impressive because I've been in the spot he's been in. You're always like, am I in the way? Like, am I in Tomac's way? Or he wasn't worried about any of that.
I've been in a couple A 450, or I think it was earlier when it was still the combo bikes, and I was terrified.
Yeah, you're always like, I just got to stay out of people's way.
I just didn't want to be rude.
Yeah,
I literally felt like
guys like Timmy are coming.
Yeah, like I would try to sneak in a fast lap, and you know how, JT, you're looking forward to see if it's clear track?
Yep.
I was looking back to make sure no one was coming so I could do my fast lap and not get T-boned.
Yep.
So, I mean, Stu took me out at Hangtown once in practice and just blasted me. And I was railing. It was like my perfect lap, railing a corner, and he just took me out because I was going too slow while I was going the fastest I've ever gone on my home track.
On your home track. On your home
and
track.
I was in the way so bad.
Yeah. No, it happens.
I want to, hey, Dan, you made an awesome point on the fantasy podcast, and I don't want things to be on there because fantasy sucks, so I don't want people to listen to that.
Okay.
I want them to listen to this. The lap times. You could look at Brayton on back, like Brayton and Savachi, I think you said?
Yeah, because we looked at Savachi's times. I'm helping out Joey a little bit, and his average time was the same as Brayton's, and Joey kind of came through the pack. Justin started second, but he got sixth, and Joey only finished a couple seconds behind Coop, and they started there.
The only thing about average lap times is on the last lap when you don't have any pressure.
If someone just tanks one on the very end.
So then you're average. I don't look at average, but
I know, but you could take every lap of the race. You can break it down. And overall, there's 13 of the top 15 guys are past champions in Supercross or motocross.
Right.
That's pretty gnarly. Like, you know what I mean? So I think that I think Joey did ride good when he said he hasn't raced in a year. I think he rode good. I don't know what was up with Coop. He was a bit off, but
I don't think Joey was like eye-opening amazing, but that's a good ride. That's fine.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he beat the defending champion. I mean, Wilson was behind him from lap 1. I thought Dean would be better.
Yeah. Dean
was
Tickle
frisky early.
Dean was fastest in the very first practice. Right.
So I thought Dean would be around 8th or so.
It's funny to see these guys and I don't have any really. I didn't see Tickle, but I did see Dean, but I didn't see anything going on. Same with Coop, and you wonder how can these guys turn around 2 days later. I mean, they will. It starts and everything else. JT talked about that, but you just look at these guys and you're like, how are you gonna? Tomac's 13th. How are you getting past 13th when you look at all the guys above him, right?
I mean, Dylan was pretty impressive from his injury that he had.
Yeah.
He got a decent start, but he was quietly a 7th place guy.
Yeah.
AP as well has turned it around a little bit. Yeah. So
I talked to Villeman. I texted with Villeman. He's very happy. 6 times on the bike only for Dylan.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Right. I think that's a good ride for Dylan.
Yep.
But you got to assume that Tomac, Sexton, maybe Anderson, Coop are going to get all in front and get in front of them here in the next week or so too.
Right.
I think it's going to shuffle for a while. These first 6 are in 3 weeks. It's going to be we're going to be through Indy so fast, and I think it's going to shuffle all around. Like the podium tomorrow could literally be 3 different guys, and I'm not going to be shocked, right? It could be Tomac, Webb, Anderson. And those guys are all 3 past champions. They went, 9, 13, 15, the last 3 champs. So they could be 1, 2, 3, and I'd be like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. It's going to be interesting to see. Dan, have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Yes.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Yes.
You need to call attorney Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a former mechanic on the circuit. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. Arthur takes the time to know the clients and will take the time to talk to you personally, Dan. Consultations are free. You just need to call. That's it. More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if he gets you paid. There's no risk to you. Help is only a phone call away, and Arthur's got your back.
Text me his number.
Visit arthurdraper.com, A-R-T-E-H-U-R, draper.com. Is there a man, JT, who has got more things on the go than Dan Truman?
Never.
In the industry.
Ooh.
Look, Timmy's like, nope. Right? Like,
he bought a boat tonight.
he bought a boat.
Tonight.
He's running a facility. He works for Get and Athena.
I do just show up at Timmy's house some days. He'll be mid-moto. I'm like, you got anything? And he's like, I'll sell you this 50 over here. I'm like, let me try and sell it first. If I can sell it before I leave the house, then I'll buy it.
You just dealt with RC a little bit.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah, we can talk about it. I don't think he cares.
So RC sold the goat farm, as we've talked about, to the Star guys.
Yep.
And you had to somehow, I don't know how.
He was brokering this.
Right. Dan is the broker.
Yes.
What? Oh, Timmy's the broker.
Oh, Timmy. Timmy's always the broker.
Timmy's the one that... Oh, not with Go Farm.
No.
Okay.
Timmy helped on 83.
Oh, Timmy helped on 83.
Putting us in touch.
All right, okay.
So Dan's the type that it's like if a sale has to get done, he'll get his real estate license that night
100%.
to make it happen tomorrow.
Yeah. So RC calls you up.
Yeah, he had asked about Chad's place. This goes back to WW, and I gave him some information about price, all this stuff, and kind of helped him out. So it sold. It went through. Ricky reached out last week and was like, hey, I have some stuff here you might want. I know you get rid of a lot of stuff for Chad and the guys. I got some stuff. I mean, there's been myths of like these buried motorcycles.
Bike graveyards, yeah.
Yeah, and we thought they were myths. And I mean, Big Rick drove me around on a mule, and I mean, they're not myths. They do exist.
There's factory cowies
yeah.
in holes.
Yeah, I got a 2001 SR250 Kawasaki. It's pretty much complete. It's pretty crazy. Ricky's bike from 01, it's like, so yeah, there's some cool stuff. Still some cool stuff.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I still don't quite understand why they MXA used to have photos of this, and I'm like, why is this stuff being treated so badly? Did they not care?
Yeah, I mean, I heard it was tax reasons, and the Japanese want to get rid of the bikes and all this stuff.
You found a Dunge bike?
I did find a Dunge bike and
Larry Ward.
Some engines. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Honestly, we found his first trophy. He thought he lost his Gatorback trophy. Found that. A fan had turned in his first number plate from Steel City.
Yeah.
Like, we just found a bunch of cool stuff. It was kind of cool to go around Ricky's farm and find all that stuff with him. It was cool.
Dan, why does your real estate license say McLovin?
Freshly laminated.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Tweet from Ben221. This show really needs the camera set up. This show is brilliant, is what he said. So that comes in. Motorsport.com tweet at me segment. Please check out motorsport.com and great prices, great customer service. Those guys at motorsport.com actually ride and race as well, so they understand what you need and when you need it and how quick you need it. PulpMX.com. Motorsport little widget there. Go through there. We get a small slice of that. I've been using Motorsport for my OEM parts. I've been using Motorsport for my aftermarket parts for Project 500. That's coming along slowly, but a little bit. So please thank Motorsport.com. As I said, Ryan Villapoto and myself are believe in Motorsport.com. So here's the questions. I'm just got to go through them real quick. I didn't go through them earlier. So, all right. These questions are just for anybody. I'll just kind of throw them out. I guess, Weege, first one for you. From Mr. Meisterskins. If Barsha is truly on a red KTM, not that there's anything wrong with it, or are Husky and Gas given some artistic leeway to make it their own?
Are we talking artistically, stylistically?
Yeah.
Or technologically?
Yeah, either one.
I mean, look, there's always bikes set up, and we talk about motorcycles, but obviously every rider goes to a separate truck and says the bike's doing this, and it's up to the people there to try to make the right decision. So it's never going to be identical. The technology, they might have the same exact stuff they can take, but there's different people in each truck. So it's going to be a little different.
All right, Dan, from Carl Hughes. What is the likelihood that JB51 took an insurance policy out on himself for the three-peat?
Well, you can't take one out on yourself. Someone on the team has to take it out. But I would say it's pretty high. He took a significant pay cut to go there because he wanted to be on that bike and get good bonuses. So I'd say it's pretty high.
JT, MCG194 says, future headlines. Tomac triumphant in Texas twice, or Tomac toasted in Texas 2 more times.
Option A.
Tomac triumphant in Texas twice?
Well, does that mean winning?
Yeah. Wins the next two.
God, then option B.
Tomac toasted in Texas two more times.
JT, what's more likely?
This game's terrible.
Wins the next two or is off the podium in the next two?
Oh, God. I would say poor odds on both. But I don't think he's winning the next two, so I have to go option B, I guess. I don't like that either.
Those are tough.
Stupid game.
Daniel from LAX defense coach. Anton's wife just bought a car. What extravagant purchase will Weege and Steve's wife possibly make with so many extended trips on the horizon?
I'm not sure. I don't even know where to go with that. I have no clue.
My wife took the kids ice skating on Sunday while we were here. $40 per kid.
Oh, that's insane! Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not happy.
Good thing
we
you
are
got
not
that.
happy.
Good thing you got that pork.
And good thing you got that cardboard sled.
And I got that free peanut butter that I will bring home.
Yeah.
So we don't have to pay for it next week. So I'm trying to recoup.
Think if you picked up another couple loaves of bread while you're here.
Head
how
bread.
Much peanut butter you
Head bread.
take home?
Head bread.
Is that cheap, crappy bread you bought?
Yeah. Yeah.
Peel back, Zach Weege. If you were dying of thirst, would you rather open the bottled water in the hotel rooms that they charge you for, or drink out of the toilet tank for free? These are only two options.
Ooh! I never thought of the toilet tank.
It's clean up top. You can drink the stuff up top.
I never thought of the toilet tank. Dude, it flushes like it's fresh.
It's a toilet tank.
It goes in, it goes out.
Okay.
All right, toilet tank all the way.
All right. Dan from Matthew Horton. If Craig wins the title, would it be viewed the same in the industry as the same if Faulkner or Jet does it? He's been in the class forever and is older than most of the guys winning in 450s.
I mean, a title's a title. But if Jet won it, I think it would be way more impressive being 17. So it wouldn't be viewed the same to me.
Also from LAX defense coach, JT, what rider from the 90s would have thrived the most in this 3-a-week format and which would have folded the worst?
Jeff would have thrived.
Yeah.
Debo would have suffered.
Fair enough. Weege, thoughts on taking Chisholm this week, PulpMX Fantasy?
My favorite moment in the entire evening was chizzing in the LCQ.
Yeah.
So sure.
Just chizzing over everybody.
Yeah. We have a very unstable world around us. You don't even want to look at the news every 8 to 12 hours. Something incredible like you would never thought would happen.
Uh-huh.
But then, chizzes. It's the one thing
Bringing
we have left.
Bringing stability back to the world.
Only thing we have left to count on.
Well, it's a rock.
Yeah.
Chiz will chiz.
Yep, it's a rock. All right, Dan, I'll ask you this. How many current riders could retire comfortably right now with the money they have earned this far in their career?
Current riders?
Timmy says 0.
Timmy's giving it 0.
No way. No chance.
Stop.
0? Stop it.
Tomac?
I would say it would be Barsha, Kenny, Tomac, Marv.
Marv? Yeah.
I mean, the way they live, yes. I'd say 5. 5 or less.
I guarantee you Anderson's already got a spreadsheet.
Anderson's good, too. Anderson's very good with his money.
Yep.
Dino actually is maybe as tight as you, so he would probably be okay.
He could make it.
I mean, it's less than 10, though.
You're saying that Eli, Timmy, can't retire.
I'm just saying in general, I don't think the drivers make as much money as you think, and money doesn't last as long as you think.
Okay.
I agree with that in premise, but I think there are a couple that have a lot of money.
They get probably hit pretty hard tax-wise, too. Whatever the number is, it's not.
I helped make Timmy a ton
I mean,
of
it
money.
also depends.
It all depends how you live.
Yeah, they're going to change their lifestyle a little bit. You're not buying airplanes and stuff.
JT, from Mike, who would be a bigger surprise to win a Supercross championship this year, J-Mart or Craig? It's not a bad question, right?
It is a good question.
Daniel,
really
you'd weigh in too?
So if you asked me on Friday,
Yep.
I would have said Christian Craig.
Okay.
Today, I would say J-Mart.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah, I think so, right?
If those two guys win the titles, does Star have to have a 5-man 450 team and 57 total riders next year?
Right.
What do they do?
I don't know, because J-Mart said he only went to Star for a 450 ride.
I know.
And he's directly looking at you, Aaron
That's
Plessinger.
not true. He had a 450 offer.
From who?
TLD.
Gas.
Yeah, gas.
Yeah. Melissa says...
But Craig wants that ride, too, I'm sure. He talks about how he wants 450 now.
Yeah.
Right. So what are we up to? 5 guys next year?
No, I mean, Mookie's on a 1-year deal. AP's on his last year.
Dylan's the only one long term.
Sure, the plan is that those guys are going to do great. They're not expecting those guys to
They
suck.
went 5'7" or 5'8", the opener.
Melissa says...
We're already bashing on the guys. I thought it was good. Wow.
Melissa says,
Step it up.
Anderson's Instagram said, H1, don't expect much. He's factory paid. That's unacceptable. Is there an injury we don't know about? Asking for fan repurposes. If there's an injury, I think he's just if no injury, I think he's a douche. Did he say that?
Seems harsh.
I didn't see it.
H1,
I saw
don't
that
expect
post.
much?
I didn't even think about it until now. I kind of just skimmed through, but he did say that. H1, don't expect much.
So clearly something's up. No one writes that unless something's up.
I think he's meaning it more like, don't expect much. It's just the opener, like, don't.
Okay.
And I think he's kind of brushing off the bad night. I think that's what he meant by it.
But it was before the race, right?
No, I thought it was after.
Why would he say
Oh, it was
after?
before? Oh,
Had
shit.
to be before.
Never mind, that's different then. I thought it was after, like he was like, Whoa,
But you can't
I don't know.
expect anything if the race is already over.
Question from Riverside Down. Have Weege, JT, and me thought about getting a camper or motorhome and traveling together to the races?
No.
You guys could do the outdoors.
Steve's staying in Zacho's motorhome, I thought.
I think that's coming this year. Yeah, I think this is the year.
all right.
In my final year, he will let it happen, I
Fair
think.
enough. Is that?
All right.
Weege screwed me.
With Mathis and his... With Mathis...
Mathis in your head, you're being too nice now, you're too accommodating, and you screwed yourself.
From
It's not my
Kyle,
fault.
from Kyle Krause, with Mathis and his thousands of mountain bike miles, and Weege posting about doing some longer runs and working out with his friendly neighbor, who is the more fit media guy? Well, it's Weege. I mean, one look at us would have to. I mean, come on, Kyle. It's Weege.
It was a lot better 2 years ago when I spent $1,800 for this guy to not kill me.
Tell us that story.
Weege ran a marathon today, by the way. Cost me lunch.
I know. I cost you a ride in a Bentley
You
and
did.
lunch. I got to make this
That
one
Bentley
short,
was
dude.
nice.
Oh, just driving the knife into JT.
Keep sweat on that Bentley.
And didn't you text and say the lunch place was awesome too?
Lunch place was really good.
Oh,
yeah.
JT.
And Dan Truman bought.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Weege.
it was free. I was buying for everybody.
I got lunch from Dan, dinner from Jeff Bloss, lunch from you yesterday.
Wendy's. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
And a
not get
ride in
crazy.
Keith Sweat's Bentley.
And Keith Sweat's Bentley.
Yeah.
And JT got a meatball sandwich from Subway today, so.
I had a salad from Subway.
A Subway salad. How do you feel about that, Steve?
I didn't even know they had that.
What do you mean, how do you feel about this? This was your fault.
No, Steve, the fact that you had to go to Subway and then go keto. How do you feel about that, Steve?
Yeah, it's a joke. It's
Wait, you hired a trainer? That's real?
Only because I thought he would kill me. This story could go on a long time, so I'll try to make it as quick as possible. So, because I know your show is all about timing and being short. So I was going to buy this house in this neighborhood, and we saw the neighbor, and I thought it was a good idea to introduce myself because I'm like, we're going to be dealing with this guy, so let's see what he's all about. And he's just like sweating and nervous and like losing his mind, and he's just leaning over the tailgate of his pickup truck, and he's just like shaking his head, and he's like, I've never lived off base before. I haven't lived off base before my whole life, man. I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, oh, you got any kids? He's like, yeah, but we don't let them out of the house. And I'm like, oh, they must be young. What are the ages? He's like 13, 17. We're like, okay. He's like, you don't know what's going on in this world today. We're like, what about your wife? She's like, same thing. She's a military vet. She's never been off base. We're like, wow, okay. I salute their service to the country. I do. I respect what they do. So my wife and I decided to take a walk, and we see there's another house in the neighborhood. They built a playground that had not been built when we first put in an offer on this house. Now there's a house with a free playground connected to the backyard, so we switched to that house. But I'm like, what if military guy thinks I switched houses because I got sketched out by him? He will kill me. He will PTSD kill me. So I go out of my way every time I see him in the neighborhood to be as nice as I possibly can to make sure there's no bad blood. So one day I'm in the backyard trying to grill, not actually doing it.
Have you heard this?
No,
I'm trying to grill in the backyard, but I'm bad at it. I'm trying to grill, and he's up in that free playground, and he sees me. He's like, hey, coming a trainer. You want to train with me? And I'm like, absolutely. Of course, bro. Me and you, we're tied. I got no problems with you. We're great.
You're a great guy.
Yes. So he's like, 8:30 at the Y. See you 3 days a week. So I meet him at the Y. 8 minutes into the first workout, all the trainers at the Y surround us, and they're like, you're training him. You have to train with a certified Y trainer. You're training with him. He's not allowed to do business in this gym.
No.
So he starts PTSDing out. He starts losing his mind. And he says, don't back me in the corner. Don't back me in the corner. And like two of the female trainers start crying and like run out of the Y. And he's like, we're working out together. We're working in. We're working in together. You never seen people work out together? So I'm like, this is what I signed up for. And I did 13 more weeks. Because I was like, until he says we're done, I cannot quit because he will kill me.
Oh, my gosh.
Did you know the price up front or no?
No, at the end of the first week, he comes by. He's like, hey, you got to pay me. I'm like, how much? He's like, 120. I'm like, for the whole thing? He's like, no, $40 a day, 3 days. And I'm like, okay, no problem. And I had literally just gone to the bank and taken out $1,800 to buy a TTR for my wife. And every week, 120 of that $1,800 was just going, and there was no TTR.
Phenomenal. And he's the cheapest human being alive.
But he didn't kill me.
Kill him.
My wife was furious.
He's obviously more afraid than he is cheap.
She should be furious. That is a ridiculous.
If that guy was smart,
story.
he'd start trying to sell you stuff.
He had no
That's
idea.
what Dan would do.
Dan's onto it.
That's
He's
what
got
Dan
his
would
hooks
do.
in you.
My wife is like, you've never bought me or you anything ever, and you spent $1,800 to go lift weights with this guy?
Is he still your neighbor?
Luckily, he moved to like an apartment by the Y, and then I don't go there anymore, so it's been a while.
I'm going to contact him. We got to sell you some stuff.
Next question from Sean. JT or Weege, does Timmy think of Steve the way Steve thinks of Timmy?
That is a good question.
He's gone, so I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
No, is he gone for good?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just had to pee again, probably.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the phone.
All right.
Sorry.
It's so past Timmy's bedtime.
What do you guys? What do you think?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
He does always speak highly of you, but it's not the reverence that you have.
He did say tonight when he goes to races, the first thing people ask him, not for his autograph, is, have you seen Steve yet?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I like that.
He said that's the first thing they ask him.
Yep. Absolutely. Weege from Scott. Weege, are you staying Saturday night in the airport to avoid paying one more night at the Airbnb?
Ooh, great idea. Then you guys could split that final night. I like it.
Yep.
I got my own rental car.
Against your will.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, what do you know about the El Hombre reunion with Bobby Hewitt for next year? I don't really know much, but I think Bobby's coming back. I don't know about with Jason, but I think Bobby will come back racing. Timmy, is Bobby Hewitt going to come back racing? He does. Timmy doesn't know. What's up with Ty Masterpool from Jared? Anybody know?
I do.
Mun?
No, it's not Mun.
Oh.
It's a newer team out of Florida. It's him and his brother. They'll race West Coast on KTMs.
Okay. All right.
250?
250.
Okay.
All right. Big Papa Yum says, Steve, how is the mountain biking scene in Houston? Have you hit any spots yet? I've been to 2 spots and it hasn't been great. The first day was 50 feet of climbing. The second ride was 700 feet of climbing, and I never turned my assist on once. So, yeah, it's not great here. Not a lot of hills and stuff, Thomas. So I don't know. I know. I'm just you know. All right, that's been at motorsport.com. Tweet at Steve questions, text at motorsport.com. Use the banner on pulpmx.com and save some money with those guys at Motorsport, whether it's OEM parts, whether it's aftermarket parts, whatever it is. And you know who's part of motorsport.com program? Phil Nicoletti for the Nationals. Motorsport's on board with Filthy Phil. We will have a fill-in update or fill update every week.
I mean, he built this garage.
Yeah.
The value he brought to the NFAB brand.
What else can he do?
Phil's Racing Outdoors?
Yeah.
Yeah, Club.MX.
Motorsport, Club.MX, Yamaha. Yeah, he's on board. So looking forward to that as well. So, all right, everybody, thanks for listening. Let's go to commercial break here. Final one of the night. We'll come back. Thomas Victor will slide in. Dan, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it. Get and Athena, as always. Thanks for coming on. And
thanks for having me.
And we'll be right back after this commercial, everybody.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with Racetech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green. Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey, Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks, Steve Mathis, for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure that your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com. Use promo code PulpMX to receive 20% off your custom graphics.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati. Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM. From the motocross, supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works. Speaking of Fly Racing, JT, the LE line is basically done. That's it. You brought it out this weekend. Brayton wore it and Osborne wore it.
Looked good.
And it is basically done for sale.
Yeah, we have some jerseys left, but this is how it's supposed to go. When we draw it up, this is how it's supposed to go. Pump it up, release it, sell it, gone, move on.
Pump and dump.
Well, yes.
Thank you.
That's a really negative stock term, but okay, we'll take it.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Timmy, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
You missed the question. You were outside on the phone. The question was, we asked these guys, do you feel the way about me? Do you feel the way about me that I feel the way about you?
I don't think that's possible.
Fair enough. But I was a good mechanic.
Really good mechanic.
Right. It feels like a girlfriend. Like, I think I love you more than you love me. Do you love me as much as I love you?
Right. Well, listen, the fact is that Timmy gets asked at the races, like, hey, where's Mathis? That just really warms
They don't
my
ask
heart.
me for an autograph or nothing. They just say, have you seen Steve Mathis today?
It's mind-blowing,
No,
right?
dude, they do it. The thing that blows me away the most, honestly, is when I'm standing next to Mathis talking to him, and somebody comes up and asks for his autograph, and he signs or whatever it is, and they turn around and walk away.
Yes, it's turned
Dude,
around.
how many times does it happen?
Sometimes people have been, hey, can you take a photo of us? And then,
Yeah, take a picture of him. Like,
It's great. One time I was eating under the Geico truck. LaRocco comes over and goes, hey, that guy wants a photo with you. He told me to ask you.
No way.
Yeah. LaRocco, just, God, you know how angry LaRocco must be inside of that? Like, just this fucking idiot. But yeah, no, anyways. Thanks to PulpMX.com fans for doing that. I really appreciate it. So thanks for listening, everybody. Jason Weigandt, Jason Thomas, the great Tim Ferry here, 1999 Summer Cross champion.
yeah, 99? Yeah.
99?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That went.
I think it was 99.
It was 99, yes.
Yeah, because 2000, I went to Chaparral.
Yeah, we were at Chaparral then.
But I went to Chaparral without you in 2000.
Yeah, Steve had that Mazda truck.
I had the Mazda truck for like 3 weeks and I took it back. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Why didn't you stand up for me and say, no, Larry, you can't fire the guy. You told him he had a job.
Dude, I was just happy to get paid. I didn't get paid by Nolene, so.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's welcome to the show a man who's been hosting us he's going to host us all week long, and a longtime friend of mine. You remember NFAB? They were on the PulpMX show for many years. They were on the JGR team as well, and they helped. NFAB was on the bikes of the Team USA, Motocross of Nations a few years ago, and everything else. Thomas Victor, what's up, man? How are you?
No, just happy to host everybody.
I hope so.
You're doing a great job.
When I heard it was coming to Houston, I was like, yes.
You were stoked.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was really
Yeah.
stoked.
Yeah, no.
Not that I don't like going to A1.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
that's usually a good time, but to come to Houston, I thought, okay, we're gonna do something with this.
Yeah, I appreciate you were maybe saying we could stay at your house, which is phenomenal.
Well, I had
But
to make
Coy-
sure some other people didn't.
But
yeah,
Coy
yeah.
and J-Bone were maybe supposed to come, and then they bailed out, so we could have stayed here.
Cost us a lot of money.
It did. It really did.
But then I've woken up in the morning going, I'm happy they're not staying here because then I can just do what I got to
Yeah,
do,
good
and I don't
point.
got to babysit. I got
Yeah.
to
Nice.
I would gladly sleep on your gym floor. No problem.
I'd eat off it.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Beautiful house here, and
Thank
the
you.
garage mahal, as you call it.
We are
Thank
very
you.
blessed in this world for sure.
You sold NFAB a few years back, and then they fired you, and then you helped with the JGR guys forever, right? As part of the NFAB package, and then now you're sort
No,
of,
even
you
before. I mean, because I know a lot of people don't know this, but I've actually been in the sport. Using the sport as a marketing arm.
Yep.
I mean, with teams like Bobby Hewitt's team, Star. With with Bobby
Stu?
Reagan, Stu back in the day. So it's really been a long evolution, and it's funny because people really didn't know who it was. InFab was until I helped Jessica for many years. You know what I mean, and leveraged her with the guys and all that. So I think it really helped the sport, really elevated the brand in a way, and I really got a bone to pick with Weege too, because
I know.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you remember this, or maybe your story's different than
No,
mine.
I just remember.
Is it for leaving me here?
Oh.
No, not today.
Okay. Yeah.
Not today. But Weege was saying, in order to be part of the sport, you got to be some rich guy that's into the sport. And this was just a few weeks ago that I heard this, and I was like, I don't know why he really thinks that, because the sport brings a lot of value. It's a lot less expensive than any other sport that I know of out there that's at the same caliber or level. So, and I know I can say from personal experience that what it did for InFab and the eyes that it got through TV, Last Chance qualifiers, Blow, Nicoletti, Phil. I mean, all these things, it really did bring a level that I don't think I could have gotten anywhere else. So it's not just rich guys. There is lots of value here.
I hope you're right, man.
Yeah, no, I did.
I hope you're right.
And I just think that some people, the larger companies, Pepsi's, whoever you want to talk about, are missing the boat. I mean, they really are.
I hope you're right.
Either I got it totally wrong, which could be the case. I think, but I know for me, it's really, the sport has done a lot of things, and this garage and all that, it's almost an homage
to Phil.
Well, Phil's got his piece up there, but to the JGR thing, because those guys are my buddies, and I'll ask you a question. You know what I mean? I mean, what is it like at the races now without the JGR guys?
Well,
without their hospitality, it takes a different level. It takes it down a notch or two, right?
It's tough because right now with the COVID stuff, we're not really around the pits, so we didn't hang out at Houston One at any trucks or anything, right? But generally speaking, the JGR guys have been so cool over the years, and that was my question for you here: is you pulled out of the NFAB thing, you sold the NFAB thing, so then they're away from JGR, but you and Coy Gibbs extremely tight, and you were trying to put something together even this year, maybe to salvage this thing with Suzuki. So for you, bittersweet that JGR is gone, right? Like,
it's nothing but bitter for me.
Yeah, just bitter.
Not even sweet.
Yeah, it's like okay, who am I supposed to hang out at the races now? And what am I? I don't even know what to do with myself, or do I even want to go? So it's definitely a bummer,
right?
And for me, it won't be the same, because
no. I told this to David Evans every time I saw him,
and I love this stuff.
I said, David, how can you not sell our sport? You guys have Joe Gibbs Racing. You have the door open for anybody in the corporate world would listen to Joe Gibbs.
That's what I'm saying. Why is it not working?
This sport has to do with timing.
Yeah.
And it has to do with OEs, and the timing just wasn't in their favor, and maybe it was more in favor of other teams. It's just, and this is something that's a culmination of many years. It's not just like this year. Mm-hmm. It's how things have kind of how the ball has fallen, and I don't think it's no slight to JGR, Coy, Jeremy, any of those teams. I think anybody on the team, they always did a fabulous job, right?
Also, Blake Baggett ran the butt patch. Those guys ran your butt patch for a couple of years too. Yeah, so, you're involved with those guys too, right?
Yeah, I have some. I don't know what you guys would call it, but I have some.
You have some tentacles in the sport.
Yes,
now.
I have some tentacles in the sport that have been there. Yes.
And those tentacles are strangling you sometimes, but I get it.
Well, there's.
I thank you for everything you did for our show for a number of years. You stepped up, and it was a big help for us, NFAB, and we used the code, and we had, you were on a couple of different shows for us, and we worked with the JGR guys at times, so it's really worked out really well. And
it's funny because you never say that when we're talking to each other. You're always just saying what I didn't do.
Well, we're going to get to that right away.
Okay.
We're going to get to that right away. Hold on. We're going to get to that right away. And the Coy Gibbs stories at dinner last night were fantastic. His art and things like that were just great.
I was just going over some things that people don't know. There's a lot more depth there than people really understand.
We love Coy.
Right.
I feel bad. The most fans probably have no idea who he is, what he looks like. He's fantastic. I've never met another guy like him, and I wish more people knew him.
Yeah, I do too. He's. You ever met him, Timmy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I was just at a beach one time in California, and was hanging out and look over, and he was sitting there with his family. We started talking. It was so
totally
random.
coy.
That is coy.
It was so random, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, no, he's great. So yeah, it's really shame that they went away.
He's on some levels he's moved on to bigger and better things.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So the team's been run through with Jeremy and all that. But
how close you were going to put Phil with JGR again? If they were going to get some fun, how close did this get?
Look, I wanted to bring some continuity to what we've done in the past. Right?
Full circle.
Full circle, yeah.
All right.
So when I knew things were, they were trying to figure out what they were going to do. And I thought they needed to bridge a gap, right, from this year to next year, because they do have sponsorship things in the coming
works.
down the pipe. They're in the works, you know what I
yeah.
mean? So I was like, okay, what can we do? So I called Jeremy. I didn't call Coy on this. I said, what about this? I said, Phil doesn't have a ride.
Yep.
He just I heard the week before that he had lost his rider. His team is folded. I said, Phil still lives right down the street from JGR.
Yeah.
In Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apartment complex right there.
Yeah, right there. He's still right there. So I'm like, he's right there. I call Jeremy. I tell him, look, I'll pay this. We'll put Phil on the bike. So they were going to run Phil and Alex.
Yep.
Because Alex had a year left on his contract.
Troll train.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And
I like that team a lot.
Yeah, it seemed like a good time, right?
And they will wear fly.
And let me say this.
Okay.
They're expensive.
The last thing Coy needs is my money. He don't need my money.
Right.
But it only makes sense if you have something to sell or you want to sponsor the team for a reason. So I had that through another venture I got going on. So I wanted to get Phil on there, promote the new venture, help the team, and hopefully bridge the gap. So it was real close.
Real close.
Yeah.
Really?
Really close.
Damn, that would have been great.
But it wasn't on your end.
You can blame it on Suzuki.
There you go.
Yeah.
No.
Your end, you were able to come through with whatever they needed, and the number you gave and all that was all good.
It seemed like it was okay to Jeremy, but look, I had one phone conversation. He was all about it.
Right.
I talked to Coy. They were going to go through there. They were having these conversations with Suzuki. So, look, I'm not bailing them out or it's nothing like that. It was just I just wanted to help.
You've done a lot for the sport, and so that's awesome. It's great. Once Suzuki started paying Timmy his championship bonus, started the downhill slide. Right
50K.
there. 50K.
Title.
I'm retiring on this money that you guys always talk about.
Oh, you're so rich too. I mean, you're a former factory rider for so long. Yeah, absolutely. Timmy was one of those Suzuki Run 25 guys. There was about 15 of them that made 25K. Like there's about 15 of you guys over the years that just got 25K.
Yep.
Yeah.
24 actually.
MXA said it was 90.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, it was
24.
Yeah, 24K.
24K.
Because 25 would have made the number probably odd per month.
Yeah. You, Nate, the Decker, go through you guys. That's probably what you all got. Yeah, absolutely, all those years. Thomas, thank you for hosting us here. Great thing. And,
it's my pleasure.
And it's awesome, and it's really, really cool to
It's
be
been
in here.
fun just to see you guys three. You know, I mean, who knew that you guys had never stayed in the same place together? I think everybody out there thinks that you guys are around each other all the time, live together, travel together, ride in the car together. But
he's mysterious. He's mysterious.
Oh, geez.
He's screwing over JT for it's been tough. It's been tough.
That blew your wife's mind when we said that we don't actually see each other in person a lot, and then that he's got employees here at Pulp. And by the way, Racer X, same thing. We have employees who work together for years. I've never met in person.
We're driving home last night, and she goes, "Who owns PulpMX?" I was like, "Mathis does." No. Who owns it?
Oh, well,
who owns it?
Me.
Who owns
I'm
it?
the
No,
CEO.
she's like, and he does really. She was like dumbfounded by that.
Really?
She thought you were just the talent.
No.
It's like when people say, "Hey, Pulp."
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Pulp.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Hey, Pulp.
I'll say this.
Uh-huh.
It raised you up in
Really?
her eyes.
Oh,
Yeah, like
wow.
on a whole, you're on a whole different level. You're
Thank
the
you.
CEO of Pulp. Yeah.
I'm the CEO of rock and roll. Thank you. Appreciate that. So a couple things here on the show. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Couple things. So this new venture that you were talking about, you don't need to get into it or whatever, but I think I have an idea of it, right? So do you still want to bring that around to a race team? Because I have some ideas for a race team. Like I how many times have I sat on this side of the mic, yelled and screamed about these stupid teams and these stupid riders and everything else? And so let's do it, man. I'll ditch this thing, and we go racing. We will be based out of the Red Dog Academy,
I thought you were going to say I was going to race. I'm like, I'm done, dude.
No, you're not going to race. No, you're not. You're not racing. He will be the media correspondent.
I'm just volunteered for this. Okay.
JT runs the VIP program.
Okay.
Done.
And we go racing. And then, so what do you think? Like,
Dan will buy and sell for us.
Dan will buy and sell many things.
That's where the real money comes in.
You want to do it?
I don't know why I'm here.
Because you have this venture you want to promote.
Oh,
and we need your money. So we're going to ride Yamahas.
Look.
Here's the hook. Wait for the hook. Wait for the hook. This will get you. If you're on the fence right now, this is going to get you. We're going to ride Yamahas, and we are going to we're going to tie this into PulpMX Fantasy. The rider that performs the highest in PulpMX Fantasy points that doesn't have a ride gets the spot on our team that week.
So you can have a different rider every week.
We rotate through guys.
What?
Yes.
This is the hook.
And so it's a battle royale on the track because we're going to pay your expenses and give you a small per diem every weekend.
Are these guys going to make the main? Is that going to be part of the plan?
If they score enough points, they get a ride. Yeah. Unless they want to give up their janky ride.
Janky ride.
For 1 week. And if they get beat, they're out.
No, if they keep going, they stay on the team. Yeah, you stay on the team. You just keep going. And it's like a Lord of the Flies thing. And we're promoting your new venture. We're going to wear all black fly gear.
I don't see this working out. I mean, no. Yeah, we need a better hook than that.
It's a rusty hook.
You lost me. You lost me. Yeah, it's a rusty. You lost me. And we got a different rider every week.
Well, think about
how
that.
hard is it to put together a team that really gels and the culture's right?
Fine.
Phil and Alex.
Phil and Alex then.
Phil and Alex.
Oh, now we got Phil and Alex.
Yeah, those are the guys.
So all of a sudden you just changed the hook. You had this whole plan, and you just changed the hook in the middle, and that's
sometimes you just got to pivot.
Yeah,
abort. Listen, you're the money guy, so we will listen to you a little bit here. Oh, you have some say in this, but I like the fact that Red Dog's working with these guys. He's helping them. He's coaching them. He's doing all that.
Alex is going to my track tomorrow to ride.
Alex is going to be. We're already one step there.
So you're already
We're already one step there. And then the fantasy thing is like, hey, look at Cade Clayson. Look at him go. He's gonna do it. He gets a ride on the Mathis team if he does this. You know what I mean? Like, and then we go.
Or mentioning his venture's name.
Yeah, or his venture's name. Yes, of course. I just didn't quite know what to say. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I think
we got money from Getting and Athena.
I think if somebody would have thought about this previously, they probably already would have done it, and I just think it's a dumb idea.
Wow.
Okay,
I think they would have not done it, actually.
I'm going to pivot.
Probably not done
pivot
it. Pivot
again.
They would have not done it.
Pivot again. What about getting guys? Okay, so yeah, I get it. You don't want to do that, but there's also a market.
You know what I don't want to do?
What?
Here we go.
Yeah. There's people a lot smarter than me out there running these teams, spending their money, and I have no idea why.
He will be he will be the travel guy, and we
will save a lot.
We will save a lot of money.
We will save a lot.
What OE are you going to be? How are you going to get these people involved? I mean, that seems to be the problem.
Okay, first of all, Dan could get any OE involved.
Dan can have a bike on the track tomorrow.
You want to tow by 3:00? Dan can get your tow. Whatever. So Dan can do it. I can do it.
Man, I realize I'm around movers and shakers in the industry. Yeah. I realize that.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Look, I will acknowledge that, and I'm sure everybody has their talents and abilities, but you really want to dump what you got?
Okay.
Is that what you're saying? You just want to?
I'm pivoting.
You are so good at what you do.
I'm pivoting
You're
again.
so good at what you do.
I'm pivoting again.
Everybody's rallying around you. You're here. Why is it got to? What? Do what you do. Don't worry about going racing.
They just started liking you again.
Who did?
Don't
That's
pivot.
Right. You
they
came
just
all the
started
way
liking
back
you
around,
again. Yep.
Like RC.
Okay, so here's another pivot for you. All right.
Get off your phone.
I got.
Told you I'm running the show.
This is business.
Okay,
here's another pivot for you.
Off your phone.
A big thing in sports, and there is a retired basketball association. Okay, so older retired guys are playing their own league. Okay, there is Ice Cube's league, the Big Three.
Okay,
yeah, these old baseball guys, tennis guys. They have these matches. Okay, it's fantasy camps and all that kind of stuff. It's big. It's getting big, and so we want to get right on that cusp. We want to get right on that.
So what you're saying? You want to go to the World Vets?
No. Our team will be Timmy. We will do nationals only.
We are going all over the page.
Nationals only. Timmy,
He's scrambling now.
Nationals only. Red Dog.
I can't do it.
Like Fro.
Oh, in our own class?
No,
I'm all about that.
No, you're going to race the main class.
Why? I ain't doing that.
Timmy, he's right there. Like he can hear you. Like,
I'm trying to run the money up.
Is this going to work out like JT's industry class race?
How'd that go?
That's how it's going to go.
Listen, the hoop still rips. We can put him on there.
As long as Cato's not there, I'll do it.
I think Stanton's past the window, but
back to that race. Stanton passed me on the water truck lane and then slammed me. I passed him halfway the first lap. Yeah. He went down the water truck lane and then jumped in and slammed me.
Did you ask Duke for a protest?
Yeah.
Who can we get? Who hauls balls still? Like
what,
the
old
hoop
guys?
Yeah, the hoop.
Kiefer?
No. We saw Kiefer at the national. He's out.
Gruy?
Is he good?
No, he didn't qualify.
But he beat.
He could beat Chance Hymas though.
But he beat Chance Hymas and Ryder D.
Ackler and Owen. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so what do you think about that?
Race Ryder D is ready.
Yeah. What about that?
Well, how?
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Timmy loves that.
So good.
I love your idea.
You do?
Yeah. Can you put it in writing and send me a proposal?
Okay. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah. JT,
I'll get back to you.
We'll wear a fly.
We'll sponsor anyone.
They only got shirts right now.
Free gear and bonuses. We could probably get done.
There's
bonuses.
We got a team guy right here. Dark Side nailed it.
RV
will do
it.
Get RV on your team.
Retired rider ever.
He's on Blue Crew.
Yeah, he's on Blue Crew already.
Yeah, it's great.
Be good to be involved around a little bit.
RV's expensive.
Yeah,
RV
is
is expensive.
He's got a money guy. He's good.
It's hard to deal with, too.
I got a money guy. He's in.
He's got a money guy.
And Thomas, think about that. Think about showing up at a race. Team owner. You got the collar shirt. You got the headset.
So now all of a sudden I'm Mike Genova.
You got the headset.
Now we're playing my game. The rich guy doing it for, as we call it, egonomics, not economics.
No.
That's what we want.
I think what he
we
said.
We cannot make this make any sense on paper.
I kind of missed the whole. I understand what he's saying though. When he would go to the races, he got to run his, expand his business through it, but got to go hang out with his people that he liked.
Yeah, I like going to the races. I don't want to go racing.
Right.
There's a difference.
Yep.
You can be silent partner. We just need all your money.
Something Steve would never be as a silent partner.
Okay. Hey, as soon as you move all this and you're done.
Well, let's talk. Let's move on to that. So the team's not happening, or I'll send you a proposal.
Okay.
All right. So I've been on JT for this for a while, and it's not really working out, and I think it's brilliant, and I want to sell PulpMX, and you should buy it. You should buy PulpMX.
Yeah.
I mean, we were hoping to have Jeff here, and you guys could Central Trucking.
So what exactly do you want to sell? What do you want to sell?
I'm selling.
You want to sell your microphone and your little thing over here with the switches and dials on it?
I have a vast audience across a multi-platform.
That are listening to what?
To motocross.
What do you have that's a sellable good that's
motocross good? I have a built-in, you hear these companies that come in.
How long do you think that built-in lasts without you at the mic?
I will be around. I'll be consulting. I'll help you find the next guy. I'll help you,
Is that why you got him coming down the pipe?
Exactly. We'll get Dark Side in there. The pony pod.
PulpMX.
Dark Side.
Dark Side is the puppeteer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I listen, you see these companies, they're selling Instagrams with like if you fold an Instagram, you can sell those followers to somebody, right? So you just start up a new account with all those followers. It happens.
So Pony is the succession plan.
No, it's not. If it wants to be, it's Thomas's call.
It's anything that Thomas wants it to be.
Yeah, I'm not saying it has to be Pony Pod, but maybe he can try out, But
I think Thomas wants it to be
once the check clears, it can be anything he wants.
Okay, listen. If you
I write you a check for
WPS
this, right?
WPS is right behind you to buy it.
If I write you, let's say I write you a check for your microphone and your little switchy thing here. What exactly are you going to do?
I will consult. I will come in. I'll be like, look, here's what I do. I start yelling about Troll Train, and then I start yelling about triples.
Okay.
You know what I mean? This is what you got to do. I start talking about Timmy and Summercross.
You know what he's going to be doing? He's going to be watching Star Wars on his couch petting Rocky every day.
Like a James Bond villain?
Yes. No, just like, oh my God, I'm out. And then Thomas is calling you like, hey, we got to do a show. Like, we got to make some money.
What Mathis is failing to realize, he's like a plumber that has a truck, right? He gets a phone call. His wife answers the phone, sends the plumber to the guy that needs to unstop his sink for a shitter. But without the plumber, there is no company. You're the service.
That's not true.
I would agree that the plumber, he is usually pumping a lot of shit.
I knew that was going.
I agree with you, JT.
That's where you got to understand. Without you, there is no company.
I know you're not much of a businessman, so let me break this down.
Absolutely not.
Let me break this down for you. I know you don't know much about business
or investments or valuations.
No.
What a microphone, a switchy thing costs. I have no idea.
Let me break this down for you. This is a viable business.
It is a viable business if you're doing it. It's a great business.
He's back.
That was my home run. This is a viable business.
That's all you had, Steve. Just a sentence.
So, Steve, my opinion. This is my opinion.
But he agreed with me.
This is a great used car.
This is
a great used car.
I'll give you what my opinion is.
Okay, all right.
I think you're going about this.
Don't give away any secrets that, when WPS is bidding.
No one's listening.
Okay.
I think what you should be doing is you should be trying to sell a piece of the business with you at the helm. You have someone that's much smarter than you help promote it and go sell sponsorship for much more money than you're getting now, and then that's how they profit and make up their initial investment. You continue to push this. You get smarter people involved, then you make more money. You trying to sell it and just tapping out, nobody wants that.
Do they have 49%?
No, that's where the negotiation happens because he needs to value the company, find out how much there's potential to make.
I need majority.
Right.
So
that's fine.
Yeah.
But he needs to look at your books, say, okay, this is how much we're making. I think this is what it's really worth if I push it.
Any books? I don't really have any.
You don't have books?
You have
read books.
You have
or
a
have
tax,
books.
but you have a tax return.
That's all you
I
need.
do. I have a tax return.
What are we going to base this multiple that you want off of?
But you need your tax return.
I got my tax return.
That's all you need.
Right.
I'm sure that's just right above board. 100% legit.
Everybody knows
with all these personal expenses.
Everybody knows it's 10 years of profits. That's how you buy a business.
No,
it never.
Good God.
This is a viable business.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's got that.
Yeah.
But I think it's the only thing he's agreed to. It is a viable business.
Yes. I
like
think
JT's
it's great.
idea. I like JT's idea.
But if you went that, if you found the right person with that idea, there's something there.
Yeah.
I really believe
Dan
that.
could sell sponsorship. Yeah. Dan could sell anything.
How much would you sell me 30% for?
30% of Paul?
Oh, okay.
We'll figure this out. I just take it all. Just take the whole thing. It's my last year in the business. We can move it to Houston.
I thought the racing was a bad idea, but this is.
It can be in this
equally
garage.
as bad.
We can do video and everything in this garage. It's fantastic.
What do you mean? I'm freaking out because there's footprints all over the floor over here.
Oh man!
We'll clear we'll put clear on your garage. No, but the guy builds a garage and builds the most expensive floor everywhere, and then freaks out, right?
Yeah, it is pretty damn nice.
So yeah, I mean, just this is a profitable, viable business.
Oh, okay. Here's what I believe is gonna have to happen. He buys it from you, can't find a host that's a suitable replacement, and then he has to pay you to host the show that he just bought from you. Is that your hope?
No, I was going to be a consultant.
And then you strong arm.
I'm on for a salary. I'm on for a 5-year.
But only to consult.
So you basically want his model. You want.
What are you doing here, Mike?
No, he said that the other night. He just wants to change. Yeah.
I'm on a 5-year non-compete. I won't start another podcast for 5 years or more. You know what I mean? So non-compete. And I will help you search out the Pony Pod. I'll search out Daniel Blair. We'll get a guest going. We'll get a host going. You know
Never
what I mean?
gonna work.
We'll why not?
Because I just told you the only way that anybody's going to want to sign on is if they can continue on with you. That is the successful model. That's it.
But I have the base of listeners. They're not going away.
You have the base of listeners.
Away quicker than you, man.
Overnight.
You said it. You have the base of
I'm
listeners.
not saying Thomas has to host it.
I don't.
Right.
Weege doesn't. Pony doesn't. Blair doesn't.
Yeah.
You do.
But
that's the key.
This base, if I turn the show over to him, which he did, he co-hosted a show
I didn't read
last
the
year.
sponsors properly.
You didn't.
No, I did not.
He co-hosted a show without me.
Me and Blair.
Year. Yeah, him and Blair.
I remember.
And the
best show ever.
Thank you.
See?
Thank you.
The numbers were the same. So
you should have started having
it's a 1 week sample size.
Yeah.
Most people didn't even know that was going to happen.
God, negotiating with you guys is tough.
He probably had dollar signs in his mind when he heard Blair and I doing it. Like, we could do this.
Yeah.
We could do this show.
No, I just think that it's
you got it, Thomas.
I think you should be very thankful for what you have because you do such a good job at it, and you have your own little media empire.
I'll level with you.
Sell pieces of the business.
I'll level with you.
Every job is not easy.
I'll level with you. Yeah. Yeah. I'll level with you, Thomas. You got to just take a risk sometimes. You just got to take a risk sometimes. And I understand that this is a bit of a risk, but this is a viable business. Take that risk. Jump with me. Let's go.
If I was a business owner and you said, hey, I will sell you a piece of this and you will have exclusivity to promote that in however ways we get creative to do it, that's something I would be very interested in.
Yep.
Well, Thomas, I will do that.
And it's all about price. I want to know how much you think this empire is worth.
$800,000.
It was $1 million last night.
Yeah,
it was $1 million last night.
No, I'm not selling him the whole business. That was $1 million.
20% for 800.
The whole business. Last night at dinner, the whole business was $1 million. It is now.
I don't remember that part of the conversation.
I'm hoping. Please tell me, God, it's 80% for 800.
It is
You
not.
said that this thing was like $600.
This was $600.
Yeah,
Yeah.
food you're
I
getting.
know.
You're
That's
getting
what I'm
that.
saying.
So
Like,
you
if
want
it's
that.
not, then I'm out of here.
You
Like,
want to pay
give up.
$600?
That's what you said.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was $600.
So where are you getting at?
What makes you think I can't go buy a $600 little switchy thing and one of those fancy microphones and do it myself?
You
can.
You can. No, you can.
I do that. I did that very thing.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Podcasts are just a dime a dozen nowadays.
But not with my listener base.
I know because you're doing the job. Your listener base.
I will consult.
And I'm all because we're having this conversation. I'm willing to give credit.
Yeah.
You do such a good job. Be thankful for what you got.
I am. I'm
because
thankful.
it is an empire. And has it not grown over the past 5 years?
It's grown a lot. But then his kids coming in, and I can't ask these kids. I can't deal with his That's
Why not?
That's a mind.
Why not? You have look. I couldn't tell you how many listeners on here would say that you have their dream job because they're going to do the job that they hate.
No, he's got the dream job. Weege does because everyone likes him. Everyone likes Weege. Who doesn't like Weege?
But the only reason they like me is because they hate you, and I get to be good cop to your bad cop. So I need you around. They only like me in comparison to you.
Weege, on like a Wednesday afternoon, do you feel like you have your dream job?
I could tell you I'm not going to feel like I have my dream job at 3 a.m. tomorrow night after the race.
Doing Saturday Night Live when I'm going to bed?
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm still working, and I'm falling asleep with the keyboard.
Timmy.
What did you say, Thomas? Not every job's easy.
I think I own
Timmy.
I own shares in this business. Could you said my name so much?
Ah, yeah,
Very
there
much.
you go.
All right, Timmy, I'm going to pitch it to you. Listen, $1 million. Take the risk. It's a viable business.
I can't. I wouldn't give you $1 for it. I'm not lying.
$1.
I wouldn't give you $1. It's not worth nothing without you.
Right. Look, you think I'm the talent? You think I can get behind that microphone and do what you do?
I'm not saying it's you. I'm saying we'll get someone.
We'll get someone.
Pony's right there. He's ready. Maybe he can do it. Daniel Blair. Maybe we'll get
So you're
Wes
saying
Kane.
Watson.
Watson, yeah. Wes Kane.
Paul Lindsay.
I mean, Eddie Ray. You know,
Eddie Ray.
We can get some
Do it
people
at his
behind
Eddie
the
Ray's
mic.
a little busy.
Do it at his track.
Right, do it his track.
Ralph. Get Ralph.
Ralph's available.
No, I think we should stick to going racing.
Oh, we're going racing.
Oh, God.
Well,
Yeah.
you hooked him.
If that's the option,
Oh,
there's
you
the hook.
totally
There's
got
the
him.
hook.
Brilliant. Brilliant marketing. It's fantastic.
I'd rather go racing
Timmy
than
saw it.
talk about this.
Yep.
Yeah.
I never saw it coming. You're brilliant.
Unbelievable.
Offer such a bad idea that the other bad idea seems awesome now.
Listen, I will take this right to Jeff Bloss.
Amazing.
Yeah, I will take this right to Jeff Bloss.
He told me before he left. He wrote his number on a piece of paper.
What was it?
It was a little bit more than Timmy's.
Listen,
But it was $1,000. That's his top bid and his low bid. Take it or leave it.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Best and
Yep.
final.
Yep.
That mixer's only 600. 1,000
Yeah.
is doing pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, Thomas, look, I guess, you know what? Hey, you have a lot of money. You've done really well for yourself. I guess you don't want any more money.
So that makes me.
I guess you're rich enough. I've seen it. Rolls, Bentleys, and
You're like the
Ferraris.
guy when you try to like click out of something leaving a website and they say, guess you don't want to save any money. And you're just like, no, I'm just trying to click out of the website.
Yeah.
Like, leave me alone.
I mean, this has been really successful. This whole thing's been really good for PulpMX. You know, got the website, we got the fantasy thing.
And look, I give you credit for some of the value brought to the brand, you know, as it was being built. And believe me, I had that car before I sold Infab. I didn't have some of that stuff over there, but I had stuff like it.
Yeah.
It's just because the culmination of everything.
There's no ridgeline in here, so this garage is not complete without a ridgeline. But we'll forget about that for now. But
I appreciate you at least bringing me the offer first. I feel special. You want to sell it to me? You want to sell? You want to pitch me before you pitch to anybody else?
Yeah.
So
yeah. No,
yes.
and WPS could buy this in a heartbeat and use all of their products that they make. Some of them in house, some of them with very tight distributors.
And I think they do. They do a really good job for you.
We're already there.
Yeah. Right.
You are. Yes, and I appreciate that.
Yes.
You guys are deep in PulpMX for
If
sure.
we come back to the same thing, if we buy it, who's going to run it?
I will consult.
I'm more worried about the talent
Doesn't
side.
answer anything.
Okay, but wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You guys haven't thought about this.
He said, what did you say?
Somebody's got to be the talent.
So he's got no faith in you, Weed.
I'm good. I got a job.
I got a job. Yeah, we didn't even bring it. Like, what? Okay, but think of this, guys. Think of this. You got to stop with your headset. It's making a lot of noise.
You got a crappy headset. It's not even worth $1,000.
Yeah.
You got to buy nicer headsets.
What if? Listen. I'm honestly.
And why do you got the nice mic and we got all this headset stuff?
Because I don't trust my guests to stay up on it. Because I used to have these, and guys would be like, "Hey, what's up, man?"
You can't tell them. You can't tell them one time.
I
think you just like looking fancy.
I've tried.
Yeah, you want. Yeah,
he could do it because he's a professional, but no one else could. Listen,
I know.
Here's the thing: is why don't, like, as successful as this has been, and it's been good. Everything else, you buy it from me, and maybe he does a better job and expands the listeners. Have you thought of that? Like, I don't consider myself super talented, right? Like, look, I don't. I'm just this greaseball ex-mechanic.
But you have experience.
I do.
You built it. People listen to what you have to say. They appreciate what you say, good or bad. They hate you. They love you, whatever.
But you could get maybe someone better.
But they're buying the valuation that you created.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how you figure that you could just sell it and then move on, and then they could just put anybody in that chair and go to town.
But if you want people to speculate,
and you should take that as a compliment.
I'm consulting, and it's a very viable business.
You can't.
I think.
Yeah.
This is a viable business. Now I'm on board.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Being a money guy, I get to be the host.
Yeah.
I'll be making tons of money.
Yeah, he's in.
It is a viable business.
If you want to make a speculative offer about Weege's value, what Weege would bring to the table, that's a significantly lower number.
Just go back to the race
team. It's speculative
dude.
then.
Just go back to the race team.
He's fantastic.
I know that, but it's still a speculative value, which is going to be less.
I'm not doing what you're doing.
You're not doing what I'm doing.
No, because half of the appeal of your show is how pissed off people get at you. I can't handle that.
I can't fill those shoes.
I can't.
You're like Francesa.
I don't know how he sleeps at
He's
night.
like Francesa.
Yeah.
Half the fun is hating him.
I feel like I feel like you have less hate now, though.
No, he's better. Yeah,
I'm coming around.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah.
around.
And that'll cost you more, Thomas.
Oh, that's why you want to
And
sell.
I really think. I think if you gave this a few more years, you'd be upset if you sold it.
I'm consulting still.
That doesn't make you more money.
Yeah, but I have more money from the overall business sale.
Yeah, I just don't know what you're selling.
A mic.
I do this stuff all the time. Kind of, the valuation. Of
I don't like how you're negotiating with me. I don't like it.
Well, I know. I don't
know if I want to sell to you anymore.
We're playing a game.
I don't like that you're bringing reality into this.
I don't know if I want to sell to you now.
Yeah.
And now I'm making it desirable. Right?
Yeah,
it's something
you can't have it anymore.
You can't have it anymore with your attitude.
At any price.
Yeah.
No, I can't have it. Okay.
Right. So
at any price.
Right.
Why don't you start making real life offers about percentages?
Look, all I know is if you were smart enough to take the royalties for the T-shirts and you had income coming there and some of this other stuff that you just, I don't need that. There might be something here. Right now, there's nothing here except for your talent talking to that fancy mic. And doing your $600 switch thing.
You keep saying switcher thing.
I wouldn't know what any of those buttons do. What am I buying? Somebody have to show me how to do that.
You're getting a talent.
What do you think if Mad Dog Radio sells?
What's Mad Dog Radio?
It's what's his face? Francesa's
all partner.
Oh yeah.
Chris Russo.
Right.
If Mad Dog's not there is no more Mad Dog Radio.
Yeah,
same thing.
But like I said, you would step in behind this listener base of X, whatever it is, right? And then you would
slowly deteriorate.
Who knows though? Maybe not. Maybe it would slowly rise.
I would say.
Well,
maybe.
I don't even follow this. So,
right. Let me ask you this:
you're the riding coach for the race team. If we get him to do that,
I know. I'm trying to get him over there.
You have to see these guys, right? So, last weekend we're watching the race. I'm with them, standing behind them. We just watching the race and typing so fast that I can't even imagine what it takes to even.
But I was eating your free pizza.
Yeah,
also.
eating pizza.
I was eating your
whatever,
free pizza.
Yeah. Mathis is doing 5 different things. I mean, it's like I don't know how you replace that. You guys,
you could do it. You could get someone.
I type one finger. I use these 2 fingers. That's it. That's
Michael Lindsay could use a media job. Michael Anton. We haven't talked about Anton.
Michael Lindsay has a race team. Ask me how I know that.
I know you know. What Anton? What about Anton? He'd be great.
Anton's awesome.
Anton.
I was happy to see Anton at Houston. He was walking. Yeah.
So there you go. You put some talent. I'll consult with you. I'll work with them. I'll make it better, and then I'll just sit back a little bit and count my money.
You know what?
What?
No, I'm not gonna say it. It's okay.
He's starting to crack.
No.
He's coming around.
Almost got him.
I think he is.
I think he's coming around.
I think he is.
No,
Keep going.
I think the real play here is video, and there's just not enough video going on here.
Not in here. No.
There's another one podcast that I watch here, and there's got lots of video.
We got video.
You see him videoing his bicycle. He's riding his bicycle. He's hanging out with his buddies at the track. With you, you don't see no video.
Vlogging.
What are you talking about? You talking about Brian?
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's
Are you
time.
talking about Brian?
We have Deegan on the show. We have it.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Brian. I'm not going to name any names, but
Vlogging.
Got
to start vlogging, Steve.
Yes. You could see. You could vlog all those trails you rode here. You know what I mean? How many more views would you get?
What do you want to do? The podcast stuff or the race team? What do you want to do?
I'm good right where I'm at, Rathis.
I mean, you got to be so bored.
I'm living the dream over here.
But you're bored. You don't have any purpose in your life.
I'm the last thing I am is bored.
You don't have any purpose in your life. You wake up in the morning, you got no purpose. Race team will give you purpose. Podcast shows will give you purpose. It's a very viable business.
Man, I thought I had purpose, but maybe I was confused when I look in the mirror. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this thing up right here on the show.
He's going to buy it and then pay you to host it.
So send me the proposal on the race team, send me a proposal on your switchy thing, and we'll talk about it. Yeah.
That means he's over it.
No, I just look, I appreciate what Mathis does. I think he's the one that's shortchanging it.
You could get in.
Oh, he's saying you're not selling yourself enough.
No, I'm he doesn't. Without him, he has nothing to sell. That's what I'm saying.
1.2, it just went up. Yeah, I'm shortchanging myself. So 1.2.
$1.2 million, and that's enough for you to live forever.
Yeah,
like for the rest of your existence.
Yeah.
In his
5-year non-compete.
In his mind, yes.
It doesn't last as long as you think.
He'll be broke in about 3 years.
Yeah.
5-year non-compete.
5-year non-compete.
Then he'll be back to
right about when he's broke.
Yeah.
And then I'm back.
Then you're back.
And then I'm back. Timmy, you got $1 million many times in your life, and look at you, you're balling.
Oh yeah.
He works every day.
Yeah.
Hey, at Yamaha, you were making over $1 million a year.
No.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Your gear
only
money?
if I had bonuses.
Your gear money and your bike money?
No.
Stop it.
I'm telling you.
Your gear was like 200, 250.
Yeah, it was like 250 maybe.
But you got to make a 8, 10, whatever year last a long time.
I've had
so
this
many
conversation.
Yeah, you have so many expenses during that period. You know what I mean? I don't know how these guys do it. I agree with what he was saying earlier. It's great from the outside looking in, and I think it's something to, if you aspire to do that, that's great. But I think we do think that they make more money than they really do. There's a couple up there that make really good money, but the rest of the sport is tough. It's tough to run a race team,
run a podcast,
have
team.
A podcast. I mean, it's a tough. I mean, I don't really understand it, but
the biggest thing is being smart with your money while you're making it. And if you do that, you will have learned a lot of lessons. And when you're out, you can take a decent amount of money and make a lot of money with it if you do the right things.
Or you just be weege and never spend.
Yeah, that's rich dad, poor dad.
That's
poor dad all
That's
the
what
way.
I'm saying, though.
Right,
That's part of that.
But I think what you do what you love. You started this, you love it. You want to because that's your shtick to talk about it badly, but you do a good job.
Would you go back to wrenching? Would you do that?
No, I would not.
Maybe for Evan?
I would manage a team though.
You would?
I would. And I would pick the best riders, and my team would perform.
Yeah, but the race team is it's like the best riders cost so much.
My riders would fucking be like on it. I'd be motivating them.
He sounds like Ron Burgundy. And they will perform. Come on.
You remember when JGR signed Stu and the beautiful catered lunches, we were down on nachos and cheese.
Yeah, that sucked.
It was very difficult to have both profitability and the superstar athlete.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the chicken and the egg.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you get the right rider, can you get the right sponsor to pay for the rider?
Mm-hmm.
But
it
then,
didn't happen. Yeah.
Does it ever really happen?
It only happens when there's an OEM willing to lose money on it.
Yes.
Or a rich guy.
Yes. Or the rich guy, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Well, I just all I want to do is say there is value to the marketing side of what you did was brought people awareness that we were doing the JGR deal, or we had the Tylube Infab, team, or whatever was going on. That's what you do best. And I think you should continue to do it and continue to grow it. And I mean, you're doing well. As a listener, I think a lot of people are thankful. You just got to do more video.
Steve, we could have got you dialed in with this guy, Tony Mizuraka.
Oh.
And you could have your magic and his magic.
Yeah,
you guys would have had a hell of a race team.
Timmy knows a little bit about him.
Thomas, Tony, Chuck Schultz, a couple of the knowing guys, Excel Yamaha, this powerhouse, a round table
of excellence,
of team power,
of excellence,
would have been unbelievable.
Well, Thomas, listen, we'll wrap this thing up, but I'll give you till tonight, till the end of tonight, and then I'm taking this elsewhere.
What time?
Midnight.
It's midnight tonight.
Oh, it's late. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong clock. Noon tomorrow.
High noon. There's a lot of gray area in this negotiation.
You have till high noon.
It's a consistently moving target.
When the sun's at the highest point in the sky,
I will be taking this offer to WPS
Texas
to Central Trucking or to someone. So,
whatever.
I'm with you on the videos.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see a video now.
Yeah. I do video. This show's filmed every Monday
I know
night.
that. Yeah. I'm saying lifestyle, like
he does these janky iPhone videos.
Awesome.
No. People love
that's
them.
all people
Daniel
care
Blair
about.
stole it now.
People love them.
People don't care about high quality. They want to see what's happening now.
Right.
Film it and go.
Right.
Daniel Blair stole it now.
It's funny you say that because that's what I told the private equity group that bought Infab is they want to do these. They had one guy. They want to do these high quality thing. I said we don't know how to do that. You just got to get the information out there. And to this day, they still don't do much at all because they're trying to do the high quality stuff.
Yeah.
You got fired
Kids don't
from the
care about
company?
that stuff.
Yes, I did because I yelled at an employee, which was commonplace when I owned the place. But apparently, when you get HR and these things, and then you
can't yell at people anymore.
There would be one great thing about all of
That's
this.
so damn sensitive. Yeah, could I yell at you if I owned this company?
Yes.
I would love if you bought it and then fired him. That would probably make it all worth it.
That'd almost be worth it. Yeah.
Could he fire you?
Yeah, he can fire me.
With that, wait a minute, you might have something now.
But my consulting gig is ironclad, and I will be paid out.
Oh,
so just FYI on that. Hey, safe to say,
I look forward to the contract.
Safe to say, maybe one of your proudest moments as the owner of NFAB was the MXDN, where your name was on the bike.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Because
and Coy Gibbs T-shirt stand.
Yeah.
where everybody wanted super tight smalls. And he couldn't figure it out.
No, hey, look, you can imagine me and Coy, right?
Yeah.
We fly over there.
Yeah.
We rent a little, which I didn't even know they existed. They're little shitbox cars that are all diesel.
Yeah.
Yeah, just little bitty cars, right?
That's what they do in Europe.
Diesel. Yeah, so we're trekking across France, just me and him, trying to find somewhere to eat. There's nothing, right? They literally have no convenience stores. No, even McDonald's. You couldn't find. There's nothing.
No.
You have to knock on somebody's door to find a croissant. Literally. But we had a great time. It was like nothing you've ever seen. So yes, to answer your question,
that was pretty cool. Right?
Yes,
I can't wait to go back there. We go back next year.
You guys, I remember. I don't know if you guys
year.
remember, but I remember seeing both of you guys there.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I've been to Disney Nations for every.
I think
10 years.
Italy this year.
I know, but it was
back
awesome.
to France next year.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty cool to have your name, Team USA, JGR Bikes, Yamaha. Like that's pretty cool.
They did it. Yeah, J Bone did a great job with that. It was Barsha.
Barsha won a moto, didn't he?
Thought
he won the first moto.
I don't know.
I don't know if he won, but it was. Yeah, it was. I don't remember at this point. That was 2015. But yes, to answer your question, yes, that's one of my proudest moments ever. Just
Yeah.
It was a crazy. Those people over there are crazy.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Even the Monster Girls, they were like ready to do whatever you wanted to do for your jacket.
Whoa. Bring a couple jackets.
That was your proudest moment. Your second proudest moment will be
the
buying
USA team jacket.
Buying a podcast network. That'll be your second proudest moment. Buying this podcast network.
Network.
Steve very mad at me that I like to wear Team USA stuff at that event.
Yeah.
Really mad at me.
So ridiculous.
I don't know what else you would wear. What do you wear?
I'm a journalist, so I'm just neutral. Would I like Team USA to win? Sure. But I'm not going to run their colors. I'm not going to run around.
Oh, that's right. He's Canadian. I'm not. Where am I?
Right. I'm not a journalist.
I don't even know what I'm thinking here.
I wouldn't do it either.
He wouldn't do it either. He's American.
I'm there to whoever wins. Hey, good for you.
Yeah.
I'm not a journalist.
But
I'm cheering for Team USA.
You're there with a media pass.
I don't care.
Okay.
I do not identify as a journalist.
Well, I tried. So high noon tomorrow.
Okay.
Tuesday.
I'm gonna go in and run some numbers and do some calculations.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Call some other media guys, see what they want to sell their stuff for.
Yeah, talk to Anton.
Try to get evaluation.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a 2 times or it's 4 times.
10.
Or, yeah, well, that's. I don't know what's going on special here.
What's that? Is it called EBITDA? What's that called?
EBITDA.
Yeah. That's 6 times.
No, that's not 6 times.
In the podcast world, it is. It's commonplace.
In the podcast world.
It's commonplace in the podcast world.
Okay.
So thank you, though, Thomas, for letting us be here.
It's honestly
awesome.
my pleasure. A lot of fun.
Right.
I enjoy you guys. Even though you guys got a weird dynamic going on, it's really.
we have the JGR tablecloths and
this is all honoring JGR and what great people they are.
Thanks for the fajitas.
I would have loved some rockfish grill today.
Well, talk to this man right here.
I had no idea. I wish you had talked to me. I would have said go.
We texted you like 3 times.
Here's how it went down.
Back yet?
Mathis said, "Let's take a nice car."
Let's take a car.
A fancy car. Well, I don't know what you said.
Car.
But yeah, so let's take a fancy car.
Yep.
I'm like, okay. We just running.
Yeah, I'm out on a run.
JT's in the gym.
Yeah, JT's in the gym. But you and Dan were just going to leave JT in the gym.
I knew he was working out. Yeah.
I was like, this is a whole different selfish. This is selfish Steve I've never seen before.
No, he was working out.
So I asked him, just go over there and ask him if he wants to go. He'll probably say no. He's in the gym. Yeah. So, no, JT's ready to go eat. But then JT will not go until he finds Weege.
Yeah, needed.
Yeah, but you should be thankful that he was sticking up for you.
It's only because Steve's in his head. Steve has bullied him to the point where he doesn't know what to do. He can't make a decision now because Steve has taken all his heart away.
I would have felt terrible. We all leave. Weege comes back. No one here. Where'd they go? Oh, we went to go.
No,
eat.
I get what you're trying to do.
I would have been like, I'll just type some more.
But it was
and be back
equally
eventually.
Mystifying when we get back and he's gone, and all I hear is F Weege.
Yeah.
Yes, I came running back, and he just.
Well, I did text them and said I'm going back to the house to work. Oh. So I went back.
Well, I missed that part, but
yeah, I wrote back, I'm good. I don't need lunch, and then fury.
Anger.
JT.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he drove up to you, remember? He drove up to you.
Yeah, he yelled at me.
Right, yeah.
Almost hit me, in fact. I think he tried to.
Yeah.
Were you really mad?
I think he tried.
Yep.
I think he tried to hit me.
The Santa Fe tacos were awesome, though.
I did miss out on a great meal to have Subway salad. But
you love Subway, though.
But I did get a lot of work done, so there's upside.
There's that, yeah.
I would love to get into the fact that you banned JT from your property and he had to go to Tortelli's place, but we don't have enough time.
I didn't ban him.
Yes, you did. He made that ruts in the track, him and Curry. And
there was a banning.
Yeah, there was a banning.
There was a banning.
It
was deserved.
Yeah,
I'm totally okay with it.
But you chased him to Tortelli's.
No.
So
he was ready to go. I knew it.
Oh, okay.
That's definitely not true.
It's such a cool sport that way. That everybody's so closely knit.
Right.
Years and years.
Yeah.
Many generations of riders and people and.
Yeah. I first met JT when
awesome.
Timmy had his property. He just had a concrete pad and like a pole barn, and that was there was no house. There was no.
But now he has a house and a facility and
it's
pole
like,
barn.
Was there even a supercross track?
Tractor covers.
Okay.
Yeah.
There wasn't one for a while.
No.
Yeah.
It was just the outdoor track.
No,
summer of '98, just outdoors,
Right.
just sweating our asses off.
No water truck, no tractor, no nothing. Just
Right. We hope it rains today.
You got tractors and water trucks now?
Yeah.
Timmy, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
did not expect you to come in. I didn't expect you to stay for this long.
I mean, honestly, I almost bailed. It was really close. I looked at the distance and I was like,
all right, well, are you happy you came in?
No, I am. I'm real happy.
It's great to have him. It's all time. It's all time.
I'm happy to have you.
I'm looking forward to next year, traveling with Thomas's race team. It's going to be fun.
Thank you. Yeah. Absolutely. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Who knew that Timmy's whole thing based on whether he likes you or not, he follows you on Instagram? That's
not actually true, but
you have to earn it. You have to earn it.
Yeah.
But again, Thomas, thank you. I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Always,
great.
always.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. We'll be in here doing shows all week. So just before you get to
So I'm going to evaluate and watch and learn the business. I'm going to learn the business.
So basically, what he's going to say is he's going to watch you, and then he's going to start his own.
Yeah.
As soon as you leave,
for free,
like everybody else.
Right. High noon. That's the deadline. So thanks to Christian Craig, obviously Daniel Blair, of course, Dan Truman coming in as well. Pony Pod, thank you for jumping in there. Really appreciate it. And
A-Ray.
A-Ray.
A-Ray
was here. So thanks everybody for listening. Appreciate it. And man, we will see you guys next week.
Unless I buy it and fire Steve.